All right, are we good? I think we're good now. I don't know what happened there. Everything was, or the bitrate was being terrible. Stream was cutting out. I don't know why. Restarted my computer. It seemed to fix things. So, all right, now we're starting the stream properly, I guess. Hold on one second. Well, I'm not really prepared now. I gotta set things up because I just turned on my computer. Gotta set my camera and all that. Let me just do that real quickly. Un momento. Over yonder. I mean, actually, like, I don't look that bad by default. Maybe I could just leave it at default settings. This doesn't look that bad. Nope, I don't like. I see it going to autofocus. Let me at least turn off that. I worry about leaving some of this stuff to auto because that sometimes causes funky behavior. Where if I'm not looking and I don't notice things going wrong, that's not a good thing. Usually. Okay, so something like this. Seems good. Seems good. All right. Dad, with that, I saw you were here a few minutes ago before everything broke. I don't know if you're still here now, but hello, hello. Oh, I don't have Streamlabs open. Yeah, literally, I just turned on my computer, so I haven't set up a thing. But yeah, hello. We're making DS games, or we're continuing to do that, hopefully. I know for a fact that this should be at least one, so is that going to catch up anytime soon? Maybe? Possibly? Sometime? Oh, there we go. There's that one. Okay. And that one being me via my phone, but whatever. Okay, so let me start now actually getting what we're working on all loaded up because I did not do any of that. So we're making a DS game. We were making it a DS game before. We are now continuing to do such things. Okay, just gotta, yeah, whatever, everything. So we got Desume, how we're running our DS game. And then we got the game itself, which is over here. Starfield. Actually, now is a good time as ever. Do I want to rename the game? I kind of do. Starfield isn't a name. Or I took this from an example, from some test code or whatever that just had this Starfield in the background. But the game itself is you being a ship dodging barrels. I don't have a name. I'm trying to, if I can just try to come up with a simple name real quickly. It's not really Space Invaders. It's not really Galaga. It's like something along those lines. There's some kind of arcade game where you fly to the side. What's that genre of game even really called? I don't know. There's some name I can turn into a pun. Something with ships and barrels. Dodge the barrels. Barrel madness. Space barrels. That's mildly funny, so that's what we're going with. Space barrel. It's so stupid. Oh, that's just stupid enough to work. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so let me delete this and this and this. Make sure I don't delete too much. This I'm gonna change to just say main. Sprites still stay the same. VS Code, I think I want everything there to stay the same. All right, let's open things properly and get to going. Bwam. Alrighty, right. So, we're getting into this soon enough. In a moment, just gotta, yeah, get everything started here. You know, gonna do this before, but then everything broke. All right, well, here we are. Very familiar. Let me manage thing here. Trust. Blah. All right. So where did we leave off? I gotta get everything set up. Actually, I gotta still pull up the what I have to actually make. Let me just do that. I'm the only one here right now. I'm talking to myself, so it's fine if I just take this time to get everything properly set up. Over here, bam, assignment, and okay, then I have one more other thing to get up, and then we'll be ready to roll in but a moment. Okay, here we go. Okay, so again, recap. I don't know. I mean, at this point, the only people that would be seeing this are people watching the VOD in the future, if anyone ever digs through such things. Unlikely, but whatever. I will be thorough because I can. So this is what we're making. Space game. Space barrels. Or basically, ship, move up and down, star field, space background, where the stars actually move at different speeds, which is pretty cool. And it kind of creates this like optical illusion where the faster they are, they look smaller, but that's unintentional. It just kind of looks that way. And then we got these barrels. They can spin. They have their own color palettes. This is like the top screen of the DS thing. This is the bottom screen where we're just gonna say stuff if we get hit or not. I'm thinking of adding a score, but we'll see. Worry more about like the essential features, and then get into less essential features later on. So let me start by actually I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna have to build the project because I changed the name. So let's do that. Whoa, you're okay. You're doing things. I want this to open here. Oh, isn't it Control tilde? Shoot. How do I get the console to open up where we currently are? I'd prefer if it could do that. Ugh, okay, fine. Documents. Fine, I will just navigate there myself. It's gonna be 4th here. I still never figured out how to get this to work with, file names not having spaces in them, or file names having spaces, getting that to work with the .grit thing or whatever with the make file that just completely breaks when there's spaces. But whatever, it's fine. I can get around that. Engine, almost there. Engine 1. Is this where I need to be, or wait, hold on. Still one more thing to go in. Space barrels. Oh, nope. Nope. Hold on. Have to spell it right. Surprised that gave a weird error rather than just saying, like, this doesn't exist. Okay, then from here I should be able to go make. And it should do that stuff, ideally. Oh, I know why this didn't open in here, because I didn't go open folder. Ah. I should have done that. You're taking a long time to run for some reason. Okay, sure. I'm still going to actually, even though I just did this, I'm now going to go and reopen this properly. Like so. Yes. And now we go over to here. Okay. Might have to build the thing again, not sure. But yeah, now we're where we want to be. Yep, I closed the host unexpectedly, I think. Alright, got that. Let's see if this runs. Let's make sure between yesterday and today that nothing unexpectedly broke, because it's a very real possibility. Oh, that's the wrong... That was a test thing from before. I did not make this. I want to go open and find good old space barrels. Woo! There's our game. So yeah, we got our spaceship that can move up and down. It kind of affects the star field, which is pretty neat. The random speckled stars in the distance, they're random colors. We got our ship that can move up and down. We got the barrels kind of moving. We don't have them set up properly yet. Like the way they're spaced apart and their speed isn't properly set up yet. We will be doing that shortly. Actually, do I want to do that first? So the two next things that we're going to be making are collision detection, so that we can actually get hit, and improving the spawning of the barrels. I'm tempted to actually do the improve spawning of the barrels first, so I don't have to worry about actually being hit while I'm trying to test the barrels being spawned. I mean, I could just comment out that code, but yeah, I think I'll get them to be spawning better first. Because right now, they start in random places with random speeds, kind of, and then they just move left. But because of the way that sprites work in DS World, they just wrap around automatically rather than me controlling how they go back and forth. So what I want to happen instead, Collision detection when? Hi, Binyar. Very soon. Actually, like I was just saying, two immediate next things we could work on. One is collision detection, and one is improving how the barrels spawn. I think I'm going to improve how the barrels spawn first, and then we'll be doing collision detection. I don't think collision detection will be too hard, other than being bad on performance. Basically going to do like... So with this, I should specify. I don't have to have the collision detection be extremely, like, you know, around how the sprite is. I only have to have the collision detection be around, like, the box that is the sprite. Same with the barrels. That's fine. Even though it's not, you know, entirely accurate, but it's okay. Yeah, so that's one thing. But yeah, I'm going to affect the spawning of the barrels first. So right now, yeah, the barrels spawn in random place over here, and then they move over here. But they wrap around automatically. I want to control how they wrap around. I don't want them to just wrap around like they currently are. More specifically, I want to treat this like an object pool, where it's like I'm spawning the barrels here, spawning them randomly. They move to the left with a random speed. Once they go off screen, they disappear. I want it to treat it like that. And yeah, so but with an object pool rather than actually like instantiating and destroying or whatever. So what I want to have happen is the thing that's spawning the barrels, have it go, you know, wait a random amount of time, place a barrel at some Y position, and then give it a random speed between some values that I've set. I've set some minimum and maximums. And then the barrels move left and spin. They also have a slightly random rotation speed. Once they're off screen, like once they're over here, then they stop moving. I don't have a way to necessarily disable the barrel to say stop drawing it, or not an easy way. The easiest way is just let their position be off screen over here. Make sure I cut off the barrel before it like actually wraps around over here. And then when I want to spawn a new barrel, then just place a new one over here. Based on whatever was the last barrel that we've spawned. I think that's probably fine. Just say, I mean, I can take the first barrel that's off screen, but I think if I just do it in order where it's like let's say I have 10 barrel objects to choose from. It just goes spawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just goes in a loop like that. That will probably be fine and then easier to do. Yes, as long as the object pool is high enough, I shouldn't run into problems with that. Hopefully. Okay, so with that, that's the conceptual. Now we get into actually doing this. Hopefully I can remember how different parts of this work that I haven't looked at in, well, just since yesterday, but but yeah, hopefully I can remember how to do all this. So as I just said, I want to, so I do have set up the barrels here. I need to set up something that actually, this barrel spawner thing. I keep thinking of like the Unity ways of doing things where I'd set up, it'd be its own object that has its own script on it. This doesn't work. It's similar, but it's not the same. So imagine I'm going to have a function that's going to be like void, I can't have coroutines. Yeah, that's weird. I have to transfer them from my Unity ways of thinking to this. So where would I draw? So this has to do with, this part here has to do with what's the position of, this has to do with the positions of all the barrels. I guess, now that I think about it, yeah, each barrel is going to want maybe like a Boolean for whether or not it's active. Does C have bool? Yeah, you do. Active. So that's the first thing that I think I want. And all of them are actually going to be, well, actually the default active value will be false. Okay, that can work for, that'll be how I basically disable barrels. This is the part where I make the barrels initially, just for the thoroughness of it. Actually, I'm pretty sure like the Boolean will have a default value of false already, but just to make sure, yeah. So I do that, and then over here, when I go through these barrels, rather than doing what I'm currently doing, I go instead of barrels, basically I test if it's active. If it's active, do all of this stuff and format that properly. Otherwise, I think, so otherwise, I don't care about its rotation because it's off screen. I don't care about its, what do I think I would basically just do this in a controlled kind of way. I don't care about its X position, that store, because I'm not using it. And I don't really care about its Y position. The Y position could just be whatever it was. I just need this to draw off screen. And to do that, I'd want an X position of probably like, just, if I go, so the problem is if I do like, if I go too much in the negative, I just want to test this. If I go like negative 100, I think that will draw so far off screen that it will loop around to being back on screen. If my understanding of how this works is correct. So I need to, I don't know, figure out an X value that is properly off screen. Yes. Or, yeah. I also need to actually make them not active. So let me do that. Because right now they're all going to be, well, actually they're all going to be inactive. Here, let me, for now, until I properly am spawning them, let me have them all start as thinking that they're active. And then they're active, subtract the speeds. Then I guess here's where I'm going to have the test of like, have we gone off screen yet? If barrels I.x, so off screen position going by, oh, this is going by the top. Oh, I forgot that this is, oh, shoot. Right, I forgot that these positions are actually going off of the top left of the barrels rather than their center. I kind of want the position here to be based on the center for the barrels. I'll worry about that in a second, but for now, this should at least give me a good like estimate. So if the X value that is the top left is off screen, it'll be off screen if, so the barrel is 32 pixels wide. So if it has X position of negative 32, let's give that a little bit of buffer room. So let's say like 40. Then set active to false. Okay. Equals, or is less than or equal to negative 40, I guess, something like that. Blah, blah, blah. In fact, that means also this actually should be able to draw at negative 40, and then it will be fine. Or more specifically, you know, this can still just draw at this X position, because this X position will be negative 40 now, so it just will stop updating it. Okay, let's try that out. Run this. If I just reset, do you just work? No, I have to close you and reopen you every time. Yeah, that's what we wanted. So it spawned them initially, and then they all go off screen. They immediately. I'll stop. Oh, there's my going live notification thing. Okay, cool, awesome. So now they're all just like they're off screen, basically right here, in regards to the screen stuff. So I'm curious of something though. I just want to purposely set this to something big. Like, how far does it really go before it starts wrapping around? So this, they're gonna kind of wrap around a little bit and then stop? No? Wait, what? Or, well, that may have just been still off screen. I want to see how far does that go before it wraps around? Wait, what? Excuse me? What about 1,000? Oh wait, I have to, yeah, rebuild the file things. That makes sense. Okay, so what is it? Well, yeah. What is it gonna do? You're gonna come on screen a bit, right? Okay, when do you stop? So that's how much that wraps around. Okay, so well, I wasn't rebuilding the file, so let me just go 100. I want to see what that does. I'm just curious, how far does it go before it wraps around again? Just so I kind of have an idea of how much like buffer room I have. 100 doesn't wrap. Okay, interesting. But 200 probably will. I'm guessing it might. Well, like the actual true number probably goes off of a power of 2. However, this stuff works. Let's see. And okay, is 300 gonna do it? Because is it 256 that makes it wrap? Possibly. Interesting. That's further than I thought. There we go. Okay. So yeah. So it goes somehow 256 is the. Well, I know that the so the screen dimensions are 256 by 192. So the left to right is 256. So I guess that probably makes sense somewhere, somehow. So in this case, I'm just going to go negative 100. That's fine. That's more buffer room than I thought. So, sure. I just need it to be off-screen. That's... In fact, even like the 32 probably would be fine, but nah. So now these will draw them off-screen. Next thing is actually, before I go any further, I want to address the position stuff to go off of... I want these positions, the .x and y, to go off of center positions rather than top left. So that's only gonna change by... I treat the x and y the same. I just fiddle here with where I'm drawing them. So I would need to know I want to set a thing for the barrel size. So I have player size is 32. Barrel size is also going to be 32, but I still want them to be different defined things, because they could be different if I want to make them different. So if I just go this minus this divided by 2. And it's going to be minus? I think it's going to be minus. Why are you not coloring properly? Oh, these aren't coloring properly, huh? We're going to hope that that's fine. So you do that. Oops. Weird. Or maybe it's fine? I don't know. It should be fine. Let's find out. Okay. So now just the position should look a little bit different. I'm going to assume that they are. The fact that nothing went off screen at the bottom and nothing was off screen at the top makes me think that's probably fine. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. So now these positions are based on the center points. So now let's deal with the actual spawning. So when the game starts, all the barrels should start in their off-screen positions. So that means that... Actually, okay, so eventually... Actually, I don't want to just delete all this stuff yet, but screen width times... Oh yeah, okay. Negative 100 for now. As a starting X position. Y position, I couldn't care less. So just 0, I guess. As long as it doesn't wrap around the top. It just needs to be off screen. But these will then be how I randomize them being on screen again. So I don't want to delete them yet. I'll come back to those. That is broken code, but I'm going to come back to that. And even actually speed and rotation speed. I don't care about any of this. Huh. Yet. Even like speed equals 0, rotation speed equals 0. So it's just all of this is what is going to be the randomized values when I spawn them. So now I need something for the barrel spawn time or something. For now, for my testing, I'm going to keep the object pool small so I can see it hopefully working and picking the right things. But eventually, I'll probably make the object pool larger, probably 10. Barrel, so spawn time equal. So spawn time will be, I'm going to say spawn 1 barrel every 1 second for now. Or wait, no, this is going to be frames. The value will be better being in frames, I think. Yeah, so spawn 1 barrel every like 20 frames, let's say. And I can, tweak the value. If I want to have a difficulty thing, I could have it slowly ramp up over time. Stuff like that. Okay, so now I need to I'm gonna need some kind of this is a bit messy. Hopefully I'll kind of clean up some of this later. I'm gonna need like the a counter effectively to keep track of how long do we still need to wait. Int spawn counter. So this will count up until it's hit barrel spawn time. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is every frame, so in draw barrels, I guess I basically want to do barrel logic before I spawn the barrels. Actually, hold on, wait. Oh no. or not really an oh no, but just that, so, well. These names are misleading. This is not really draw ship. This is like, well, okay, specifically it's set the ship's position and what color palette it's going to use. This is what then is like, okay, now go and actually draw all the things. Is what that's actually doing. So, yeah. So in theory, like, usually, I guess you should kind of have, like, the logic before the V blank, which is kind of not what I have right now. It doesn't really matter, it's just probably, like, good form, but I'm debating to what degree I should change it. Yeah, the star stuff here, this is manually drawing. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Okay. Position, set ship position. That's more accurate, kind of. Set barrels, positions, set barrel positions. I mean, I have no reason to, but I'm just going to capitalize these. All right. So with that, now I want to... So before you set barrel positions, I want to have the section that controls, like, spawn barrels. Okay. And this is going to be... So first of all, our counter, we're just going to... Oh, wait. Why am I not getting any... Wait, why am I not getting the autofill stuff? Wait a minute, I'm just cluing into this. Excuse me, VS Code? What are you having a problem with? Weird. Well, did me rename... Oh, I have an idea. When I renamed the folder... That may have broken things. But the include paths, those don't matter with what the folder was. Weird. I'm just gonna try, I don't know, closing this and reopening it and see if that has any chance of helping. We're gonna find out. You're red. Why are you red? Oh. Oh, that would be a problem. Why can't you find NDS? Excuse me? Or, no, hold on. Nope, no. Hold on. Quick fix. Weird. And, oh, wait, no, what? I just clicked options. Quick fix. Edit include path settings. Bring me to the include path settings. What? Why are you not doing that? Oh, I have to do this? Okay, sure. Weird. I'm just gonna do this then. Oh, now you don't have problems. You have two problems though. Why? Oh, well, like where I was... Oh, no. Right, you're going to have problems where I was just typing code because I didn't finish... Yeah, things are broken. That makes sense. Oh, now it's... Okay, now it's coloring these how they should be. Is it fine now? Okay, are we good? So... Oh, you are good. I was about to be like, no, you're still not doing it. Okay, now it is. I don't know what the problem was, but I'll take it. Sure, why not? Yeah. Actually, we'll... no, yeah. All right, fair enough. Let's continue then. So what was I doing? Spawn barrels. The counter. The spawn counter. and it doesn't help if I forget my variable names. So we're just gonna add 1 to it if spawn counter is greater than or equal to our spawn time, barrel spawn time. We're gonna do some stuff, but then at the end, spawn counter is gonna be 0 again. Spawn counter equals 0. Oh, well, right. Well, okay. This will spawn the barrels at like a fixed time. We probably want like pick a random number between a max and a min. I'll do that in a moment. For now, I'll do it in steps. Right. Okay. So then this is now spawn a barrel. So what does spawning a barrel mean? It means taking this stuff and having it be different. The main thing being setting active to true on any barrel. Oh, I guess we have to know what barrel we're actually grabbing next. Whoa, that is an Amber Alert. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. That's interesting. Cool. And it just says it's a test. That is fine. Scared the bejeebs out of me. All right, let's just not worry about that and continue. Okay, so rotation speed is the random thing there. Speed, random thing there. All this being, random here. Except that this should maybe have a bit of a buffer. To not be right at the top and not be right at the bottom, but I'll fiddle with that later. Let me get it to just work in general first. So I have to know the current barrel. How will I know the current barrel that we need to spawn? Current barrel will be something like int. It'll just cur barrel. I increase this every time. Easy. Okay. Is there anything else I want to make here? I guess while I'm at it, might as well go underscore min and underscore max. And then I'll need like what's the current one right now? Current, like cur spawn time. Cur barrel spawn time. And this is actually going to start equaling the max. So the first barrel will take the max time so that they just get to, I don't know, as soon as you go into the game, just a little bit of room, a little bit, quick little few seconds before, actually not even really a few seconds, but a little bit of time before it spawns the first barrel. So let's go between 10 and 20. Between 10 and 20. Let's try that. Min, max. Okay. So with that, I guess I do have to set up when I'm setting up the barrels initially, I guess I can uncomment this now and bring back these versions. Like I can get rid of this now because I was just keeping it there temporarily to copy it over. So this is setting up all the barrels initially, and then after doing that, then we want to set up the first spawn time. So cur barrel spawn time equals rand modulus random number modulus by how did I basically do this? Modulus by max minus the min plus the max. No, that's not right. Plus the min. Just noticed I had a typo there. That's been there for a while. Oops. Okay. So, except this though, it's gonna be barrel spawn time max minus the min plus the min. And this subtracting is kind of coupled with the modulus, and then it adds. So it's not like these cancel each other out. They have reasons for existing. Okay, so we got the current barrel spawn time. Spawn counter will have already been set to 0. There was a third thing. What was it? Cur barrel 0. Yeah, makes sense. Oh wait, hold on. No, I don't need to do. I just did the opposite of something I said. I want the first one to be the max time. After that, it does the randomizing. So actually, I need that line, but not there. It's after it does this. This is to sort of, yeah, as it calculates the next one. It'll be this. Okay, so now instead of I, we're going to do cur barrel. Okay, just got to replace this for I everywhere. All right, and then we want to actually change cur barrel. Do I'm going to up, yeah, I'm going to have the wait, cur barrel, or just like, do I flip the number before or after? Probably after. So it'll start at 0, does it with 0, and now next barrel is so actually, if anything, this should maybe be next barrel, but whatever. The name doesn't really matter. So now cur barrel plus plus, and then I gotta make sure it doesn't wrap around. If cur barrel is greater than or equal to like max barrels, and yes, with a lot of these I could just say if it equals max barrel because it never will be greater, but this is just usually just a good thing you want to do just to catch, like in case something goes wrong or whatever. Max barrels, oops, what's it's num barrels, right? Num barrels, then cur barrel equals 0. All right, then we got this, then we got that. All right. So this should control spawning barrels now, and then this will just take care of the positions of all the barrels that are currently in play. And then keep the ones that are out of play off screen. So now, oops, I have to do this again? Okay. Oh, wait, what? We got, problems. Did I not delete, what? Oh, this. Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Is this really the only place I'm using screen width? Huh. Okay, but, or, yeah, okay. No, I'm using screen width when it comes to the player, right? Or, no, whatever. Anyways, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so I need this to be spawn barrel uses the second one there. Is that the only one I didn't change? Yes? Yes, okay. So let's see what that does. Good now? All right. We should have some randomly spawning barrels now. Oh. Oh no. And so the troubleshooting begins. So what's the problem here? Are they... Is it spawning any barrels at all? Spawn counter should be increasing. This should eventually... Oh, wait. I have spawn counters. Oops. I mean, one... This wouldn't have been the problem, but that's something I meant to do anyway. Active is true. My bad. So it was drawing them on the right. It was spawning them. They just weren't moving. Okay. Good. Oops. Or, I don't need you. Ah! Nope. Hold on. Let's try this again. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, this is fine. This is expected behavior. Because it's using up the whole object pool too quickly. And, I mean, it's also just spawning too many barrels. Like, the spawn time is too high. But, so let's go 130. But now that looked like it was working, I'm going to up the number of barrels to 10. It's better to have too many than too little, except for when you run into problems with like memory issues. How about now? Look at that. There's barrel. There's more barrels. Woo! There we go. And they spawn with random speeds, so that's awesome. Okay. I think this is good. This is good for like a difficulty. The game doesn't need to be like tough as nails, like, oh, this is the hardest thing ever. I think this is a fine spawning speed, and occasionally like it. Yeah, you get some slow ones, you get some fast ones. In fact, the slow ones can be a problem because then when like the slow one's coming slowly towards you, and then another fast one comes in. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And the rotation is random. I suppose I could, in theory, have like they're all spinning in the same direction. I could randomize having some of them turn the other way. Nah, I don't need to worry about that. This is fine as it is. Okay. Actually, no. Hold on. No, I take that back. This speed, I just have to set this to like a negative number, I think. Unless, okay, this can then cause some barrels to have a rotation of 0, but I think that's fine. But yeah, there we go. Now some of them can rotate negatively. I think that'll handle that. If there's anything else I was going to change, I might have the slowest speed of the barrels be a little bit lower. Actually, no. Because then the only speeds of the barrels can be like 2, 3, 4. If I'm leaving this being integers, I'd maybe rather more varied speeds, I guess. Am I fine with the spawn time? I think so. The pool size seems good. Yeah, I'm just looking at, is there any of these that I really want to change? I don't think so. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got barrels. We got like spawning barrels, and I'm quite happy with how that turned out. I was going to have a bit of a buffer at like the top and the bottom of the screen, but I think I'm fine with not having that. I think it's okay that some of them can, like that one there at the bottom. I think that's okay that does that. At most, yeah, because the center point of the barrel can be right from the top to right at the bottom. So I think that's okay. They'll never like spawn too low, and they won't spawn with like a little sliver being on screen. It'll be at least like half of it. Actually, exactly, it'll be at least half of it at the bottom. Okay, cool. So let's... I think next we're going to make it so that we can actually... let's do collision detection. So Bayar, if you're still here, now we're doing that collision detection. All right. So in order to do this, just thinking. So I get input, or I'm thinking of the best place to do this. So do I want to do it at the beginning kind of this stuff, or do I basically want to... So I move the player, I kind of move the ship. So I move the ship, and then I move/spawn the barrels. I guess then, after having moved things for this frame, I'll test for collisions. If I did it like before, then at most it'd be like, at most there's going to be a single frame of how this could kind of function differently. So how do we do collision detection? So let's go... This is essentially just going to be a lot of for loops, but that's how it is. That's going to be the easiest way to do this. This doesn't need to be this amazing, really good on performance thing. So what we're literally going to do is just test the pixels for each thing. Wait. No. Wait, no. I was about to say, like, from the top left position of our ship to the bottom left, like, to the top left of the barrel, like, test, do any of these positions happen to match? If they do, that's collision detection? No. I don't need to do that, I don't think. I have the... So first of all, I could say, if the center points are equal, that's a collision, but that's going to be only when the center points exactly touch. But if instead I can just do math and say, like, with this barrel, is the position between this ship and this ship, like, yeah, if I could just basically... I'm trying to think about this. If I could get so 2 ways of doing this. If I treat it like, so either I have the collision detection being like boxes, or I could have them being like circles, where I just kind of go off of radiuses from the center. I mean, doesn't matter which one I use, really. I mean, it'll kind of affect the collision detection a little bit, but I could basically, if I could get a position, be like, look at the barrel's position, look at the player's position, get a distance from that. Oh wait, right, I don't have actual vectors to work with, so that's not as easy. I'd have to do that vector math manually. Now that actually that would just be Pythagorean theorem, but I don't think I need to pull that out just yet. And then look at that distance. If that distance is less than like their size, which is 32, that means that they've collided probably. Instead, actually, I probably doing it in more of a box way rather than a sphere way would probably be better. So looking at the math here that I can do. So first of all, okay, let me just like for the sake of typing this out. So I do need to go through each barrel. I could like here's where I'm going through these barrels anyways. I would kind of rather keep setting the positions and then the collision detection kind of separate. So I think I am just going to do this for loop again. It's maybe redundant, but just to keep them separate. I mean, maybe I could have this be here, but nah. For now anyway, maybe I'll change it later. So go through each barrel, and if I wanted to test the exact positions, it would be if player, pause. Right, the position X doesn't change for the player. Player position X is equal to, barrels I dot X. Well, that's okay. If that the X positions are equal. If that is that, and where are we here? And the Y positions are different. Or exactly equal. No, hold on. Copying the right things. So actually, okay, this becomes not a constant, but an actual variable that changes. So this would test, like we hit them. So we can do that stuff. But basically, if instead of this, if I did this by subtracting, so I actually had like a buffer room. So if the X position minus the barrel position, absolute value, that would be so okay, that's how I can do this. Rather than testing it like a radius, test like how far away is the X position, how far away is the Y position. If that's good, if they're like close enough, then yeah, and they both need to be close enough because otherwise, then yeah, they both need to be close enough. That's just how this works. So to do that, how do I get an absolute value? Is there an easy way to get an absolute value in just C? I know in C# there's a function for that, but I might just kind of do it manually. So if the X position minus this, equals, it actually should be player size, right? I think something like that. Or would it be player size? Or is not equal, I should say, is less than player size. That either might need to be times 2 or divided by 2. I'll figure that out. So if this is less than player size and this minus this is less than or equal to player size. So this would almost work, except I just need this to be an absolute value. Let me just do a quick Google search then. So C absolute value. I can calculate it manually, but if there's a function for it, then I have no need to. Oh, is it really just ABS? Is that really just a thing? Do I have to include anything for that? Nothing that I'm not already including? Okay. Why are you in it? Let me just copy the code. Please. Okay. Alright, easy enough. See? Yeah. Good to know that exists rather than, manually doing that myself. And here. Alright. For now, to test the hit, I'm just going to... I have this console thing. I'm just going to use that. Alright. I don't know where this... I don't know if this needs the new line characters. Maybe it does. I guess we're going to find out where it draws when I don't do that. Alright, let's do this. So now we should get some hit messages. Hopefully. Oops, no, I'm trying to... Let me open the thing that I want to open. Okay. Oh, well... okay, I see how that works. That is what we want, because it is printing every frame that we are in contact. So that's what we want, I think. Except, I mean, I'd rather this with new line charactered, but I'm actually going to put a new line on both sides, I think. Actually, no. So, although slash tab centered a bit more, kind of. Okay. So we got collision detection, I think. That seemed pretty good. Yes. So now what? Now, so now we gotta write the actual collision, like, code. So what happens is we just die, or specifically we just kind of freeze the game. So how do we freeze the game easily? I imagine we basically just wrap all of this in... Actually, I'll let the stars keep drawing. No, I won't. I think I basically just put all of this in an if statement that says, like, whether or not the game is on. I mean, I could just exit the while loop, but that would stop the program. I want to be able to restart the game. I guess, okay. So yeah, that's what we'll do. Well, I'll make a Boolean here, I guess. Or, well, hold on. To go in line with this, actually, I should probably be reordering these. So variables with the star field, variables with the player, variables with the barrels, variables with the general game, other things, I guess. With, I guess, having all the structs be together as well, or something. So I want bool. What do I call this? I need a variable name. For whether we are currently dead, whether the game is frozen, whether the game is on, whether game over. I don't know. So game over equals false as a default. And then we set it to true. I mean, would it maybe like it the other way around, a bool for like active, but whatever. Like, no, whatever, it's fine, yeah. So we go if game over, do something else, because we're probably gonna do something else, I think. Otherwise, do all of this stuff. In my case, though, actually, I think I'm still gonna do get input regardless, because I want to test for input in game over. Yes. So now, I want to just have something like. So now we're gonna have like the restart stuff. Where actually this is gonna go. It's gonna say that we got hit, and then it's gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna just let this be maybe left centered. I'd like it to either be centered or not at all. Well, yeah. I'll just do it this way. But then this is gonna be press start to restart. That's the message I'm seeing to type. All right. So I forget what the start button is, other than actually it's probably going to be something I have. Key underscore start. I just don't remember what I've binded it to, but I'll figure that out. Held key, I guess. Wait, hold on. If right, I forgot that this is how this is. I need a variable for, like, this is like if it's currently being held. I need a thing for if it's just been pressed. Keys down, okay. Down key, I guess. Well, I'm gonna have the variable be pressed, so it's not like the down arrow key, because that is a thing. So key start, and that with this, except you need to be, what is your type? Where do I define the other one? Where do I find this one? Where do I define you? What? No, I do it somewhere. It's this. Oh, why are you like this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, all that. I will clean this up eventually. Basically, kind of near the end. the orders of things. So I don't even know if I need or want these function prototypes. Oh wait, I kind of do for the order of these to work right? If I get rid of this, this is gonna break, right? I'm pretty sure, because this is using something that's not defined yet. Let me double check this. Yeah, that's what I thought. And if I'm having some of these, I should probably have the rest of them. I mean, I could reorder these, because I actually don't think... So this is called... These are calling this, but I don't think I really have anything else like that, so... Yeah. I also still might split up some of this stuff into their own functions. We'll see. For clarity and stuff. But for now, let's just get this to work. So if we pressed the start key, then I think game over equals false. Actually, this isn't enough. I have to actually restart the game. I think all I really need to do, I don't need to reset the start field, the star field. It can kind of just keep going. I don't even really need to reset the player's position. I could, I just don't really need to. I just need to reset the barrels, and that's basically it. So I might kind of just do this. And I don't even need to adjust the barrel spawn counter stuff. Or do I? Yeah, no, the spawn counter just kind of stops. Actually, I should probably set... No, I probably should reset it. Set the counter to 0. Like, it would just keep going wherever it left off, but it's probably cleaner that I completely reset it. So spawn counter 0. Let me reset the other bits. Yeah, cur barrel, and then reset the object pool, essentially. Okay. Oh, now, where are you? This. Except don't have the int part there. Ah. Okay. This should, in theory, work. I would have kind of liked to have the normal code first and then have the game over code. But I don't want to just go if not game over, blah, else. That just seems weird. So unless I just change the name of this to something. Game active or something. Game active equals true. I have no reason to really do this other than I want to. So now if I do this, this equals true. Invert it all. Where is... Oh, I didn't even set this here. Oops, I forgot to even do that. Game active equals false. And then I should be able to just sort of invert the if statement. So if game active, do this. Else, do this. I mean, this could be else if, or like, this could be, actually, wait, is there anything else I want to be there? Like, anything else that would be repeatedly happening while the game is over? I don't think so. So I think actually I can just go straight into this. Actually, no, I'm going to specifically do something. I want to do this so I can have a comment called game over. Yeah. Because then I might add more things in there. I'm not sure yet. Okay. So now we have this. Active. Move player, blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to do this for clarity and stuff. Let me also just kind of move some of these things. Yeah. I don't think I need this, if I remember correctly, because that was remnants of some other testing around that we were doing before. I don't even know if I need any of these other than this one, but I'll leave them there for now. Okay, let's try this out. So now we should be able to die. Forgot that all the hits were there. Okay. And also, we should only get one hit message now. Okay. Here come the barrels. We can dodge them. I'm not accidentally getting hit by a barrel that's nowhere near me. Yeah, there we go. I don't. What do I have as start? Okay, I have enter as start. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I should clear the console thing. Yeah. And if I'm holding start when I get hit, that doesn't randomly make things restart. So I think it's fine that the ship stays where it is. It has a neat charm to it or something like that. Actually, I might reset the player too. Yeah, I think I will. I take back what I said. So, because all I have to do is, I think, go player pause Y equals whatever its starting value was, which I think is screen height divided by 2. I believe that's what I did with that. So, there we go. Easy enough. So, actually, I'm going to go reset player. There's nothing else that needs to reset with them. Reset barrels. And reset barrels this is part of that. And then reactivate the game. Okay. Actually, I'm going to purposely put a space between this because these are kind of different chunks of logic, I suppose. Yeah, all right, so there we go. Oh, I didn't clear the console. Right, I want to do that. Is it snowing near your place? Wait, is it? Hold on. No, not right now. It was last week a little bit. Not currently, but it will be soon. Also, yeah, hello, Dad with that. Yeah. All right, now I want to clear the console. Is it clear console? There's a one-line function to clear the console clear, I think. Okay. Yes. All right, let's try this then. And see if this works. Which it should, because I didn't change a whole lot. But yeah, there we go. Well, celebrating prematurely, but things seem to be working. We can dodge barrels. Oh. Oops. Well, okay, things worked, but the collision detection on that is a lot. I think I know why that is. I'm pretty sure I actually need to divide this by 2 because I'm testing by their center points. So yeah, wow, talented kid. I had a lot of help with this. So, and also, I mean, Googling things, reading things, and yada yada. Well, it's cool how this thing has turned out. Very, very neat. And this could, in theory, run on a DS emulator thing. Or this is a DS emulator, but it could run on if you did crazy hardware-y stuff, this could in theory run on a proper DS. Okay. Well, I guess okay, now I kind of have to make the choice of would I rather be the collision detection be overly forgiving or not? I think oh well, okay. I would okay, that is quite close. Let me do a bit of a wait, so nothing was too much. 2 seemed to be too little. So if I more so went times not 1.5 times 0.75. That might be a good middle ground. But I think I would prefer it being 2. I'd rather those close calls rather than being hit from a million miles away. I suppose. So then it feels more fair, I guess. So it's probably decent now. Let's try. Yeah, I'm happy with that, I think. Because, oh, well, okay, so we still have this. So, again, so the problem that would take a lot longer to sort out, because the barrels spin, or I'm going off of their, sprite value, or their yeah, the whole sprite that's the barrel, which is a square, as opposed to a rectangle, and it would take just a lot more work to figure that out with the rotations. I think this is good enough, and also this is just a little school project, so it doesn't need to be all flawless. It is actually expected that this would happen with the collision detection. Like, we were told to not worry about it specifically. I just wanted to tweak the value to make it just a little bit better. So, yeah, I'm fine with this. Oh, I didn't even check the console was working properly. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So I think, so in theory, this game is technically done. I could call this, well, okay, other than cleaning up the code and all that and then commenting it, I could submit this. I want to do one last little thing because I can. I want to add a score. Specifically, I just want a number that keeps going up every second. That is a score. Because I think that'll be quick and easy to set up. So we're going to have int score equals 0. Because we already have that like console stuff set up, I'm just going to print it there. So what do I want to do that? I want to do that in it doesn't really matter where I do it. I'll do it here, I guess. Score increase. Then this is just gonna go score plus plus, and then I need to actually draw it to the console, which is just gonna be this. But I need to clear so I'll need to actually clear the console every frame, which is fine. Console clear, and then so it's gonna be score colon space plus the score. Do I have to actually convert this to a string, or is this gonna handle it automatically? Looks like it might. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not what it's supposed to do. That's not what it's supposed to do at all. I'm assuming it's because of this. It's doing weird things with it. I just want to see, does this draw? Like, is me clearing it every frame a problem or not? I'm assuming that it's yeah, I'm assuming that integer is doing weird things with the printing. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So I think I need to go plus str. Is it? Score. Something like that. There's also, I think, those other weird formatting things you can do. This should work and be fine. Warning. Oh, implicit declaration of function str. Oh, that's a C++ thing, isn't it? What's the easiest way to deal with this? C. What do I Google here? Let's see. It's gonna be slightly harder than I thought. Just print int. Print it. How do I, like, in general print an integer to the console? Oh, right, you do weird things. Oh, you do weird things. Yes. Yeah. Okay. This should work then. And then do I go this? Wait, do I put that symbol? No? Really? Okay. Is that gonna work? Also, just for, like, I don't need to do this, but I'm gonna put a new line character there just because it's the, I don't know, the principle of the thing or something. Yeah! Alright. And it's fine at being on the top left. That's okay. I could try centering it, but I'm not going to worry about that. Woo! It's just a random score. Oh, wait. I don't reset this. Oops. I should do that. So the score does stop increasing when the things end. So that's cool. Actually, because when... yeah, because it'll be drawing the score every frame. Oh, wait. This gets... Oh, shoot. I actually do want... yeah, never mind. Hold on. I actually do want the score increase to be before the collision detection so that this console clear doesn't clear the hit. So it'll be score, hit, space to restart, I suppose. Unless, I mean, I could have this print a final, like, score message, like, your score was blah. But I don't need to do that. This works fine as well. So the last thing I just need to do is just, when I restart the game, reset the score. So score equals 0. So this is reset score. All right, now this should work. Bam. Woo! Yeah, looks like it's working. Cool. So, okay, if I were to critique the difficulty or whatever, I think this is fine. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, okay. I think that, yeah, this happens to be fine. I don't have, and like I could have increased difficulty slowly over time, but I think I'm good on that. Wait, are any of these spinning backwards? Some of them yeah, they are spin. Okay, yeah, just make sure. It's a thing that they can spin both ways. And some of them don't spin at all, just the way that happens to be. Again, you know, I could tweak this all day if I wanted to, like, I don't want them to not spin. I want them all to have a minimum amount of spin, but in either direction. I could do that. I could tweak difficulty stuff. I could make the score a different color. I could do different things all day. But I think it's, I think I should move on. Actually, okay, if there's one little thing I want to do, I think I actually will just give, that you can go a little bit closer to the bottom of the screen. That's one little thing I will do. Hi, Big Shark. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are just finishing off this first DS game of 3 we're gonna make. That's the one. Also, what I was just saying about how the bajillion things I could do, but I'm gonna hold off on because I got other things to do. I got more stuff to make and all that. How are you? Doing good. Want to see this? Bam. This is the DS game that we're making, or I have kind of just finished making. It took a long time to get here. But yeah, so we got a ship. It can move up and down. We got these random barrels. They're because we can. Random score that increases. They spin. Yeah, the fact that we can move, we don't go off screen. The barrels spawn with like a decent degree of randomness. This star field in the background, that kind of how it moves is affected by how we move. So that's pretty cool. If we get hit, there's kind of collision detection. BRB, alrighty. But yeah, we got a score, hit, base, restart. So that's all cool. Yeah. So what I was just about to do, as the last little thing, is the player's ship. I want to, I think I just want to actually get rid of the 5 there. And I think that'll be fine. I just want to make it so you can move a little bit closer to the end of the screen. I had that like buffer amount at first, but I think I actually want to get rid of that. Or at least I'll change it, but I think it being 0 will probably be good enough. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good to me. And the barrels can be slightly off screen. I think that's totally fine. Yeah. How many barrels tend to be on screen at once? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So it's making pretty good use of our object pool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, typically about like 6-ish. Yeah. Our object pool then seems like it's a good amount. Yeah. Cool. All right. I think this is done then. Yeah. Awesome. So, well, not done, but like I think we have all the functionality that we want. So now, 2 little things I got left to do are, actually, hold on. Let me actually thirdly make sure I've met these requirements, which is. So the following displayed on the main screen, scrolling starfield background, player sprite that is movable in up-down directions using the D-pad, evil barrel sprites that approach the player from the right-hand side of the screen, starting Y position of the barrel should be random, but it should not change once the barrel's in flight. So that's just that the barrel shouldn't like move up and down a bunch as it's like traveling across the screen. If the player collides with a barrel, something must be displayed to let the player know. In my case, I say hit, I stop everything, press space to restart. Have an option to restart the game. I have that. Your game must function properly under one of those emulators. It works with this one, so we're good there. And it must be commented. That's the thing I gotta do. Essentially, comments are your way of demonstrating to me that you understand what you're doing and haven't just cut and pasted code from the web. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I gotta do. So I don't have to make header files. That's one thing I like. Hopefully that should be fine. So now we comment things. Usually I don't know how much we'd comment I would need to comment the include files, but actually, okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna put my name though at the top. That's my name. Why don't you like this? Oh, I'm so used to Python now. Or like, I was just doing a big Python project before. Yeah, so, I don't know how thoroughly I need to comment this, but I will be pretty thorough. Importing libraries. Importing images. Okay, so I'm gonna actually split up some of these as well. Okay. Constants for star field. I'm actually going to. I don't use these. I'm pretty sure I don't use these. Yeah, I don't use those, so I can get rid of them. That was from, yeah, other code that we had before. Constants for star field. Constants for player. Constants for barrels. And I don't need to explain each one. The names are pretty self-explanatory, I think. Constants for... Oh, what? What do you have a problem with? Okay, sure. Don't worry. Don't scare me like that. I'm going to say, yeah, barrel spawning. It is kind of different. All right. So now these variables here, this is where things get a bit more messy. So I guess just the way that I've done this is by going almost what the structs before. Yeah. Star object, barrel object. Yeah, I'll be kind of explaining, like, one, these kind of are self-explanatory. Two, I'll be kind of explaining more of this when I'm using them in the rest of the code. This is, what is this for? I'm back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And I'm sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Slightly choked on my spit. Not good. Okay, why is... That's just in a... What are you? What is this? COVID-15? Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm good. We'll be fine. No. I'm trying to remember... Now I'm trying to dig through code that I've written before. Okay, well, specifically... The star field was like one of the things I didn't write. Oh no, it was the back buffer. No, I did write this. I also don't use this drawbox function, so I know I can get rid of that. Another thing is that I'm going to, by putting set star above move star, I don't need these function prototypes. Because that was the only thing where that would have maybe been needed. No. Wait, did I delete too much? I may have deleted too much. Excuse me? No. I disagree. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So, Starfield. This is, back buffer. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Back buffer for Starfield. That's it. 2 days ago, I reset my PC because my sister wanted me to download some games on my PC so they can play, and they were slowing down my PC, so I wanted to reset it. Oh no, did you like reset your PC and then accidentally lose all your computer stuff? Is that what happened? Oh no. Been there. I once had, so an old laptop I had, it was plugged in, and then when I went to stand up, I like the charging cable got wrapped around my leg, and laptop onto concrete floor, and that broke the hard drive. So, because it was on. When the computer's on, the hard drive is the easiest thing to break. So, yeah. And I created a backup of all my and I created a backup of all the things I wanted, including my Unity project. Oh, you got a backup of your Unity project. Okay, that's something. That's good, I guess, not to lose everything. Yeah, I have most of my stuff backed up. Well, or most of my important stuff backed up. There's plenty of things I don't. Like I don't have this backed up, for example. But something went wrong with the Unity projects, and only the folders exist now. Empty folders. Oh no! All of my stuff is gone. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. Oh, geez. Well, yeah, that is very much unfortunate. So you didn't have them backed up like in the cloud or anything like that? Yeah, that sucks. Not in your recycling bin or anything? No, yeah. I've been there with losing big things, and it sucks to have to redo them or whatever. Ah, yeah. That's awful. Sorry they had to go through that. No, my OneDrive run out. Ah, fair enough. I don't use OneDrive really. For Unity stuff, I tend to use GitHub. So I guess that's something you can maybe look into. Something I'd recommend for. It's meant for like a version control thing, and for as a way of you have multiple people working on a project, kind of transferring files back and forth. I use it a little bit like that, but mostly as just kind of a saving important Unity projects in the cloud. So if my computer spontaneously combusts, I don't lose all that. So yeah, I definitely don't have everything backed up there. Like this, for example. But some of these small projects, I'm only working on these for a few days and then they'll be done and I don't touch them again. So I don't care too much about backing up some of this. Yeah. But, okay, so what was I doing here? So this was, okay, set the player, starting position as halfway down the screen. Okay, what are these? So, let's just generically say variables for spawning the barrels with an object pool. Okay. I don't need to score. Now I have to start my game back from the beginning. Yeah, that definitely sucks. There's been some times where for me, I do have one game that I don't have the files for anymore, and that I don't know what happened to them. I just don't have them anymore, which kind of sucks. I'm not working on that game anymore, but it would have been nice to have. Although what's weird is I have at least I will improve my scripts. Yeah, maybe so. Going at it again to do it better than the first time, perhaps. But I do, wasn't there, where were you? Is it Project Gamma? No. I have a broken build of the project, but I don't have the Unity files, which sucks. It's a build where I think it's the camera's broken, so, where are you? Is it over here? Is this one? Yeah, because this Unity thing is the wrong thing, but this build, oh wait, no, this is something different. Never mind, wrong thing. Where were you? You're somewhere. Okay, it's on my computer somewhere, but I have this one project that, yeah, I don't have. Where were you? I don't remember. It was called Project Gamma, but then, where are you? I don't remember. You're somewhere. It's somewhere, I think. I think it's actually here. One of these, builds. Is this thing. Ignore the weird name. Was it this? Or no, this might be something completely different. Now I'm going on a tangent looking at my old Unity things. Is this my Space Invaders thing or is this my 3D platformer? It's one of the two. It's my... this is a different thing. This is my Space Invaders thing. Look at this amazing thing that I was working on in high school that I never finished. So many projects that never finished. This is my attempt at trying to make a Space Invaders thing, but having layers. Where basically you do this. You go between layers. Why? I don't know. But right, and then the switching ships thing. So you also have this weird mechanic where you right click and you switch between two different ships. So you kind of have to balance their health bar sort of. And then one of them is fast with less health and one of them is a tank. So that's something. What is this? Oh, they have special abilities. Oh yeah, that was a thing, I think. Although there's lots of just design problems with this. First of all, there's no reason to go back and forth between the layers. That's one thing I wanted was you go back and forth for some reason. There's no reason to do that, so you kind of just kill all the enemies on one layer, kill all the enemies on the next layer. So then it's like, I don't know. It defeats the purpose of why not just have it be separate waves. And actually, this does have waves. So this is multiple layers, but then there was multiple waves. Nothing happens when they get to the bottom. They just kind of loop back to the top. So I guess there could be that. But then there was also the problem of when you're like in the middle, you can't see like behind you. So if you go back, you're likely going to run right into like a bullet or something. So yeah, it was a thing. I had different levels though. They're not really, they're the same basically, but there was different enemy types. Yes, yeah, there was waves. Oh, enemies left? Yeah. So got the Triagla, the Drillox, the Magnoid, and the Gyrmos, and the Spikos. Great names. Yeah, so this was it. This drill guy actually, like, yeah, drills down into the ground, and then in a few seconds he pops back up. In a few seconds he pops back up. Yeah, there he goes. With a hazard thing. Oh, I can't even... Okay, well, I missed him entirely, but... Yeah. Oh, he doesn't even... Yeah. Like, how do you remember the names? Because of how long I spent working on this. That and... Actually, okay, I just want to look at this. That, compared to... That was like the last demo, compared to this was the first iteration of that project. And also, I later worked on another project where I used enemies with the exact same names. So, yeah, there we go. Mainly Triagla. There's something I like about that name with this triangle guy. Yeah, so this was... What is with this ship design? This was me struggling to Blender. Yeah, that was that. And even the size of this isn't proper. So that was that project. But that eventually... So here, if I can just find something on my YouTube channel real quick. Because I'm not going to open the whole thing real quick. One momento. Not that. That's my... Oh, no. That's my summary video. Actually, I had that muted so you didn't hear that. Haha. What was it called? Cyberspace. Un momento. Is it this guy? So this is what that game ended up becoming when I basically radically changed the idea and then abandoned that project that I hope to come back to one day. So skipping over menu stuff, I basically... So this is the ship thing. I tried to combine... My idea was to somehow try and combine a 2D platformer with Space Invaders. So it's like you move left and right as if you're going through a level, but then you're shooting enemies above you. That was my idea going into this. So then, you see these? We got this. It's like I reused these enemies here, so that's part of me remembering the names, because this was a more recent project. Not recent as of like 2 years ago, but you know. So this would have reused a lot of the same code and all that stuff. This is a game I want to continue someday, but I definitely did like change stuff about it. I wasn't entirely happy with where it was going. I did do a thing here that was really cool. You see that? This is something I really liked. Where you touch things and you actually like turn in the 3D space so that it's still like a 2D level, but it like, I don't know, I could do interesting things there. Prefab overload, yeah. Actually, I believe... Oh, I died. But yeah, each of those walls is an object that's all copied and pasted around and whatnot. Yeah. Also, like, this video is years old, so like, yeah, the quality is really bad. Not much I can do about that now, but I still have this project. But yeah. And then here with the ships, you can see this is this weird steampunk ship with a slingshot. The idea here was that you'd all have different bodies and then different guns, and you could mix and match to get different stats. I mean, maybe the guns would be different. So in this demo, there's two guns. The slingshot that's like the normal one, and a what was the other one? A slingshot. No, I just said slingshot. A boomerang is what I meant to say. Boomerang that sort of like goes forward and back. And then I was gonna have like an ice thing that like split into like 3 shots, kind of. I think I had a slime thing that was gonna like launch like a grenade or something like that. Like it would launch in an arc, I mean. Yeah, so that's this. This is the tank one. This thing had more health. So same thing as the other one. The other one was fast, this one's slower but has more health. So just mix and match kind of a thing. Yeah. So that's, and you can mix and match. So it's not like one or the other. You can have like, yeah, different things. So that was the idea with this. Oh, and look, see the menu here was like in a room where it's panning to the different sides of it. Yeah, so it was a neat idea. I might revisit it, but I'd like to finish that game at one point. Funny thing is, so normally when you're planning a game, you plan game first, story second, and that's what I did. But then, because I didn't quite like that game idea and I want to change it a bit, I now have this story for that game that I really want to see come to fruition, but I need to fix stuff with the game stuff to make that work. I want to sleep, but I have a Iliad test tomorrow. Study time. Yeah, I just had a big midterm on the Friday that just happened where I was studying for days on end for that. Thankfully, yeah, that went well. The studying paid off, but it took a lot of work. It was not easy. Iliad. I don't know what that is, but good luck with that. Yeah. Okay, so what do I... Still trying to comment. But yeah, but that game, I really do want to revisit it someday, but it's like, I got a bunch of other stuff in the way first. My idea would be to... So I have this other game I was working on, an Abstract Adventure. I want to finish an Abstract Adventure and then Cyberspace. That game was called Cyberspace. Actually, I want to change the name because I don't like the name of the game matching the setting that the game takes place. I'd rather than it be slightly different. Because I can. So if it's like into cyberspace or escape from cyberspace or some kind of extra thing or something like that. I don't know. I have a lot of time to figure that out. Anywho, but yeah, I was gonna play around with more of that idea. Basically, the Trojan War Iliad with extra spice. Oh, so it's like a history thing. I wasn't sure if Iliad was some like programming thing I'd never heard of. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, so I don't want to just comment these so generically. Score that increases over time. Actually, okay. Whether the... I don't like having comments that are like so exactly describing what the thing is. They're useless comments, but I need something here. How do I give more stuff to this? Whether the game is active. Flag for whether the game is over or not. I saw a big message at the corner of my eye. 1 second. Is over or not? There, that's slightly more descriptive, I guess. Not really history here in Cyprus. I don't know if I told you I live in Cyprus. We speak Greek, so we have to learn ancient Greek language and 3 ancient Greek poems. Oh, neat. Cool. Interesting. No, that's quite neat. Yeah, definitely not stuff I'm familiar with too much. Not neat? Oh, fair enough. All right, not neat it is. Hate it? Great. No, well, that's, yeah, unfortunate, but hopefully you can get through it and all that stuff. Okay, I'm also going to move this up here. And actually, I'm going to have input. Whoops. Input be higher up on this. Or do I? Actually, I'm gonna do... How do I want to do this? Oops. Like this, I think? I know better... Greek is hard enough already. I know better English than Greek. From what I hear, English is considered a really hard language to learn if it's not your first language. Because it has a bunch of, like, rules that conflict with each other and a lot of just, like, weird stuff going on in it. But, I mean, as someone who only speaks English, it's stuff I've heard, hard to quantify, I guess. I mean, I've learned French in, like, high school until grade 12. I can confidently say I do not know French. So, there's that. English isn't my first language. Yeah, so that would So even with English not being your first language, you're learning, never had a problem with English? Oh, huh. Fair enough. Well, yeah. I guess to a degree, maybe it could depend probably a little bit on, what language you know going into English. Like knowing a language with like the Greek or not or the alphabets being similar, like French to English, or being pretty different from like imagine Greek to English, or extremely extremely different from like Japanese to English. I imagine. What language you're going into probably affects the difficulty of learning it, I would imagine, to some degree. I guess there's also a difference between learning to speak it and learning to write it and learning to read it. Like those probably fall into different categories of difficulty. So, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I know. Well, I did French in high school until grade 12. Got a 90% in grade 12 French. I do not know French. So there's that. The message about the education system or whatever. But no, I always kind of struggled with that. But I do know, I know the tiniest bit of Japanese because I did karate back in the day. Mainly, I don't know any sentences. I just know some words here and there, mainly words that relate to martial arts stuff. And I know how to count in Japanese. I can count better in Japanese than French. So... started learning English at first grade. Oh yeah, okay. So when you start learning it, probably also would have an impact on that. AKA only knowing Greek. I have a French test in a week about clothes. Fun. Yeah, I don't know. I never entirely liked. Well, learning language, like trying to learn French in a school setting, it's stressful. Although I would, part of me would like to maybe try and learn another language at some point in my life. I don't know what it would be. Well, French probably makes the most sense because it's like similar to my language. It's the second, spoken language in my country and stuff like that. So if I were to try and learn a language, that would probably be like, I'd have the, better head start with that, I guess. Because then also, like, I haven't looked at, studying French in years. If I were to then start to study learning French, there's probably a lot of stuff that would come back to me. We're like, oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, I remember this. I imagine that would happen quite a bit. But yeah, definitely different. It's definitely different doing it out of passion versus in a school setting. Mainly, I really struggle. I really struggled with hearing, having to hear someone speak in French and then understand what they said. That I think was what I struggled with the most. Speaking French also, yeah. Reading French, comparatively speaking, I was never great at it, but of all the different aspects of French, I could read French, write French, speak French, hear French. That's how I would tier list my skills of the different parts of French, I suppose. I'm learning French because I want to... I'm learning French because I may go to France for uni. Ooh, cool, an option. Very neat. I didn't do any such thing. I don't know if maybe I should have tried to study abroad or whatever. It just never ended up happening. And I'm currently... in my bachelor's degree, and I'm probably going to be doing my master's at the same school, so I'll probably be sticking around where I am for now. But I would love to travel someday, just in general. But hopefully at some point in my life, I'll be able to do that. I mean, it probably would have to be after I'm done school, because right now it's school that is my major, barrier thing keeping me from being able to potentially. Well, okay, I mean school and money, but. I could imagine I work in a job, save up enough to go on some kind of vacation or whatever, but definitely school would be the thing preventing me time-wise from that at the moment. Whoa, British accent alert for a brief moment. Oh, did I do that? I guess so. Maybe. So funny enough, so I often in general have it depends. Have difficulty understanding thick accents. British is the exception from that to a degree. Maybe it's because I've watched so much Doctor Who, but yeah. I mean, maybe I don't know, but yeah. Yeah. I've never been to Great Britain or anywhere in Europe or whatever. I've never been outside of North America. I've been outside of Canada a handful of times, and Ontario is the only Canada province I've been in. But I've been in the United States and the Caribbean a few times. So yeah. Who is Victoria and why does she have... Because Cause I don't know. That's I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, I should be commenting while I'm talking. Testing held and press buttons, I guess. Back buffer for Starfield. So I guess, yeah, I'm having whether the game is active, input stuff, then Starfield, player, barrels, score. Because that's kind of the order I do things in update. All right. So we got, okay, so now this has to do with the Starfield. I did not write any of, like, this code. Yeah. Actually, wait. I don't use clear stars, do I? I'm pretty sure I don't. Except, I don't need this function. I don't need clear stars, I don't think. I'm pretty sure I don't. Because that case where it's using it is being sort of overridden by init stars. Let me double check that. Because I do want to kind of, yeah, get rid of unnecessary code. Tomorrow my jacket will hurt and I won't be able to go to school to take a test. Tomorrow, I can't read. Tomorrow my jacket will hurt. I won't be able to go to school to take a test. Oh no, I don't want to miss it. What? Travis Scott has taught me to fake being sad. Jacket, is that a reference to something that I don't know? I don't keep up with Travis Scott. I'm aware there was like a burger named after him, but I don't know anything else. And head massage? No. Oh. Oh. I needed the clear thing. Why? Oh, because okay, no, I do need, so okay, clear stars is not an accurate thing. This is draw background more than clear stars. And you don't need the word void in you if you're not returning anything. Okay, at least I don't think you do. Okay, that makes more sense to me. So now I need to call that here. All right. Oh, no, it's not a reference. Be right back. All right. Well, yeah. I might split some of this stuff into their own functions, but I'll worry about that kind of when I get there. I almost think that also erase star and draw star, they're only called back to back and they're only one thing. Wait a minute. Oh no, I go, wait, no, never mind. I go erase star, move star. Is it erase, move, draw? Okay, so never mind, I guess makes sense, sure. Move star. I almost want to change this to like redraw star. Something rubs me the wrong way with just having functions that have one line in them. Prefer if that was not the case. And then I'm also just going to properly complete these if statements. Like put the brackets, all that in them. Just generally like to have that format of things. Even though it's not necessarily required, but yeah. All right, there we go. So redraw star is now going to take the place of all this. So redraw star, and then, yeah. There we go. Let's see this then. Oops. If I can press the right buttons, that is an important step. There we go. Okay, back to normal. Barrels are still good? Are barrels good? They maybe take too long to... I think it takes too long to spawn the first barrel. But actually, I think one thing I'm doing wrong is just that I think this is too much. The screen width times 1.5. Because it's spawning it like really far off screen before it actually comes on screen. So that's one thing that'll help that. Yeah, okay. So next, I can get rid of these guys. Yeah. Is it customary in C to have this have functions? Yeah, start lowercase. Yeah, that's usually the thing in C, so it is the thing I should do. I'm also gonna put I want to reorder these functions the order that they're kind of called. Yeah. Set star. What uses set star? Oh, this does. Okay. Sure. So in that case, I will move you two. All right. Now I gotta change the functions being called. I just gotta find them. There. This. Is it just those two? No, redraw star. That changed as well. Redraw star. Redraw star. Okay, so now let's do this. Draws the space background in a given color, or in a dark blue color. I also don't need to do. I'm just gonna. I noticed this, and I would rather clean that up, make it consistent. Same here. And even make this consistent too. Okay. I'm gonna make this consistent as well. Might as well. Okay. You don't need the word void in you, because that's kind of assumed. All right. So draws the space background in a dark blue color. Sets up all the stars' initial positions and speeds. Positions, colors, and speeds. And actually, I'll write the thing in the order that I'm actually doing it. So initial colors, positions, and speeds. And I think I'll just change this to the Canadian setting while I noticed that. Okay, so both color and red. So this comment I didn't make. I don't need that comment. It's fine. Okay. So then this. What do you do? Let me do this part first. Erases the old star and adds and draws a new star. Okay. Raises the old star after moving it. All right. Oh, I didn't explain this stuff. How I'm moving the star. Basically, like, if the player is moving down, move the stars down left. So I'm like, how do I do this? Here, I guess is where this comment's gonna go. Is moving up, move the stars up left, and then if the player is not moving, move the stars just left, just normal left. So that's that. And then here, so this is this part specifically, I believe, moves star to a new position based on its speed, I believe is what this is doing. And oh wait, this is making it wrap around, right? I'm pretty sure. Wraps it around the screen. So I think it's doing something like that. Okay, next we got main. So this is initial setup, where we enable all this stuff. Okay, setting up primary banks. Do I actually need this? Well, I'm pretty sure I do. I want to just see what breaks when I turn this off. Either I'm going to get garbled mess, or I'm going to get black, or I'm going to get a mix. What? Really? I'm actually not sure why that, huh. Interesting. I wonder if, I think I have a theory. This console demo initialization might actually do some of that work for me. In fact, I think it might be doing some of this work too. Let me do that test. Because that, yeah, sets up a decent amount of stuff sort of behind the scenes. It's what's allowing the text down there to do what it does. No. Okay, I mean, it makes sense that that's not working, but... Huh. So, I don't need this then. I'm deciding like, do I delete this? Do I keep it anyway? I'm gonna delete it, I think. Console setup, Starfield setup, sprite initialize, ship initialize, barrel initialize. Sprite and barrel sprite initialize, I'm gonna say. This is setting up the actual barrels themselves. Barrel object pool initialize. While true, get input. Then if the game is currently active, I don't need to comment that, that's very self-descriptive, I like to think. So move the player. I'll make this a bit more. Move the player up or down, and lock them in the screen, making it so they can't exit the screen, and clamp. I'm gonna say clamp them within the screen. Set the ship position. Bit of a discrepancy between my capitals, but it's fine. So set the ship position, spawn the barrels. This is not spawning the barrels, this is moving the barrels. Move active barrels and keep inactive barrels off screen. Okay, set barrel positions. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, this is actually this. But this is the spawning the barrels. Spawn barrels if it's time, I guess. And randomize stats of new barrel, I guess. Spawn barrel from object pool. Like, okay, spawn, like it's spawning, but it's not really spawning, but it kind of is. I think the lingo there is correct. Like, it's not making new data, but it's like, yeah, it's using the object pool. Yeah, okay. So just move active barrels and keep inactive barrels off screen. Score increase. Collision detection. Maybe I should say kind of a quick little blurb about how this is done. By testing Distances between player and barrels between center points of players and barrels with not an offset. What's the word there? With like a what's the word there for what I would call this side? Because it's not testing that they're exactly equal. They're testing that they're like kind of equal within a certain measurement. Actually, I think because I'm just saying, okay, collision detection by testing distances between center points of player and barrels. That might be fine. With some wiggle room. Whatever the professional term is with wiggle room. So then this draws the stars. This is effectively, yeah, I'll comment this. Just the wait for next frame. This is essentially what that is. Okay, draw the stars. This is draw sprites with new positions and new transforms. I'm gonna say positions and rotations. Oh yeah, I don't even know if I said the part that does the spinning. Funny I didn't have to use affine transforms here. Just how that happened to be. Or unless this kind of is doing affine transform stuff, sort of. I don't know. Yeah. It's probably fine. It's probably fine, hopefully. So if move and spin active barrels and keep inactive barrels off screen. Okay. Collision detection. I mean, in theory, this could just only... Actually, I could make this better to don't bother doing collision detection with inactive barrels. But for inactive barrels, this will just fail anyway. Actually, might as well. No, actually, yeah, this I think would be slightly more efficient. If barrels I.active and the rest of the stuff. So if it's active and blah, blah. Because interesting tidbit with if statements, if you have this being like all ands, if this returns false, it just kind of stops immediately. It doesn't bother testing stuff with the rest of the if statements. It just, it's like, oh, nope. This part was false, so there's no way that the if statement can be true, so we'll just move on. So that's interesting thing there with performance then, to try and have the least performant things, or the things that are best on performance, first in the if statement. You go like in order from better on performance to worse on performance, so that, I guess, if anything, most likely to fail to some degree. Most likely to, I guess you keep into consideration, most likely to fail so that it can move on, and better on performance. Because if anything, this one's probably the most likely to fail, but it's doing some subtractions, it's doing an absolute thing, it's doing a comparison, as opposed to this one, which is just looking at the value of a Boolean. So, yeah. That's that. Okay, draw stars. Just gonna make you like that. Okay. Consistency and all that. Okay, so this is game over. Reset players, reset barrels, reset score. Okay, and I think we're good. That took a little bit, but yeah. Now let me double check that nothing broke in the process of me doing that. I didn't accidentally delete anything that I shouldn't have, or whatever. Yeah, I think we're good, and I think this is the final version of our game. Woo! Awesome. It's pretty cool. This took Took a while to get here. Like, it took a while to get here. But yeah, I'm happy with how this turned out. Yeah, did all the things we wanted to, and more. Barrel collision detection could be, you know, better, but it's fine how it is. It's mainly, wait a minute. It is just the top down. Hold on. Wait, I have a way of making this maybe a little bit better. Because, so, if I go over to, back where the project is, actually, I think it's over here. So the problem with when it comes to the collision detection, like, I could, if I really wanted to, spend a long time trying to combat this. Oh, there's extra space here. In regards to the game, it's looking at, like, the center point of the player, imagining them as this box. So, yeah, the barrels are colliding with, you know, this kind of space here, which is kind of a problem, but, like, yeah. Whereas, then on the barrel, same deal. Even though it's spinning, it's still, like, you know, these bits are mattering. So what I can do probably to just make it a little bit better is actually have the Y part of this be a little bit worse. Or a little bit tighter than it currently is. And I can do that by going to my collision detection. And this here, this is testing stuff with the X positions. This is changing stuff with the Y positions. I'm going to make the Y position a lot worse. Not worse. Make it like it needs to be closer to count as a hit. But I'll leave the X as is. So let's see what that does. So X collisions seem good, and Y collisions, I can get this right. It looks like that. Okay, so that's good, I think. Yeah. Again, I mean, if I were thinking of this as like a game designer, like right there, I would rather close calls like that than. What? I got hit when I was a million miles away. This game is unfair. Wah, table flip. I mean, you know, ideally it's like, you know, the collision is very accurate or whatever. But in this case, I'm going to say that it's fine. It's good enough, and that's good enough for me. It is quite close, but it's quite close in terms of. I am noticing that it is like you have a lot of leeway, but. And even there, like that was an example where it, yeah. So actually, because of the way that the barrels and all that rotate, yeah, no, this is fine, because it's going like this X position, look at how like they are, and then look at like the Y position. So no, this makes sense, because it is also doing the distance check in like a box kind of manner. I could have done it in like a spherical manner, I guess, to sort of shave off like the corners, but nah, it's fine. Because it wouldn't even be a, it's not like I could draw it like a circle like this. Again, not easily. It would be a circle like, yeah, so then the circle would be more mismatching with the barrels. But I think this is fine. So also, yeah, so the score is working. We don't go off screen. We get hit. Press space to restart. Yeah, all right, I think we're good. Do I want score to be like capital letters? Nah, I'll just leave it as is. All right, I think this is done. So I think I can, I'm ready to submit this. What do I actually have to submit for this? Do I submit just everything? Well, probably not everything, but, what do I submit? Okay. Okay. So I'm looking for, what am I looking for? Where is, I'm just looking at like what I have to submit this as. So, okay. Source code and the .nds binary, and probably the makefile as well. I don't know if I submit the images. I'm just basically gonna zip the whole thing. Okay, so yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna, actually what I'm probably gonna do, I think I'll, so this is done. Woo. I'm going to submit it now, and then we're going to be moving on to the next project. I haven't even read it yet, but it's going to be making a more complicated DS game. I don't know if it's going to build off of this or if I'm going to make something completely new. I mean, I'll definitely be using some pieces of this, even if it's just like, you know, the code that like sets up being able to have sprites and all that. I'll probably be copying a decent chunk of that, but I don't know if the fundamental game will be, you know, building off of this or if it's going to be completely different. So we'll figure that out together, and then I'll plan how I'm going to actually go about making it. But I think I'm going to take a quick break to go and submit it and all that, and then I will be back, and then we'll see what awaits us in the next DS thing. I don't know, whatever. So we have 2 more that we're going to make that are going to go in increasing difficulties. If I had to predict, the third one will probably be a big make whatever you want, just make it a big DS game or something like that. I'll figure that out, but I could be wrong. Or it'll probably have to fall within some loose guidelines, but we'll see. We're going to find that out. But anyways, yeah, I guess I will be right back then. See ya momentarily. All right, I'm back. That took longer than it was supposed to. Oops. Oh well. All right. So things submitted and all that. Now we're so oops. That's wow. What was I doing? So now we're making the next DS game, except I've just skimmed what we're going to have to do, and I may have spoken too soon in terms of how easy or hard this is going to be. Specifically, how really challenging. Oh no. Okay, so we're going to be doing some 3D stuff with the second DS thing. I wasn't prepared for this. Oh no. Oh, I was just thinking we'd be making a more complicated DS game. Oh no. What is... Okay, so I didn't even fully read this, but this is the assignment of what I'm having to do next. In this assignment, you'll be building a simple 3D engine for the Nintendo DS. Design your engine carefully, because you might want to use this to make a game in assignment. It'll be assignment 3, there is no assignment 4. The requirements are simple. Write a scene graph renderer that, to the best of your ability, maximizes frame rates on the Nintendo DS. Advanced algorithms are not expected, nor advisable, since the engine needs to be as general as possible. It should work for indoor rendering, outdoor rendering, character rendering, abstract rendering, and combinations of the above. Great. Alrighty, well, this'll be fun. You should design a basic object data structure, C, ADT, or C++ class, your choice, that contains what you feel is the important information for the object, or at the very least it will need to contain a set of polygons, perhaps stored as a vertex array, bounding box. Oh, yeah, that makes sense with the polygons. Yeah, to be a bunch of arrays. Bounding box information, location and rotation coordinates, and texture information. Oh my gosh! Oh no! You'll probably wish to include more, like maybe, like color tint type things. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. These objects should be organized into a tree structure called a scene graph. Unity, its whole thing works off of scene graphs. That's interesting how that is. Your scene graph should always be initialized with a root node representing the whole world. Oh, I'm just realizing that I said I was going to maybe take some of the functions in main and make them their own functions. I never ended up doing that. I completely forgot about that, but hopefully that's fine. It's probably fine. It's all commented, so yeah. So your scene should always be initialized with a root node representing the whole world. And you should provide simple interfaces for adding objects and removing objects, okay? When adding an object, you should explicitly specify the parent object to which this parent will be added. So, okay, a lot of this is just replicating stuff with Unity, so that will make that easier to plan out in our head. Location and rotation coordinates of an object should not be absolute coordinates, rather they should represent offsets from the parent. Okay, so just like Unity. This way, if the parent object moves, all the children will move as well. In addition to functions for building and altering your scene graph, you must write a primary rendering function. Okay, yeah, that's just making it work, right? That makes sense. Okay, the rendering function should walk through the scene graph, starting with the root node, and at each node, perform a visibility test of that node's bounding box. If the bounding box is not visible, that node and all of its children is ignored. Okay. If the bounding box is visible, that geometry stored in that node should be rendered. Oh, because that's basically... So bounding box, like if that's off screen, don't render the object. That makes sense. But what if... So that means the bounding box of an object has to include its children. Because if one thing... Like, if you have this one object that's... a parent and it's somewhere on screen, but then you have a child object way over here, the bounding box would need to include that potentially, unless I did it differently from how this is recommending. If the bounding box is visible, it should be rendered, and the rendering function recursively called all its child nodes. Finally, you must not exceed 4,000 polygons on screen at any time. How you accomplish this is up to you. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be complicated. Oh no. I mean, okay, the 4,000 polygons, unless I run into memory problems, it could just be like every frame keep track of, like, as I go to render polygons, keep track of how many we rendered so far. If we cross 4,000, then don't draw anymore, which hopefully that doesn't cause problems. Yeah. Okay, so written in C or C++ using NDS OpenGL ES variant, compiles under DevKit Pro, runs under. I'm gonna try using. I think this is gonna be the same as however this is pronounced, Desume, in regards to just running it. So if it runs there, it'll probably run here, hopefully. Implements an object class or ADT with geometry data, bounding box, texture data, location, rotation, offsets, scene graph, adding, transform, remove. Okay. So implements a scene graph renderer that performs simple clipping using bounding box visibility testing. Yeah, okay, that's just what it described above. Okay. And look, I'm going to hopefully be looking at examples to figure out a lot of this, I hope. Prevents no more than that many. If you do this gracefully, you get bonus marks. Oh, I'll gladly. I mean, okay, my idea in my head wasn't going to be graceful. It would just be like, once it crosses 4,000, it just stops drawing. So, I mean, well, I was going to say it stops drawing the objects. It might not want to cut off in the middle of drawing one object. It probably would want to just don't draw any additional project or any additional things for that frame. Show me what you got. Hey, Luska. Welcome back. We actually, I'll open this up because it's not open right now. Good day. Let me close this. So, I mean, this is the game. Actually, it take me a second to, like, get the code, but here's the game in its current state. So, yeah, because it's done now. This is done. We're on to the next game. But it's going to be so much harder. I didn't read it at all, and I underestimated. Like, it's going to be so much harder, but it'll be really cool if we can pull it off. So I have that to look forward. Nice indeed. Yeah, so we got the barrels moving at different speeds. We got the ship. Got a random score going up. I'm just missing the weapons. Love it. Yeah, no, I'm not making weapons for this. But then if we crash, woo, collision detection, woo, and then press space to restart. And yes, the collision detection isn't like perfect. It's like good enough, right? Like, so yeah. Awesome indeed. Yeah. And then, like, even a whole bunch of, like, little things, like we can't leave off the bottom of the screen, the way the star field kind of moves with how we move. The barrels spin in different speeds. You can go like one way or the other. Like, there's a whole bunch of, like, little things that, yeah, add up and all that. So that's pretty cool. If you're curious of the code, I'm not going to go through, like, the whole thing, but I can just do a little quick skim through. Because I have to open this up again anyway, so blah. I'm going to be dissecting part of it for what I'm about to be making. So, blah, it's also nicely commented. Woo! The one thing I forgot to do, but it's fine, is I was going to take some of these and put them in their own functions. I forgot to do that. It's probably fine. But yeah, this is all this. So it's commented, and things are sectioned off. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So what's that? Yeah. Okay, there's a bunch of, like, wasted space from, like, comments and some, empty lines. But yeah, so, like, 270 lines of code. So that's pretty neat. Yeah. But definitely would be a lot smaller if, took out these kind of things. So that's really cool. So that's that game done. But I'm just now reading what the requirements are for now the next thing I have to make. And I have to implement 3D stuff in this game. Or not this game, sorry. I have to implement, not in that game, a completely different game, but I have to implement 3D stuff in DS World. Ouch indeed. Yeah, in a way that's kind of reminiscent of, like, a very dumbed down version of Unity, but yeah, so that's gonna be fun. Except, okay, so hopefully I can find a decent amount to not make things completely from scratch, to just save myself heaps of time. Yeah, so let me start by getting things ready for the, like, setting up my like, where I'm writing my code. So I don't need this. I was just testing something. Okay, this, because once it's built the ROM, then you only need the ROM. That's what I was like to actually run the game. So yeah. So engine 2, I'm gonna start by just copying space barrels. Space barrels was what we ended up calling the game, I guess. But yeah. Well, and then what's this one gonna be called? 3D. I don't know what I'm actually gonna like make. This one isn't as much a game. You do fancy stuff. Maybe you should. Maybe you should open a Twitch channel or something. Ooh, maybe I should. I mean, I only got this good at programming from learning from my favorite YouTuber. You may not have heard of him. His name's Cyberchroma. He has this YouTube channel. Pretty good YouTuber. If I were to recommend. I can. Yes, I don't know. I can take your jokes and then also do the same lame jokes. What do I call this? Just 3D testing for now. I don't want an actual name. Like I don't know what this is actually gonna be. It's just gonna be making a scene graph with objects. 3D scene. Scene making. I don't know. I don't like that as a name. I hate that as a name. I want an actual like name that could sound like a very sound almost like a game name. But so basically, this is I go back over to the digitally things open. This is that. I can close you. That's that. I can close you, and I will keep you open. Oh, oops. I meant to mute this. Okay. So we basically. Do you have a name? You don't really have a name, do you? Yeah. Essentially, first thing I'm going to do is figure out how to basically have like, so if I have a collection of vertices, drawing those vertices as objects, and then having collections of objects and a whole parenting system and yada yada yada. Objects and scenes, that's what I'll call it. That's better of a name. The most dumb name of the game, the better. Okay, 3D extravaganza. Alright, I love that. I don't even know if I spelled this right. Extravaganza. I don't know to what extent that's a word, but extravaganza. Perfect. Yeah. Looks like it's probably correct. That came to mind, I don't know, I'd randomly thought of, Crash Nitro Kart, if you're familiar with that game. The, like, opening of that, it's like, a turbocharged, or, like, what is it, like, prepare yourselves for a turbocharged extravaganza powered by, whoever made the game. Vicarious visions, brace yourselves for Crash Nitro Kart. Okay, yeah. Have that etched into my skull. No. lol indeed. Yeah, I butchered the delivery, but that's okay. All right, so this now, I'm gonna delete all you and you and you. So what do I keep here? This game won't use sprites, so I'm gonna delete that file, or that whole folder. So now this is going to go. I'm gonna open with this. Open. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna. No, open this properly to have it work better. Okay, source, what? Wait, what? Oh, you, and you. Lol indeed. So, oh god, we're gonna struggle with this. I'm gonna struggle with this so hard. So first of all, we're not using these images. I don't even know if this is what I want to use as a template thing, but I just, good starting point as opposed to an empty file. So the first thing that I want to do, I'm going to open up another one of these. So when I was dabbling with all of this before, with making the other game, I had all these example projects. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. No. I had all these example projects. So I think the first thing we're going to do is dabble with them. See if there's any kind of graphics 3D. Hey. All right. I mean, like anything that can, yeah, make this better on us. So the first thing that we're going to do, I'm going to do the same thing I did before, where I have a folder called, like, test project or whatever. And then copy examples into there, run it, pick apart how different things with this work, and then hopefully we'll be able to... What is Nihi? What? I don't know what Nihi is. That's not what I was gonna open. Just the name stood out to me. Okay, so I want to then go this and go cd ls cd test project. So warning that this is gonna start with a lot of me just flubbering around, not knowing what I'm doing, because this be complicated. But hopefully we'll be able to figure things out. So this is gonna start also with me just I'm digging through these example files to find maybe something that can be a good base for a 3D game. So, and it has to be a DS game. There was a whole folder for 3DS stuff. I need this to be not 3DS, but just normal DS stuff. This didn't do anything. Oh, why? Wait, okay. It should have, unless it made something other weird from that example. Let me try something else. This box test. You over to here. Okay. Delete you. Do the make. Oops. Run again. Box. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. It's a box. And it's my logo colors. Yeah, it's my logo colors. Cyan, magenta, yellow. I mean, you don't really see that in my profile picture logo, but it's like it's the colors that my animated self is wearing. And it's like my logo that isn't my face. So that's cool. I think I found an exploit for Twitch. Just join all the channels for a few seconds and you get a free sub almost every day. Huh? Ye homebrew? Wait, with join all the channels for a few seconds? Free sub. Oh, you mean just randomly follow random people and then sometimes you might get gifted subs? I mean, I guess, but if you're not interested in watching whatever channel's content, then does that really help ya? So, I don't know if this is meant to wrap around like this. It seems it's neat that it does. I don't know if this is intended behavior. I would think not. Or maybe it is for this program, or like this specific program. Yeah, look at that. It's totally like... Is it actually? Yeah, no, it is stretching. It totally is. I can tell because like the cube here, like this goes in slightly. At this point, it's going out slightly. Yeah, so it's definitely... It's not my eyes. It's not an optical illusion. Ye homebrew? Yeah, homebrew indeed. So... I don't know what well, all this is. And like I didn't write this. I'm just hoping to learn how it's working. So press A to change culling. What's with the red? Culling none faces? Oh, interesting. Can I press B to change orthographic versus perspective? I don't remember what I have as B. Oh, this is B. Okay, so now it's drawing this stuff orthographically. What? Oh, it's weird. Come back here. Oh, wait, these do have colors on the other sides. Weird. Uplift down to rotate. Oh, I'm like rotating around this. Oh, touchscreen to rotate cube. Oh, hey, it's like a Rubik's Cube. Wait, does it actually match? Hold on. If I do a little bit of this. Okay. No, it's not. That's magenta. I didn't even see that. Definitely, it's close to the colors of a Rubik's Cube. Actually, it like would be, I think, if this was orange. So interesting, interesting there. But also, and usually you might have yellow as the top. But yeah. Time to make a Rubik's Cube game in DS. I wish. I mean, that would be cool. That would be really cool. But I don't actually think I could do that. I don't think I have such skills. Ooh, and then zooming. And it gets so far, eventually it gets culled out. Interesting. Okay, but this is cool. This is cool. This is an actual, like, it's drawing a 3D object that I can mess with. So this, I would assume, like, is doing a lot of the work for me. In fact, I believe this was literally, I just clued into this. This was literally, I think, an example it told me to box test. Yeah. Take a close look at the box test family of instructions in that. And then I could include that to specifically get that stuff. I might not need that specifically, but this definitely could give us a good starting point. I could look at some of the other files, but yeah. Well, let's actually go into the code. I'm curious what the code of this is looking like now. Open with VS Code. Yes. Okay, so are you red? Oh, right, because I broke you. That would make sense. Box test to demonstrate shows the effect of culling and clipping on vertex usage. Okay, so there's also the stuff at the bottom where it had like timers and all that. I don't care about that here necessarily. I don't think so. Or no, for timers, definitely I don't. Okay, draw box. So you take, I guess this is a position for its center point, a width and a height. Okay. Oh, wait. No, if you're taking a width and a height, unless that's a bounding box, that sounds like you're not actually doing vertex. Oh, you are making vertices. Interesting. You know what would be really, really cool? So either, okay, so it looks like GL, okay, so GL color, okay. So this is drawing vertex, I guess. So draw a vertex here with these positions. Imagine if I could have a Blender file, maybe I export it as an FBX or an OBJ or something, and if I was able to take that as input into this. I have no idea how I would do that. Because then at that point, if I could get this to work, then I could have legitimate 3D models that I make in Blender. Oh my god, could you imagine if I had my avatar in here, my animated guy? That would be amazing. Trot a text file? Trot? That, I'm assuming that's maybe a typo. But having a text file of list of vertices, yeah, potentially I could get input like that. I imagine somewhere I'd have to dig into like what is exactly makes up an OBJ file or an FBX file, or if there's maybe a different data type that would be easier to do through a text file or through a text file. Yeah. So if somehow, somehow I'd have to basically extract the vertex information from some data type thing, or I would imagine. I mean, like, the dream would be if I could just leave it as a Blender file, or leave it as an OBJ or an FBX. That would be fine, maybe. But I know that like a Blender file specifically has a whole bunch of other data in it that I wouldn't care about. Unless I could somehow know how to scour like that data for exactly what I'm looking for, but I doubt I'd be able to, or not without like way too much work that it's worth. We'll see. We're leaping ahead a bit. I got other things to do first, just to get like any object to draw at all that isn't code that I just copied. Yeah. Okay. So this is. Yeah. Okay. So there's GL end. Oh, is there a GL start? Oh, GL begin. Oh, GL quads. Oh, draw quads, and with each 4 vertices defining a quad. Oh. I mean, quads are fine, I guess. It would be. There's got to be a way to do. Let me see something. Is there a way to draw with triangles? Because that's usually how you do. That's usually how a lot of 3D things work. GL triangle. Okay, that's probably possible. So then, how do you GL vertex 3F? So does this specifies a vertex location? But is this not putting some vertices in the same place? Wait, what? Huh? Isn't XYZ? Oh, I assumed that XYZ was like the center of the object because that's how I think of Blender things. XYZ might be like, well, yeah, looking at width and height, this is a corner. Okay, so XYZ is like a corner plus like width and height. Okay. And it's drawing quads. So I think how this works, based on how I'm dissecting this, is when you go GL begin quads, then you have any 4 vertices, and then it makes a quad between them. So, because at first I was like, wait, what? This seems weird. It's like drawing some vertices twice. In this case, or maybe it is. So like maybe that box is actually made of 6 disconnected faces. I mean, yeah, maybe, but I think I get how this works. So if I go GL begin quads, then every 4, it makes a face between those 4. So if I were to change this to try, Actually, I want to see this break. I imagine this is going to break. So now I think what it's going to do is it's going to draw a triangle between all three, between any three, not any three, so yeah, any three vertices. So actually, this will be a triangle, these will be a triangle, like these will be a triangle. It's going to get very broken. I don't know how the colors are going to mess with this. Actually, I'm curious of what's going to happen. Let's see. So this is going to draw a bunch of really weird triangles if it doesn't just fail to run. Yeah, okay. Testing my learning. It does, oh yeah, this does gradients. I forgot about that. Oh yeah. So when it draws the vertices, the vertices actually have a color stored with them. And then this, I guess, automatically handles like it gradients between colors like that. Okay, so that's pretty cool. And as far as colors go, I don't know if actually, I think I do have to be able to potentially support textures. We'll see. OMG indeed. But this is cool. So this shows, well, that I have a somewhat of knowledge of what I'm talking about, I guess. Well, yeah. Poor cube. Oh no, indeed. Yeah. For now, I'm gonna let this be back to, I'm gonna change that back to normal, but I understand how that works. So the next thing I want to know, well, I just want to look through more of this. What other parts in here are making this happen? What's the video mode? Oh, it's 3D. Okay, that would make sense. So put 3D on top. Okay. Set up the subscreen for the printing. Yeah, I get how that works. Initialize GL stuff. Enable anti-aliasing. Okay, hold on. I want to see this. If I disable this, what? It didn't look like it was doing anti-aliasing. I mean, I guess it doesn't have a lot of pixels to work with. This will make things even pixelier, I believe. Unless, like, the cube is so simple that you won't really see a difference. Okay. Yeah. Is it? Or is this just how it was before? I'm pretty sure this is more jagged, right, than it was before. Or if I enable this now. Here, wait. Actually, let's get a proper side by side. If I take a screenshot of this, and then run it again, and I'll put the screenshots beside each other. Whoops. Okay, so it's this. I have to rerun the thing. That's the step. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Yes. Okay, come on. This and this. Yeah. So clear difference. Well, or wait. Never mind. I mean, wait, what? It did change, right? Or maybe, it might be a kind of thing where there's just like anti-aliasing in this context just doesn't do a whole lot. Let me try this again. Is it? Hard to tell if it's doing anything small. I don't think so. That's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll just leave that as it was. It doesn't have a lot of pixels to spare anyway. Yeah. Okay, so next we got set up the rear plane. Oh, this is drawing a big square as the background. Is that what this is? Clear color. Oh, interesting. Background must be opaque for AA to work. What is AA? Anti-aliasing? Oh, okay. Well, it didn't seem to be working, but whatever, sure. Background must have a unique polygon ID. Okay. So the background, I think like the background is like drawing a big black square as the background. I think that's basically how this is working. Kind, well, or sort of, not entirely. Like this isn't actually specifying vertices, but that's in the ballpark of how I think this is working. Set our viewport to be the same size as the screen. Oh, okay. I think this could mean that you could have different viewports that are like, oh, have this 3D thing in like one corner of the screen or something. Right? Let me test this. Well, let me put this divided by 2. This might make it split down the middle. And maybe like the first half is all cube and the second half isn't. I don't know how if it's gonna squish the cube. I don't think it will. I think it'll just, it'll dry, like, it won't stretch it, I don't think. Or it'll stretch it. Okay. Never mind. Okay, interesting. Huh. Okay, sure. I also don't know why. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say I don't know why this is 191. That makes sense. Never mind. All right, yeah. Okay. I'll just leave that as is. Camera. Okay, so that had to do with the moving around, I suppose. Profiling code. This has to do with those timers at the bottom, I guess. I don't really care about that. Keep track of vertex RAM usage. Okay, so I have something in here that's keeping track of polygon counts. Object. Okay, that has to do with, that's rotations, but I don't know what X and old Y are necessarily. Like if those are meant for positions or rotations. Okay, then yeah, the things, the commands. Now or while loop, we get buttons. Oh, touch read, that's how you get touchpad input, okay. Held, pressed. Okay. So it's just changing the numbers. Yeah, that makes sense. But then how do you actually factor these numbers in? Okay, so this is used for rotation stuff. The orbiting, I guess. Or I don't know if this ends up being used to rotate the cube or if it rotates the camera around the cube. Let's see. So, orthographic perspective. Yeah, that's the change in the 2D or 3D thing. We'll be keeping it as perspective view. Load identity. Loads an identity matrix to the current matrix. Okay, I'm going to pretend I know what that does. GL ortho or perspective. Oh, this, okay. Okay, well, so this is the changing between orthographic and perspective. Oh, that's all that. So I don't care about that. I'm not doing that in this game, I suppose. But I have code to copy from if I have to figure that out. Change call mode. Okay. I imagine I want this. This was the default, I'm pretty sure. So I will keep that like that, I think. Set the current matrix to the model matrix. All right. Matrix. Okay. Handle camera. GL. Oh, GL rotate. What? Wait, so does this actually rotates the current model view matrix by angle degrees? So that doesn't. What? Oh, RX. Okay, so wait, move the cube. Why is moving R and Y? Why is that R? R would make me think rotation. But wait, the cube doesn't move though. There's nothing that moved the cube. I'll translate. Okay. So, what? Oh no, it is rotate. Well, okay. Wait, what? Is this a function that's like up here somewhere? No? How do you know what you're changing? How does this know that it's changing the camera, and how does this know that's moving the cube? What's switch moving between them? How does that work? Huh. Okay. I will try to figure that out later. I'm not seeing how that's done. Draw box. -1, -1, oh. Okay. Types different? Maybe. Oh, now I want to make a Nintendo DS game and does display letters and symbols falling like Matrix movie? Ah. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely I'm having ideas like, it'd be cool to make games like this, or this. I don't know if I will dabble with this more after I'm done all this stuff. Who knows? Types different for the parameters? Possibly. No, well, let me check. I'm pretty sure, so that's a float. That's an int. Well, okay, it's floats and int. I don't know if that's that different. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it's cheating. Oh, I know how this is working, I think. Oh, it's cheating. Okay. Not cheating. It's that I don't think. Okay, they are rotating the same thing. I think rather than I thought that maybe one was rotating the cube and one was rotating the camera, but I was like, what? How is the camera like orbiting around the cube? That doesn't make sense. Or like it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't make sense because doesn't seem to be code that's doing that. I think rotating the cube. Ignore that it's on the left side here. Rotating the cube and rotating the camera. No, they are doing different things. I thought it was basically like, wait, what? No, hold on. Never mind. I thought I knew what I was talking about. I thought I had an answer. So this is what up, down, left, right is rotating. So this is rotating the camera. Okay, so it is rotating the camera, and this is rotating the cube. I can rotate both at the same time. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if there's some kind of order that's set up somewhere else where like the first time you call this in a frame, it's the camera, and like the second time, it's the cube. I wonder if there's maybe something like that or something. I'll have to see, but yeah. Oh, here's the thing. So I do know that these are calling the same function because this thinks that it's taking a float here and it thinks that it's taking a float here. So the int here is being just cast to a float when it's going in here. So they are calling the same functions. I can also look at them. Yeah. Okay. Brief rotates the current model view matrix by angle degrees. Warning float version. Please use that. Okay. Angles to rotate by. Huh. Interesting. Actually looks like it is, or with that. Actually looks like that is just used to modify values. Possibly. Oh, there might. Okay, yeah, I haven't finished scrolling through everything. Right, there might be. This might be yeah, sort of setting things up to rotate and then actually rotating later, or maybe. So draw box. This is from the top of this script. This is what's drawing the box, but the position is fixed and the width is fixed. Okay. Where it's going, yeah. So that's just how it's generating the vertices. So in my case, I want to somewhere else supply, like here's all the vertices as like a big array somehow, whatever that means, and then it makes the object based on that. It's like made for a cube where you put in XYZ position and then like width and height, and then it makes the cube. Where's height, width, and in depth. So yeah. Yeah, so it's like a custom thing specifically because it's the cube. Next we got, so then this is where we start actually drawing things maybe? Or no, this is to do with the timer stuff. It's drawing stuff at like the bottom. That's just, what's box test? Performs a test to determine if the provided box is in the view frustrum. Oh, so this is doing some culling stuff. But then it's also just timing it. For stuff it's printing to the console. Okay. Interesting. So I'll be generating like a bounding box thing somehow. That's how I'm going to handle that, I suppose. Wait until the geometry engine is not busy. Oh, interesting. GFX status. Okay, so I guess I'll probably want to do that. So it's like waiting while it's drawing stuff. Cool. Before it like moves on. So what's this now? Get the vertex RAM count, get the polygon RAM count. Okay. And then print things. Flush to the screen. So is this... Okay, my guess before I finish reading that is that doing all this is like the calculations, or more specifically, do those calculations or whatever, and this is finally applying them to the screen. Just like how here I move the barrels, and I move the player, and I spawn the barrels, and then it's not until, where is it? Here that it actually like updates that stuff on the screen. So I think that's the parallel for that. Yeah, okay, so I don't know what, So then I'm back to square one in terms of, yeah, there's no more code here. I don't know how these two things are being different in terms of how one's handling the camera and one's not, or one's handling the cube. So the answer's got to be either somewhere else in the code or something. So the other thing I'm still not necessarily understanding is that... Oh, wait. Or is this what's changing something? GL translate. Multiply the current matrix by a translation matrix. Okay. Current matrix. Oh. I'm wondering if it's something to do with... Okay, wait. So... Okay, hold on. I can figure this out. so okay. What I was thinking was weird is that this wasn't like returning anything or whatever. I think I get how this is working. So this is loading a matrix into somewhere, and then this is modifying values of that matrix, even though that's not a variable here that we're accessing and seeing. Okay, so interesting how that is. So change the current matrix mode. The mode of the matrix. Model view. Okay. So just to... This is the part where I basically start commenting out stuff to see how it changes things. So if I comment out this translate thing, that's going to mess up something with the camera. Will it make it so the camera doesn't loses the ability to zoom? Is that what will happen there? Here. Interesting. Fascinating. Fascinating stuff. Okay, is that because... What's translate coming from? Some value. This plus equal... Yeah, okay. What's your default value? 5. Okay, so I have a theory. Okay, I think I know what was happening right there, and that was because the camera was never being moved once. It was putting the camera at the 0, 0 kind of point, so it was inside the cube. That would be my guess. Yeah, this is stuff for the camera. Object. Your rotation starts at being those. Okay. Okay, where would I mess with the position of the cube? Because it looks like the cube... Wait. Okay. Because... Because all I'm doing is either rotating the camera or rotating the cube. Wait. Rotate cube, rotate camera, and zoom. So, okay, I'm not actually changing the position of the cube in this test. Okay. I would like to be able to do that, so that's something I'm going to have to figure out. How would I be able to actually change the position of stuff? So that's definitely something that's kind of missing here. Okay, but I want to mess around with more things. If I were to swap these, then that's gonna swap the behavior, right? Oh wait, hold on, they are actually different. Or like this goes YX, YX, this goes XY, YX. Sure. Just being aware of that. Okay. What? Oh, I didn't. Important step to actually rebuild the project. Kind of important. What? Wait, what? It's there somewhere. Oh, okay, so, okay, this is hard to do. Oh, right, okay. So, because I forgot that their starting values are different. Okay. So now, things are inverted in terms of the functions. That's okay. That makes sense. It was just like, so the camera was sort of starting with the cube's rotation, and the cube was starting with the camera's rotation. Gotcha. Oh, wait, GL Translate. Oh, right. GL Translate, that's probably what's moving the camera. But I can't just do this and expect this to move the cube, though, can I? Here, let me try something. If I, okay, put this back to how it was a second ago. So if I instead have, let's say that these buttons, instead of rotating the cube, let's say that they move the cube. Oh, this is an XYZ position. Oh, okay, that would make sense. So let's try RX, RY, 0. And then I don't spin the cube at all. So will this make it... I still don't know why this one is affecting the cube and this one's affecting the camera. I don't know what changes that. Unless there's some automated thing where like the first one will be the camera and then next it'll do things. What will happen if you make an infinite loop in the game? Will the emulator crash? I actually don't know. And maybe I'll find out soon. Oh. Wait, what? Or, hold on, what? Okay, no, what? Oh, no, because, no, I think I know the problem. Because these don't have good starting values. Okay, so if I do this again, go where this is, in my head, I'm thinking, yeah, the starting values are different. Yeah, so it's spawning, like, way off in the distance. I can test the infinite while loop thing in but a moment. Or, okay, I should say, so if there's an infinite loop, there is a purposeful infinite loop, you know, so it keeps looping what is essentially like it's updating over and over. So that's intentional. But it has like a wait for frame kind of thing. So there's that. All right, so this makes sense, I think. Why does it bend around the edges of the screen like that? Is that something I can do anything about? I mean, I guess that's not like terrible, but also, yeah, cool. So we got this now. Wait, why is this the axis? Wait, does this make sense? Because the camera is pulled back on the Z, and yeah, this is moving on the XY plane. So this makes sense. I still have this button to change this to orthographic. Why is it turning like that? I kind of want to deal with this. Okay, I have the buttons mapped weirdly, so this is... Okay. So why is it spinning like this? Do I have any inkling of an idea why that would be? I don't know how I don't know. I do expect that if the core is not available to progress to the next frame, it'll freeze and show 100% CPU usage on the emulator. Yeah, I can imagine that. Here, let's test it while I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Let's get it to at least have drawn like one frame. So let me go down here. So it'll draw one frame and then it'll freeze forever. Oops, int, I don't know. I don't think I need any line there, but I'm just gonna like have something. Okay, let's see what happens. Did you build? Yes. Okay, good that the compilation didn't catch the infinite loop. Huh. Oh, my fan's kicked on. So I can't do anything, which makes sense. In the single test, like, got to here or whatever. Yeah, it's frozen. That's what I thought. I can close this just fine though, right? Okay, I can. Good. With Unity, when it gets in an infinite while loop, it just screams and closes. Well, no, it doesn't close. You have to close it manually. But then you just cannot do anything anymore. Okay, so next, I still never solved this mystery because in theory, I want to be able to have more than one object, and I gotta be able to differentiate the two objects somehow. So like, because this, like, I could work with this right now where it's like, okay, I just have to remember to always put the camera first and then the cube. But when I have like, what if I specifically say like, what if I specifically want to say, okay, draw this object, now draw this one, now draw that one over there. That seems like it has more problems. So let me try one thing first. And that's, gotta go play with a friend, nice stream. Well, yeah, thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you around and all that. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to figure this out. It is neat, it is fascinating. Yeah, bye-bye. So now what I'm gonna try and do is see if I can get 2 cubes working in this. So just, where I don't really care about their moving stuff right now. For now, I guess, Well, if I put this at 0, 0, let's go -5. Is that going to be too far off screen? I'm going to hope not. -5 and +5. So eventually I'm actually going to do this. I guess. But this doesn't actually make the cubes. Oh, wait. Oh. You draw the box there. But what happens if I do this? How do you know to handle this? Huh. Weird. This isn't gonna work then. This is gonna be more complicated. I might maybe look for another example test thing to see if I can find one that does have more than one object, maybe. Yeah, so this still only has I think it's actually now drawing 2 cubes on top of each other. How am I supposed to tell it to draw differently? Other than, I guess, so if I were to, this information has to do with how it calculates where the vertices need to be. If I messed with this stuff, then it would probably draw cubes differently. But then should I not be using this stuff then? And instead just draw vertices at these saved positions, and then you kind of get rotations out of that. Rather than draw boxes XYZ parameters, which I'm assuming are coordinates. They are, yeah. This is an XYZ, and this is a height with depth. Yeah, so I get how this function works. I'm trying to think of how to translate it to when I'll do this beyond drawing boxes. If I have more complicated meshes, how to handle that. Because so that makes me think that this isn't. I don't need this. I won't need this for that, because I'm not going to be doing stuff here where you press buttons and they spin like this necessarily. Actually, I will kind of. Shoot. How will I do that? How will I actually rotate the vertices manually then? Thinking of it like Unity, because that's sort of what I'm replicating to a little bit, where an object can have a position and a rotation, and then it draws it will draw the vertices as offsets of that rotation. Let me have a look. Let me look at some other examples. Maybe I can find something. Because I also don't know why this example does this thing, where it, like, as these get near the edge of the screen, you see how it, like, warps? I want to see if maybe I can find an example that just doesn't do that. What's display list? Let's find out. Okay, so I think I've had my fun with this project. I'll delete it. Yeah, I don't think I was messing with some code, but yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Well, getting rid of it for now, I might come back to it later. But then I'll go back to how the code started. Oops, okay. Do this. Do a little bit of this. Oops, wrong thing. Launch this. This is, oh. So this is a triangle where it's just drawing tree. So this is just drawing, it does have calling on both sides. Interesting. This is just drawing, 3 vertices where they have, the vertices themselves have certain colors. Okay. Hello. Hey, Gus. Hi. We are back at it again with more DS stuff. Actually, let me show you. You'll be interested to see this. We finished the other game. Let me just go and launch it here. Can't open. What? Because I moved you, or yeah, because I removed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Hold on one momento. You want to see the results of our where was it? The results of our Space Barrels game. Bam! Here we go. Back when everything was working, because now we're right back into things not working again. Well, more so I'm trying to learn more stuff. Yeah, so the barrels, they spawn randomly, with their own color palettes. But they don't spawn. It's actually like more like an object pool. We got a score. We got collision detection, and then I guess it shows your final score. If you restart, it resets everything. So that's pretty cool. You can't leave the borders of the game. You can get hit by things. The collision detection's not the greatest, but I think it's pretty decent, good enough. So good job. Thank you. Yeah, it's turned out quite good. Once we got like through the whole barrel thing, the most of the rest of this was just like standard like game logic kind of stuff where like I found it a lot easier because it didn't. I wasn't as much messing with all the DS stuff as I was just doing more game logic of just how I wanted the barrels to spawn, and yeah. For the score, that's just a number that's just increasing every frame, so that was simple. Yeah. The collision detection, I guess that could have been hard, but I just already knew how. I already had a plan for how I was going to go about it, and that plan happened to work. So, yeah. Essentially, it looks at like center point of the player, center point of the barrel, compares their distances with like more like an overlapping square, not like actually seeing that the position. Well, like position. So center of player, center of barrel. Is their distance less than a certain amount? That's a hit. But rather than being a straight line thing, which would make it'd be kind of like a circle. It tests X position against X position and Y position against Y position. So it makes it more like a square of collision detection. So yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. And yeah, it works pretty well. You notice that there's a bit of like, times we have these kind of like near misses. But I opted for, it was better for like, they have to overlap a little bit for the collision to count rather than like them being this close and it's like, oh, I didn't even hit the barrel, and then, having collisions there. So I opted for making it tighter for the sake of it. Yeah. Game design and all that. Anyways, so that's done. So I've submitted that and that's all cool. Now we're moving on to the next 3D or the next DS game, which is going to be a lot harder. I didn't realize what I'm getting myself into. I have to do 3D stuff. 3D game stuff in DS land. So that's what we're going to be working on right now. And not just like render a cube. I have to actually do like let me pull up the thing over here. I have to do stuff where I kind of replicate like a very, very dumbed down version of Unity. 3D using OpenGL API or something more low level. I think kind of using OpenGL. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're using OpenGL. GL something. So yeah, so I'm not doing everything by hand from scratch, but it feels pretty close to it. So I have to have like an object class that keeps track of geometry data, bounding box stuff, texture data, being able to have kind of like Unity, where Unity has a transform for like a location, like a position and scale, or not position. I don't think I have to do scale here, but I mean, I could. That doesn't sound as hard. You just multiply that scale by vertex amounts. Anyways, but rotation sounds like it'll be more tricky. And then actually implement, like Unity, having a scene graph where you have this scene object, there's a child object of that, it has objects, those objects have children, and doing all of that fun, funky stuff. There's no actual, like... So I have to do these requirements, but beyond that, there's no, like, this is a visual representation of what it should look like. So as far as that goes, I'm on my own. But we got to even get to that stage first. So I also called the project 3D Extravaganza because I thought that was funny. So what I'm doing right now is looking at some examples of 3D projects to hopefully learn from them. We have this one here that's drawing a triangle. We were just looking at one a moment ago that has a lot more promise, but I'm looking at like a few other potential things. I want to say should be fairly easy, but if you have no experience with GLES, then it's probably gonna be hard. That's me, so yeah. I understand a decent amount of conceptual stuff. Like I have dabbled with like programming shaders and like stuff like that. Like I'm not and as someone who uses like Blender and I understand stuff about how vertices and faces and edges, I understand a lot of that. I understand like a decent amount of that from a conceptual point of view. When it comes to, okay, here's the code you actually type to make the things happen, we're going to have a lot more problems with that. But I have been able to find some more, some examples, that will hopefully, hopefully make things, help streamline the process a bit. So like one thing that we found was this cube thing. So it's pretty cool. One thing that, so I'm trying to also figure out how parts of this work, where, things are weird. I'm not understanding entirely how some things are working, but I'm slowly getting there. One thing, I don't know if you'd have an answer to this. Is there any, like, reason, per se, why in this example, when things go towards the edge of the screen, you see how there's, like, a bit of a fishbowl effect? It's very subtle, but there's a bit of this warping going on at the edges of the screen. Do you know, have any inkling of an idea why that's happening? Is that more of just a problem with this specific program, or is that a general problem with GL? It is in perspective. That has to do with field of view, most likely. Fair enough. Well, this is what happens when it's apparently in orthographic mode. You can see it is very much spinning around here. Or specifically the way the projection matrix is created. Okay, interesting. So if I look at more examples, there might be some examples where this doesn't happen, and then I can try and copy them from them, potentially. Okay, so display list, that was the one with the triangle. So I'm gonna, didn't mean to delete. Yeah, so I'm just gonna look at more, for now, this is just like the beginning of last time, yesterday, where I'm looking at example projects and trying to figure out what makes them tick. But I did it before with we did it, because again, you helped a lot with this, but we did it with the, I can close this. I was looking into anti-aliasing stuff, that's what that's from. Did it before, we can do it again, hopefully. Ooh. Okay, well, okay, I mean, obviously, so it's just not, this is seeming to be more problematic, but, fascinating. Very interesting. I'm gonna follow along with you, look at the code, see if there's anything weird about the GL code that I could help you with. Alright, alrighty, right? Well, yeah, we'll see how much of a struggle this ends up being. Like, I mean, first of all, I noticed this. Obviously, this isn't drawing perfectly, but I mean, it's cool that it's drawing an object. I want to see where's the data coming from? A .bin file. What's in you? Because I was curious if it would be in any. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah. Not as simple as just like an array of positions for all the different vertices. Fine. I was wondering if also don't be afraid to tell me I'm too eager, overbearing, backseating. All right, well, you haven't been so far, that's for sure. So I don't think I mind backseat coding for the most part, as long as like it's not like you're an idiot, you doofus. You have to do this instead. How could you not do that? Or how could you not know that you have to do this, you 12-year-old? You know, obviously, you know, that I would have a problem with, maybe, but but no, you have been like trying to be helpful, and you have been very helpful. So I do not have any problem with your help. So yeah, let me see what this is. Environment mapping, is that what this is? Yeah, but yeah, for now, I kind of just want to go through all these examples and kind of just see what they got going for them. And then I might look into some of their code. What I was about to say, though, is that it'd be kind of cool if I could have like a Blender file that I turn into like a .obj or .fbx, and then I could actually, textures. Oh, whoa. Okay. I was about to say, yeah, it'd be cool if I could read, you know, like basically a Blender file, but not a straight up Blender file. I'd probably, you know, convert it into some other data type to essentially be able to have made a Blender, or made a model in Blender, and then, yeah. Dang, reflection mapping? Yeah, this is pretty cool. And I can turn it with the touch screen. Wow, okay, this one I want to look into, because this one also doesn't have the problems the other one I was looking at had, where it was doing the lines. Okay, this is definitely one to look into. Because in my case, I do have to, or I meant to, so the box, it was like custom making it in a weird way. The triangle, that was like hard-coded. In here, I'm supposed to, or in my thing, I'm supposed to, I could hard-code the vertices, but I am supposed to like actually have like, basically like an array of vertices probably, or something like that to be generating these objects. In this case though, well, because I don't think I will be able to build this .bin file. Oh, even the cafe thing is a .bin. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on, let me double check something. I don't have any example data, right? Not that I know of. Okay, so yeah, I want to look into this. Open with, yeah. Oh, I was like, wait, where is anything? Okay, yeah. Ignoring, this is stuff from include thing, that's fine. Get pen delta, wait, you're not that long. What? Well, I guess, okay, most of probably the information from the reflection thing is just coming from the texture, possibly, but also helps when I don't know when I don't know certain acronyms. But okay, yeah, rotation, that makes sense. Video mode, 3D, yep. Okay. Oh, thankfully this is regular OpenGL, so it's very well documented. Woo! Hopefully, yeah. I'm already noticing a bunch of similarities between this and the last the box one. It had a lot of these same beginnery lines, so I'm probably gonna copy a lot of them. Okay. This is intermediate OpenGL though, which is very old. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, I guess I might have to then either I end up using this or I figure out how to get access to the other stuff. I don't know. We shall see. So that's getting the texture thing. Okay. Any floating point GL call is being converted to fixed prior to being implemented. Okay, so this has to do with setting up the perspective of this. Okay. Text gen normal helpfully props our normals into this matrix and uses the result as texture coordinates. Okay. Scale normals up from -1 to 1 range into texture coordinates. Okay. Isn't texture coordinates from 0 to 1? Because that's like a UV map, kind of, sort of. I believe so. I could be wrong on that. Just thinking of my Blender knowledge here. Okay, so then this is rotating stuff with angles. Oh, no, okay, yeah, this is what I didn't... This is the one thing that I found weird. Is how does this GL rotate and, like, actually, this looks like this is for the position of the teapot thing. How do these know to be changing the position of the teapot and rotation of the teapot and not any other object? If I wanted 5 objects in the scene, how do I tell it the rotation of the teapot rather than like a box over here or a crate over there? Not entirely sure how that is in terms of this. Unless this is just rotating the camera. OpenGL has no concept of objects. Okay, fair enough. I have to implement a concept of objects, like as a class. Okay. So is GL Open rotate, is that just rotating the entire, is that basically rotating everything as one big collective thing? Is that what this is doing? That's what I had a feeling of, maybe. But, okay, so imagine that's supposed to be followed by something. Because as the hold on, I'm gonna bring up my other example so that you can also maybe help me with this on this. So OpenGL has multiple matrices. Yeah, okay, so it uses matrices for its position stuff. Isn't it the way where it's like uses affine transforms? Does it use affine transforms or something along that something along that line? Let me bring up a thing over here. It uses 3D transforms. Okay, is that anywhere similar to affine transforms? Hold on, I'm trying to find certain image here. Well, stuff of affine transforms, so I can see maybe how similar or different things are. This kind of stuff, where it has a matrix where it's not as simple as position and rotation and scale or whatever, but like putting values in and with certain notation leads to different results. Yeah, maybe. Is it kind of like this but different? Like, is this in a conceptual way? Kind of. Okay. So I gotta then just learn what exactly is involved with that. But this is not applied object to object or vertex to vertex or vertex to vertex. Honestly, the basics of WebGL are kind of complex. I don't think I'm up to explain them in chat. Sorry. Oh, no problem. No. Yeah, that's fine. That's a-okay. But just answer me one thing, maybe. Does like this thing that's... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, no, here's my question. I could jump in a voice call with you and explain it, but that it's too much typing. Fair enough, that's okay. I think just one little question is that I was concerned about. So, wait, let me make sure I'm sort of... No, I want to go to a better example, just a different example, so that maybe I can... If you have just like the very brief, like, few-word answer to a question that I have. Copy this to over here. Just going back to this box example. This. Open with this. Back to over here, land. So this was drawing... Let me show you the... Oh. OpenGL has two matrices you'd be interested in: the model view matrix and the projection view. And the projection matrix. Okay. So I imagine projection has to do with how something's projected onto the camera. Model view has to do with the model itself, but it's still not really a full like object or something like that. So what I didn't understand, or what I still kind of don't understand, is here. So to my understanding, the model view matrix basically acts as the camera. Oh, the projection matrix basically maps 3D coordinates onto 2D coordinates. Oh, okay, I see. So okay, that makes sense. I see, and now I'm actually seeing here both of these are being used for reasons. This is using the projection mode to change between orthographic and perspective camera, because this program can do that. This set the current matrix to model matrix. Now this is acting like a camera. The one thing I didn't understand, GL matrix mode sets which matrix you'll be modifying. Yeah, that makes sense. So you can modify both. GL load identity, that's getting the identity matrix, which is the identity matrix 1001, maybe? I believe so, actually. Yeah, well, actually I'm seeing it here. Anyway, that's not my question. My question was the fact that, so this has a part that's like handle camera, and it does this. And this is move the cube, and this does this. Well, actually, it only rotates the cube, because the cube doesn't move. But why if these look like they're the same line, and this is modifying the, what am I saying? The matrix that maps maps things to things. Why does these two affect the camera and these two affect the cube? And when I basically I could swap the actual values here, and then it sort of swaps them. I'm not explaining myself very well. But like, how does it know that like this one is affecting the camera first and this one is affecting the cube? When these are just rotations. So the model view matrix is called that because they are the same matrix. Okay, model view matrix is called that because the model matrix is basically the same as the view or the camera matrix. They are the same matrix. Okay. This is actually not doing what I'm trying to say. It's not doing this in the way that it's commented. This is applying so look at the view, rotate it for whatever our camera rotation is, and then rotate it from however the cube should be, or something like that. Moving an object is the same as moving the camera in the opposite direction. Okay, okay. So in this, it's not actually, so the cube isn't actually, nothing's changing with the cube, it's just how the camera is seeing it. So it's like it's orbiting around, so it's like the camera orbiting around the cube. Yeah, okay, that's what I kind of thought. So in regards to, so when you do OpenGL stuff, you don't technically, or at base level, you don't modify objects, you just modify the camera in a world where there's a bunch of objects being drawn. Kind of. Not objects, I know you said it's not objects. Exactly? Okay, that's, okay, I thought so. Well, the one weird thing is just that even though both of these are integers, these seem to do different effects to the cube. That's the one thing that was kind of throwing me off. And here, let me just show you that, I guess. But I'm sure there's other reasons with this specific program why that's happening that won't necessarily be the case with whatever thing I end up making. Okay, over here, over this. So this cube here. Let me actually not block it with my webcam here. So handle camera is this. So that's I think rot X and rot Y that are changing, that's causing this effect. But then using touchpad stuff, this is presumably affecting these values, and it looks like it's spinning the cube. Like the fact that like this isn't doing the same thing, even though, or there might be other bits of code that's actually doing this. It might not be to do with this. The thing about matrices is that the order of operations you do on them is important. You are rotating, then translating, then rotating again. Oh, right. Oh, okay. For some reason, I was thinking this was a part of a different data that was being messed with. Okay. The order is important. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I thought in my head it was like, oh, I understand. I get it now. Okay. So that's why translation is after. In my head, yeah, this was just, because this is, translate is for like the zoom, it's at like -5. Okay, I understand. So it's rotating, moving back, rotating. I got it now. It makes sense. So it's like at the origin of the world, yeah, it's rotating, pulling back, rotating again, which is why the rotations are different. That makes complete sense. All right. Awesome. Thank you for your help, Gus. Yeah, really thank you. You got it? Awesome. Okay. And Unity knowledge helps here in terms of how that is. So now what I guess I would want to figure out then. So if I wanted to draw 2 boxes in this example, so that's why this does not affect my ability to have multiple boxes. If I wanted to have multiple boxes, I need to specifically, I would be able to copy this, but then I need to put different numbers in here, otherwise it's going to draw them on top of each other. Yeah, okay. But then okay, here's then, I guess while I'm kind of thinking out loud at this point, you don't have to give thorough explanations to my questions or anything. So, I mean, this would, yeah. If I literally just like, I don't know, put this one at 2, will that be enough to make them different? Maybe. Let me just do this real quick. Actually, this might be like off screen by too much. Let me just, test project. Yeah. Hey, oh, I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's very cool. There's something really cool about that. Something more magical because it's OpenGL and not just Unity doing it by default. I mean, Unity, a lot of complicated programming up behind the scenes, but yeah. Okay. So I guess my next probably, while I'm still figuring out this conceptual stuff before I go into properly building this myself, I do need a system to be able to rotate different objects differently. So right now, yeah, this won't cut it for if I want these 2 cubes to actually have different rotations. No camera trick is gonna to make that work. So what I actually need, how I imagine I would do that. So, okay, this draw box function is up here. It's just, so it's making vertices at these positions. What I imagine I need to do is do some like vector math and like cosine, sine math to map these vertices where they should be based on the rotation of the pivot, which the pivot, assuming, would be the center. In old GL, there's an easy way. There's something called a matrix stack. Interesting. So this is in old, so there's an easy way in old GL that's not in new GL? Or in NewGLs, there's just a different way. It's just like more complicated to use, but you can get better results with it, or something like that. So I'm familiar with, not that I grabbed the wrong thing. Over here, affine transforms, just in general, well, how you do stuff, so if you want, I guess, this whole image to be turned by a certain angle at each pixel value, okay, I know there's stuff that goes on in here with cosine sine stuff to get like the position. So like if you have the origin here and then this vertex is here, if you say this is a rotation of like 45, there's math you can do to say this vertex should be here now. If I can figure out that math, then I essentially could do it myself. Or not myself, like with Googling, but through code that I've written, rather than calling one function that I just put in an angle and it does it for me. Unless such a thing does exist, but which you're saying that it might with this matrix stack thing, but I don't know the full extent of that. You can push your current matrix onto the stack. Wait, you can push your current matrix. Oh yes, NewGL is more complicated. You can push your current matrix onto the stack, then transform for a child object, then pop the matrix to get back the matrix for the parent object. Hold on. I'm gonna wrap my head around what you just said. So I know what stacks are. But like, so your current matrix, for the current everything onto the stack, then transform the child object. Transform it. Oh, sorry, this is kind of the most complicated thing in OpenGL/3D math. Okay, fair enough. I figured so. I mean, scale is easy. Scale is just like each of these values you multiply by a scale amount, assuming that like the center point of the object is like the center of it, like wherever the pivot is. Like, okay, it gets more complicated, I guess, if you want to pivot, but essentially you just multiply by the scale to actually get in. Like you can't just multiply by an angle. You have to do math to get that, but it's math that is doable. Hopefully. I guess I will. I mean, okay. So part of me is thinking like, okay, do other parts first. Get to this. Worry about the rotation stuff later. But I kind of just want to have like a rough idea for everything that I need to do with this. Here's again my sort of assignment description. I'm not going to make you read through this whole paragraph. I already did that. But essentially, important parts. Replicating Unity, kind of. Not replicating Unity. It doesn't even say Unity here, but what essentially happens is a very dumbed down version of Unity where you have, so an object class that has geometry data, a bounding box that is used for culling, texture data, we can definitely copy stuff from that teapot for that, I imagine. Location and rotation offsets from a parent. So that is something I have to eventually be able to do. Where rotation, that's going to be very similar to a... It's going to be very similar to transform stuff in Unity. Now, I doubt that I have to worry about gimbal lock that comes from having 3 numbers for a rotation instead of a quaternion. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not getting into quaternion math right now. I'd like to hope that I'm not. I'd really recommend using C++ instead of C for this. What benefits would I get from C++ other than like, oh, vectors, yeah, less pointers, less memory allocation. Creating the scene graph would be much simpler in C++ with class. Yeah, I probably I can see that being the case, especially with most of my knowledge being in C#. Yeah, I can see that being the case. So I probably will do that. Just all these examples I've been looking at, I've just been going with whatever they're currently written in. A scene graph, yeah, add object, transform objects. So, it does have a scale. Rotate, transform, rotate, translate, scale. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. So, interesting. But yeah, so I do have to be able to, in a sense though, have 2 objects that do have 2 different rotations, and then they actually get drawn differently. But yeah, as you said, I might be able to do whatever matrix stacking you just said. I don't even know how I'd start to do that, but because there's nothing here about pushing anything to a stack, unless, doesn't this just kind of reset everything? loads an identity matrix into the current matrix, such as did that. Because like if I put this after this, that doesn't push anything to a stack. That just gets rid of that information. There is GL push matrix and GL pop matrix. Ah, okay. So how is this getting away with this if it doesn't have this? Is there a reason how like this doesn't push anything or pop anything? Here, let me just type things and maybe figure this out. So push matrix. What do you have as input? No. Wait. Pushes the current matrix to the stack. Because it's transforming one object, it doesn't need to use the stack. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Pushes the current matrix onto the stack. Okay. So let me first one thing is just set up well, no, yeah, never mind. I was about to say, yeah, no, they can share a rotation. That's fine. So if I want to, do this, I would, but yeah, you should start by writing a simple scene graph. Get like that, yeah. Okay, I can, okay. Shouldn't I more so be worrying about like draw one object first, get the whole object thing working, and then get a scene graph that uses that? No. I'd really recommend leaving OpenGL until the last moment. Okay. But okay. I mean, yeah, I probably can do that, but I just worry about if I run into problems. I mean, it also would be nice to be able to see the scene like incrementally come together, like with my spaceship thing. I didn't wait until the end. I didn't do all the logic before I drew anything to the screen, but start with the scene graph and you'll have more intuitive understanding of how to transform your objects. Yeah, I can see that. I just wanted to, I guess, have a general idea of all of the steps. I don't have to figure out everything right now. Just wanted a general idea of all the steps before I kind of started, just to kind of know what I was maybe getting into or stuff like that. Okay. But yeah, no, I guess we'll do this now. The one thing I just wanted to think, was there anything else I wanted to look at here? I think we'll move on for now. Okay. So let me go back into, so that was all in this test project thing in 3D Extravaganza. I guess I'm actually not going to start with the code from, oops, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to delete VS Code. So I'm not starting with the copy of our space thing. Instead, I think the cube one is probably going to be the best bet for now to start as a template. And then eventually, I'm going to probably take some information from like the teapot one. And then maybe I'll look at some others. You are open in here. Yes. Let's have that not be the case. Whoops. Okay. This. Okay. Was this in C or C++? I didn't even look at. You are. Wait. I thought I just. Did I cut instead of copy? Oops. Okay. Bucks test to here is what I wanted. And I'm actually just going to put it in here as well, just to not have that be empty, I guess. Okay. Got you. Are you C or... You are... Okay, so it is C++ code. Okay, so that's that. Okay, open this up. And now we were... failed to parse. Oh, because I deleted the thing by accident. How do I fix this? one momento. I just gotta... If I refresh this, you have a problem. Wait, what is your problem? It's that it's not just a problem with, well, the include path, yeah, that's the problem, but it was there before. I just broke it a moment ago. I deleted this, but then I brought it back. Like this stuff is still in here. It's going to this same thing there. Let me do a thing. I have a idea. I do a little bit of, where is it? Open with this, and then do the open folder thing. That might fix this. Yeah, this. Sort of let it refresh after having deleted the thing it was looking at for data. Maybe there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Give it a minute. Did that. All right, good. Cool. Okay. So now, wait. Yeah. So I'm going to. I don't want to destroy all this yet necessarily. There's definitely parts of this I don't want. Like the changing from orthographic to perspective. I know I'm not going to be using that. So let me start there with. I still have like the other version of the project before having deleted anything. So I'm going to start here by basically deleting the things that I know won't be a part of my final thing. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, so I mainly a lot of the console stuff here. Do I care about keeping any of like the spinning? For now, I'm just going to worry about. I'm not going to worry about the camera. Maybe I'll copy that stuff back in later. I'm just going to have like one view and then some objects that I spawn them with. Like 2 cubes that spawn with different rotations, but like camera is fixed looking at them. Let's just start with that. So, I mean, these debug things, I can get rid of the messages themselves. That's not getting rid of the functionality. This draw box will eventually kind of be different. I think I'd rather... so this is using like... Yeah, XYZ, width, height, depth to decide how these vertices are. I mean, I want to be able to have more complex shapes or whatever. For now, I'm probably just going to make like an array of positions for vertices and draw them that way. Positions that are relative to, its origin or whatever. Which would, for now, I'm going to just say that all of the origins are like the center of the object, kind of. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. This uses a timer for some things. I don't care about that for right now. Actually, I don't think I'll care about that at all, but yeah. Okay. I'm not, so I'll be kind of rewriting how this is, but I'm not going to delete this yet. And also, I would like this to draw using triangles instead of quads. I think I want that more. I'll see. Okay, so touch position. Okay, so that on top. I'll keep the initializing of the console demo because I might still print things myself. Maybe. Actually, I know for later in this I will need to print stuff, so I think probably. So I'll just keep that. That's not causing any harm. So I don't care about camera rotation, right, for right now. But I do need just like a position of it to be like back, I guess. Or actually, you know what? I will do. I'll keep a camera rotation and position, but I just will get rid of the code to change it. I don't care about this right now. I don't care about that. So object, this is for the singular object. I'm going to make this a struct kind of a thing. Process input. I'm just going to get rid of all input for now. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of all input. So, goodbye. And if I'm going to bring this back, I can copy it over. And I remember pretty well how to actually do this, I think. So, and like I've done it with the space thing, so I should be able to handle any input I need to grab. Now this part about switching between perspective and all that, I want to keep it perspective. Although I would like to not have that fishbowl effect, so maybe I'll fiddle with the values of this later. But yeah, for now, yeah. Cull mode, I want this to stay on cull mode front, and the fact that I feel like I'm pretty sure. Like, for example, this doesn't need to be changed every frame. So because I don't have the code to... Before, it was in its update because it could change from pressing buttons. Now, I could put this before the while loop, I think. But I'm not going to do just yet. Okay, so this is the part that's like drawing the things. Cool. In fact, even GL rotate, I think I can do that once as well for just the initial setting up the camera. Then thing for the cube, yeah, but not really. Drawbox, leave that where that is, and then now get rid of a lot of these print statements. Box test. This is something that's going to help with bounding box visibility things of like, because there's a thing here to actually say like, if it's off screen, actually just don't draw it to, save on resources there, like how actual, 3D things work to save on performance and all that. So actually implementing that in a very dumbed down fashion, just having, well, not in like the worst way, just having a bounding box around the whole thing. If the whole bounding box is outside of the view of the camera, don't draw. Hopefully I'll be able to make that work. I'm just realizing that with orthographic camera, that'd probably be easier than like with a perspective camera, actually having to deal with how that goes out. That will probably be harder. But so do I care about? I'll also not worry about this for now. Let's make sure I'm not deleting anything I don't want to delete. It's like that stuff I just mentioned about to make things render more performantly. I'm not going to worry about that right now. GL get in. Okay, so this is how I can get like polygon count stuff. I don't even think I need that for now. And then these are just print things. Okay, cool. And then flush to the screen. Yeah, that makes sense. Oops. All right. Okay. And imagine wait till that's not busy. All right. There we go. So next thing is that based on my understanding of how this works. Actually, no. Let me just make sure that I didn't break anything from all that deleting. Things still, I'm going to have warnings of some bits of code not being used because I've yet to delete such things. But I won't have errors when it comes to running this, I hope. Let me, clear this and find the thing now. Not space barrels, but 3D extravaganza. So there we go. Cube. Woo. Back to where we started. And I'll get to the scene graph stuff in a second. Just, doing this initial setup. Yeah. So now I'm pretty sure that I think all of this, I don't need to recalculate the perspective stuff every time. I don't believe so. So I'm pretty sure this can go out here. And this isn't being used at all. Eventually I'm going to have, object position, rotation, and all that. Am I not even... I'm using... And the camera... In fact, also... okay, hold on. So this can come out, because this only needs to be done once, I believe. And then switching back to this, I think only needs to happen once because it's not switching out of it. Based on my understanding of it. It probably does need to load this every time. The camera... Okay, so in theory, only because I'm never moving the camera could be out here, I imagine. Or can it? Let me test just what I just did first. Do it incrementally. Close. Cool. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. So touch position. Wait, where is that being messed with? The camera transform usually needs to be done once per frame. Oh, I can see why. Okay, now that I think about this, I think that makes sense. Or wait, or like, so well, one, obviously it does if I move the camera, but if the camera literally like never moves, does it need to like wait? Let me just test something, and then if it breaks, then I'm curious to see how it breaks. If I put this out here, handle that. Okay, right. No, I see why. So this needs to reload this every time. If you do load it, you reset the camera to 0. Yeah. Okay. Figured. Yeah. Okay. So I mean, the one thing though is that well, yeah. Rather than these can be constants. That's one little thing. Then move, rotate. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So now we move on to what? So camera. Not that this matters too much, but I'm just going to set up kind of a good rotation thing. So translate. Oh wait. Oh, this just pulls it back. I kind of want like a kind of up, looking down sort of thing. Kind of like a Unity sort of thing. In fact, I'm almost tempted to open up a Unity thing, put a cube, and get like the camera in a good position and rotation, looking at it, and then copy that position and rotation values to get like a rough idea of such things. So let me open up. Is there any of these that I don't have to? Okay. Did I move? Oh, I did. Right. I was like, wait, there's a bunch of things here that should be here. No, it's because I renamed that folder. Yeah. Let me just do this real quick. Because I can also have this be opening and then do other stuff while it's opening. I'm going to open up app 1. Yeah, that should open decently fast. Where did you go? Excuse me? What? Wait, why did you not? This is a Unity project. Thank you. Open in, I forget what version of Unity you were made in originally. 2021. We go closest to it. Confirm. I missed things. Oops. If you do, I'm looking forward to seeing you at how camera/matrix math works in OpenGL. Yeah, that's probably, look forward to that. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah, I imagine this is gonna be quite the doozy, but hopefully we can figure this out. So while I'm waiting on that, so the next thing I want to do is, I'm gonna just set up the class. Like, this will be easy to just make a struct even though I'm not using the information from it yet. Just set up the struct with some of this information in it. So I believe for now I'm just gonna have, what's the struct? Wait, oh no, not a struct, it's gonna be a class. Right. This ain't C, this is C#. What's the syntax? No. Class object. Is it just this? Yeah. And then let's just have public, like, so int x y z. No, vector. Vector. Wait, hold on. Actually, these should be floats. Probably. This is C++, not C#. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Well, I'm still not doing this right. I do stuff with vectors, right? That's a thing that I'd have to like import. I don't remember any of this. Or isn't like something like this? I can go look this up. I'm just not. This is very wrong. A colon. You use a colon? Vectors in C++ aren't geometry vectors. No. No. It's just an array. Like, vectors are just kind of an array, right? I believe. So I'm trying to have an array of 3 things. Hold on, I will look this up. I forget what's the difference between vectors and arrays in C++. I mean, I can have them be 3 different, like, ints, but I mean, it would be nice to have position.x, position.y, position.z to mimic more Unity. In fact, I might actually, okay, so I can have public, like, I get a float array position equals, like, 3 things, it's like 0, 0, 0. I believe I can do that, but, no, wait, I can't. Wait, this is still wrong. Expected, no, you're weird. Right, no, there's still something about this that's wrong. Like, equals new float, blah, blah, blah. But what's the C#? What's the C++ way? Oh, you do it in curly braces. That's it. Okay, see it here. There you go. Now, I'm getting somewhere. Maybe? No? I'm not actually saying the int. Oh, you put this after. Really? So like this. That's the syntax? You still don't like this. Why don't you like the float? Like, yes, because these are ints? No, well, expected a colon. I mean, if I make this an int, then you're gonna work, right? No. You don't prefix members with public in C++? Oh. Wait, you don't? Or... Okay. You have a problem because I didn't end something up here, right? Do you end a class with a... Oh, you end a class with one of those. Oh, right. Oh, I'm so out of whack with this C++ class. I just need to see, like, code examples. You do end that with that. Oh, right, you do public colon whatever. Oh, that's it. Oh, you mark entire sections of class with public. Yeah, now that's coming back to me. Yes, okay. Like, I knew the general idea, but yeah, it's definitely not that. And then private, and then you also have protected for when you have subclasses. Okay, so what I was going to say, though, is yes, I could have this. I'm almost tempted to have a struct called position that just has 3 things, so I can go position.x, yada yada, but, also imagine this can not have it, like, have it be like that. Oh wait, I can also turn this stuff to a float now, probably. I'd really recommend using floats for now. Yeah, there we go. So what else do you have in you? I'll just worry, yeah, so this, I'm just gonna kind of put in the sort of template thing for, yeah, rotation, scale. It's much slower on the NDS, but for your needs, it'll be fine. Yeah, oh yeah, I know that, yeah. That, like, it being on, like, floats are worse on performance, but in our case, that's fine. Even, like, yeah, this does use floats, and that's pretty fine. Okay, so what else? So I'm not actually, like, programming the object stuff yet. I'm just, I think I'll just worry about this for now. Oh, wait, no, I need object data. So I'll need, like, vertices. How do I want to do vertices? So, geometry data that I might read in from somewhere. So each vertex, if I'm going to do it this way, where each vertex has a color, like, or I do it with texture data. For now, I think it'll be, to not have to deal with textures and sprites right now, it'll be probably easier to just color the vertex color method. So that means each vertex has a color associated with it. So what if I actually make another class, or actually struct, isn't like a class with no functions is kind of like a struct, sort of, I imagine. I don't know if, like, that might be wrong saying that, but like I don't know if, like, that's a very incorrect way of thinking, but that seems similar. So what am I calling this? Vertex. So I have a vertex that has a position and color, basically. Do you need? Still, again, not remembering the formatting of things, but the only thing that is different is that structs begin with public by default. Ah, makes sense. Okay. Float. Oh wait, I didn't. Well, yeah, of course you're not gonna like that. Float. Well, you're also gonna just have a position. That's fine. But then you're gonna have a color. Oops. Color. Whoops. That's gonna be the R16 thing. Oops. What's the data type of that? I think that is just an int, right? Or does it come back as something else? I'll find out. I'll see the return type of the function. Is it RGB16? Oops. RGB. It's OpenGL. Colors is floats. Okay. Does it still get colored in this kind of way, though? Oh, wait. Well, okay, float. But what I'm just noticing is, no, it's between 0 and 1. Oh, so it's like this, though. Is it like... So I'd be using this thing here. Like, it's going to go into this function where it's an RGB. So I'm actually going to... Yeah, actually, I'm going to just do it like the position, where... Actually, these are going to default to white, I'm going to say. I mean, actually... the way that some of this is maybe done in, like, other programs is it defaults to magenta, the color that you get when you don't have texture set up properly. That's probably a thing, maybe. Can you try running make now? I can. I don't know if there's anything that's, like, problematic at the moment. Other than, where do I have... Let me just delete this variable that's here. Yeah, it was not meant to be there. Let's see what happens. I mean, I'm not using anything with this right now, but let's... Okay, awesome. You're using modern C++. Oh, you can tell from stuff here. Cool. Okay, so that's drawing that. So just wanted to check. Fair enough. Wait. Am I opening the right thing in the right place? I am. Wait, it is still drawing the cube? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, that makes sense. So now this project, notice that, yeah, Unity has loaded up. I just wanted to, I needed to open any random project. Yeah, sure. I just want to see, I have no real reason to. I thought it'd be easier to sort of visualize it in here and then translate it over to the other place. I just have a random cube. Oops. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. Ignoring lighting and all that. Basically, where can I place this? Oh, okay, now lighting's fixed. Where's the... Oh, okay. Gizmos are throwing me off. I was like, what? You should be able to see this. So I know this is going to be a rough estimate. It's not going to probably be exact. But basically, I want to say, looking at this, what's just a good... If I have 2 cubes, what's a good, like, rotation and scale for just the not rotate. Rotation and position for the camera to just kind of see these cubes in a way that is decent. Here, let me actually make these exact. What? Why are these at weird default positions? X -2, let's go -1. X -1, this +1, and then have the camera kind of be looking down on it at kind of an angle. Something like that. Just this. See, so much easier to like modify this rather than like change the value, test it, change the value, test it. Actually, I kind of want like at more of an actual, just because I can, an angle like this. So something like this. Oops. I guess. Rounding the values, so it'll be easier to put in the program. 30, 20, yeah. That seems good. Okay. So this is all I wanted here. In fact, yeah. So I'm going to put this on this screen just so I can see those transform values. And then we will, I'm just going to, yeah, put those in right now for the camera. So actually these are going to be, do I want to hard code this for now? In fact, wait, don't I want to... I actually, for this, based on my understanding, I want to rotate, I want to move it and then rotate it, I believe. To have it be, the position be global, so it doesn't rotate it and pull it back, but instead it moves it and then rotates it. That's what I think I want here. So the position here is, so -1.5, 2.5, and -4. Actually, I'm just going to put spaces in here. I'm so used to putting an F here for C#, but you don't do that in C++, right? Or do you? No, I don't think so. So the Y rotation is 20, and the X rotation is 30. You do it in C++ as well? Ah, okay, well, then do it I shall. Oh, because otherwise it's a double. Ah, okay. This doesn't matter the order that you do this, right? Like, if I put the X first and then the Y, I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter here. As long as you just put the right numbers in the right places. Oh, okay, don't do that there. Fair enough. Unless I put it as 4.0 there, but that's fine. It does kind of matter, unfortunately. Ah, okay, well, I shall... I will do it in the right order then. Okay, or I guess correct myself. I know that I think it can matter. Does it specifically matter in this case where I want to basically rotate this way, as opposed to rotate this way, rotate this way? In this case, it shouldn't matter. Okay, that's what I thought. So in this specific case, I just was going to put the X first. But yeah, I'll leave the cube the same for now. So let me just see this do things. Yeah, and then I'll have to deal with those variables. Close ROM. Open this one. Okay. Incoming. Oh, yeah, you got the Yeah, okay, it didn't actually work. Do I have these backwards? If I put this, like, looking at the Unity thing, 20 and 30. Oh, like, I knew that this wouldn't, like, the Unity thing wouldn't be exact, but I thought it could be, like, decent. This isn't like radians or something, is it? Is this degrees or radians? Let's see. What could be? Is the position fine? What else? What else? What else? So I have an idea. I mean, okay, this would take more time than it's worth maybe, but like I could set up a system where I press the buttons and then it like changes these and then it prints to the console here what those values currently are, and then I could position the thing how I want it to. That seems like not something I should need to do. Try one thing. Move. Oh, translate to after? Oh, okay. I thought... Okay. I shall do that. I thought doing this would make this sort of local to happening after the rotation, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, clear, and... Okay, now it's just not there. Let me put this back to what it just was a minute ago. Or, well, this was 30. It is, the cube is being at the center of the world, right? Okay. This seemed like closer to working. Or oops, have to make this again. If I just do this, will you just rerun it? Oh, that does rerun it. Oh, okay. Whatever, it's fine. As long as it's close enough, let me just tweak these values and see if I can just get it to be fine, even if I don't actually match Unity. Okay, interesting. What was these defaults? 50 and 15. No, no, 0 and 0 for the default. If I do, let me just, I don't know, go back to this for a second, for just a moment. Yep, confusion is starting. Oops. Okay. So, wait, why is this drawing? Oh, wait, okay. Okay, first of all, I'm just realizing I'm an idiot. I'm like, why is it drawing so high? Because it's just the top screen. Okay, so that makes sense. I almost want to, like, purposely either make the bottom screen a different color or make the background of this a slightly different color just so I can see the clear division where the top screen ends. I know right here, where is it drawing the... Here is where it's drawing that background. So let's just make it, I don't know, put one on each thing. So it's like a very dark but not completely black gray. So it is going... I've heard that the cube also has a rotation. Forgot about that. Okay, so that's drawing that. And now it's just a bit easier to see. So next thing I actually want to do is actually just... So, okay, this is the same as not calling this at all, I imagine. But I just want to get the cube to draw perfectly facing the camera. Oh, wait. Right. Doesn't work if I don't make... Okay. Yeah, that's... There we go. Good. I mean, if I wanted, I could... Actually, let me test this. 90 is going to rotate at 90 degrees, right? So I'll see a different face. So I know that it's using degrees and not radians. Okay. So we know it's using degrees. Or that's like perfectly like breaking in some way. But no, okay. So that seems acceptable. So now it's using degrees. Cool. Yeah. So now trying to... So let me move the camera sort of incrementally. Where... Well, no, first of all, let me make sure actually these rotations are rotating the ways I think they are. Because maybe one, like, you know, it should be -10 instead of +10 or something. This is what I was trying to avoid, was testing it, like, change the number, test it, change the number, test it. Looks like that ended up happening anyway. Oh. Oh. It is, orbiting, kind of, because it's rotating and then moving or something? Interesting. So this is not the result I was expecting. The result I'm expecting is for if this is the cube, this is the camera, rather than it doing this, for it to do this. Because I thought it would translate and then turn, but that's not what it's currently doing. Oh wait, I forgot that. Wait, I'm doing. Hold on. So I am rotating. Oh, the rotating the cube. Wait, hold on. I thought it'd be pulling out, rotating 30. No, but then it would be rotating 90. Okay, so that's not how. Or rotating 90 with the camera. Is it kind of inverted? The thing about Matrix Max is that the transformations happen in reverse. Oh, okay. So I do want this after then. Well, I'm learning, at the very least. Figuring things out. No, come on. This. Okay, good. That's the result I wanted. And then now if I put... So the Y being 20, that's going to rotate it like this. So the cube might actually be off screen now. Maybe if it's slightly on screen, that'd be good. Okay. Interesting. So the one... Maybe it's because of the perspective thing, or like the fishbowl kind of thing, or because of field of view. Oh, field of view might be why it's different than Unity. That would make sense. But again, I was expecting it to be a one-to-one thing. I just wanted kind of an approximate thing. Okay, so now though, I might be able to get the positions how I want them to be. Negative 1.5, and then 2.5. F, right, put the F's in there. And then now I might have to change the rotations, but this is at least, yeah. Okay, you're off screen again. So that probably is because, so now it's probably off screen now. What do the arguments for drawbox do? A position, so X, Y, Z for, I think that's, well, one of the corners, and then width, height, depth that effectively then makes it to the other corner. So that's what this is currently. So this is drawing a cube so that its center point is 0 because it's going from -1 with like a width of 2. So going from -1 to 1. Thank you. Yeah. That's my understanding of it from skimming the code. So I mean, I could be completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not in this case. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. We're not going to be drawing our our vertices through this function. Like, this is custom to specifically draw a box. In our case, I want to more so have a function that I feed it an array of vertices, and then it draws all the vertices in not necessarily a box. Okay, so we'll figure that out. So GL translate. So I imagine this just, like, it moved so far that it went off screen. So that's probably all this is. So let me go backtrack and do this incrementally again. So I want... Okay, actually, first of all, let me just have it be like this. I just kind of want to, like, view the cube from this kind of angle. I would like. It moved the wrong way. Wait, or, I mean, never mind, no, it didn't at all. For a second, I thought I still had the 1 in there. I'm like, wait, it moved but that actually is a likely thing, is that maybe it's moving not the way I think it is. Actually, that's very likely. Its coordinate system might just be weird. Like in Unity, usually the coordinates sort of, you're going like up to the right, usually. And like, let's say UV maps and like stuff like that. In DS World, like the top left is 0, 0 with 2D drawing. So that might extend itself to some degree into 3D. Oh, okay. It is. It moved left. Good. Ow, my hand. Let me double check this by now. If I make this negative... Yeah, move the other way. Okay. Good. Okay, so I'm going to be overconfident and say that might be fine, and now I'm going to just do the 2.5. The 2.5 might also be inverted. So let me try this end out, and then, because then Y might be going down. We're going to find out. Okay, off screen again. If I make this negative, we'll be on screen. Booyah! Woo! All right. That's what I wanted. All right, cool. Yeah, so they were just both negative. So it was, yeah, exactly the opposite. Awesome. So I might, okay, the one small tiny thing, I'm actually going to pull back a little further so that I'm going to have more than one cube, and I want to see all of them. Let's try this as positions. This has nothing to do with really the, adding functionality. It's kind of just a visual thing for later, because we're probably going to now spend a while in this view. But yeah, there we go. It also was me learning. So it wasn't just visual or like it wasn't just like aesthetic thing. It kind of was, but I was learning. That was definitely useful information to know that this X and Y value goes not the way I thought it did. So that's cool. But yeah, we got this. Nice. Do you know? I'm imagining this is probably not the case. So it said somewhere else in the code that it tried to do something to reduce or to cause like anti-aliasing. But there's definitely a lot of pixelation going on here. I imagine that's just because, in reality, DS game really tiny. So yeah, but there's no way to make this less pixely, I imagine. It's kind of just like what comes from when you have a screen size of 256 by 192, which is fine. DS has pretty much no way to anti-alias. Okay, figured. It does, there was a line encoded here to be like, enable anti-aliasing. The games that did it in a hacky way. Fair enough. So I won't worry about this for now. Yeah, good enough for me. So now, what do I want to do next? Well, okay, my goal that I'm working... Oh, right, scene graph stuff. Right, that's what we're going to do. My goal is to just get to the point where I have 2 cubes that have different rotations. That's like our current goal to get to. Maybe even different scales, but... you sure have a relentless amount of energy? Oh yeah, I do. And I see what you've done. Actually, it would be really funny, eventually... Where's the thing? If I run the thing again... Well, it's funny that, this happens... to kind of have the colors of a Rubik's Cube. Oh no. Oh, you've redeemed it twice. Oh no. Wait. Stop. Hold on. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Oh no. That's a problem. Wait. Stop. No. What are you doing? You young people have way too much energy. How much saved up? Oh no. How much? Oh no. How much do you have saved up? Could you have bought a horror game with that much? Oh no. I mean, I guess I have to now. I can't just not stay to my word. What was that? 1, 2, 3. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. I have to see how many that was. It's cool. Just once is cool. Oh no. You've redeemed this many. Well, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In theory, I could solve 10 cubes in 10 minutes. Let's do this. So that was 10. That was exactly 10. We're going to do this. Take a quick little break. We just achieved success, so here's what we're going to do. Stopwatch. I'm going to solve this, scramble this. I want to see you keep working on your game. Okay, how about, okay, I'll do it twice then. Lol. I'll do it twice, where I'm going to solve, scramble, solve. And we'll see how long that takes. All right, ready? And that means the time of me scrambling it the second time will be part of the time. I'm going to just try to scramble it pretty fast. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, and... Oh no, problem. Oh, okay. Definitely making mistakes. Oh, that's definitely... Yeah, I'm not getting a great time here. Oh, no. Yep, okay. Almost there. Whoops. Okay. Well, been kind to me. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Oh no, and then solved for 1, and then, okay, scramble again. That was 46 seconds. That was amazing. Nice. Okay, so scrambling now. I'm gonna keep scrambling till a minute. Scrambling till a minute. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and solve. I saw a message. I will read it in a minute. In less than a minute, ideally. Okay, so... oh, you're that, and... Oops, okay, almost messed the thing up there. And okay, this quieting down to actually hopefully get this. Oh, okay. Okay, almost there, almost there. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Bam. So was that 46 seconds? What? How did I do worse on? I thought I did better on I thought I did worse on the first one. Okay, well that happened. I'm too dumb to solve a Rubik's. Thank goodness. I don't need to be smart to be a good programmer. That's right. You just gotta Google your way to success. Actually, okay. Here's one thing. I can hold this up in the exact orientation of, was this red on top? Well, it's like, okay, it's cyan and not really blue, but yeah. I can match cube to cube. But yeah, that went well, I guess. So that was 46 seconds on the first time and 54 seconds on the second time. Pretty cool. I was slower on the F2L. I don't know what happened. Or in terms of I don't know how the second time was worse. In my head, it felt like the second one, or it felt like the first one was worse, and the second one was faster. I even like shut up to like focus on the second one. But yeah, whatever. Cool. So that was that. Oh, that satisfies you, Biniar. I mean, I can solve the cube 8 more times if you like. Maybe I'll solve it more, but I'll like spread it out over the stream or something. Or whenever, if I have more times where I'm like fiddling, like, I don't know what to do, I'm gonna solve a cube while I think. I mean, I could try solving this, but then we'd be here for hours. So, yeah. All right, anyways, though. But we had the success of drawing this. You know what? I have no reason to do this, but because I can, I'm going to get this to rotate to have yellow on top to match the cube. Because I can. Or because how I have my cubes over there. Let's just... And I think it might be as simple as rotating the one thing by 90. Negative 90. Okay. Everything's all inverted here. Well, now I've learned some stuff about rotation stuff, so that's helpful. Okay, yellow on top. Yeah, I'm just having fun watching the progress. Cool, I'm glad this stream is enjoyable and all that. Woo, trying to be entertaining and, yeah. I know, like, some parts of this can be like, oh. You didn't, wait, what? Did you just draw this? What? Oh, did I not make this properly, or, wait, what happened? Oh no, I didn't come out the second time. Okay. Where's your what? Wait. Okay, you're not. Okay, no, I'm on a mission now to get this rotation right. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the stream interesting and all that. I know like some parts of this stuff I'm just like commenting code probably aren't super interesting to watch or whatever. Can I make a suggestion? Make some script for automating common things. Yeah, that would probably be a thing to do. Like, yeah. Like the running of the code, I just don't know how I would do that right now. And there's the question of like, would the time I invest in trying to figure that out be worth than the time I would save? Like open the ROM and play it? Yeah. Any idea how I would make this a quick button? Run code, like test code? Yeah, it'd be nice if that was one button. But I don't know how such... I don't know how I could like set up a thing here. Wait, no, hold on. There's probably... Does this have like a hotkeys thing in an options menu? It actually might. Animation settings, 3D settings, sound settings, tools. Do you have some kind of thing where I can maybe set hotkeys or something like that? HUD. No. Wait, just think about what you need to do and write it down and write a script. Even a simple batch script would be helpful. What's a batch script? I'm not too familiar with writing scripts like that, you know, do things on your computer like a macro or whatever. So I don't even know where I would start with doing that kind of thing. I know like I can make an algorithm for what this would need to do. Like specifically like, go to terminal, type make, press enter, You know, wait. It needs to wait like a few seconds. It can't go and launch the thing immediately. Wait like 0.1 seconds. Open Desume. Wait, Desmume. You know, press view. Or wait, no, file recent ROM. Like, I can do this. I just don't know where I would go beyond this. File, you know, recent ROM, first option. Like, I can design the algorithm. It's just, I don't know, you know, where I would go from this. Wait, what? That's a good start. You can set up a VS Code to do all that for you. You can? Really? See, I had no idea how you would do such things. Then PS1 PR.BATIT. PS1? What? That's some acronym for something that isn't PlayStation, I'm assuming. It will save you so much time, trust me. Okay, well, I'd be happy to try and do this. I didn't know I could do it in VS Code. That makes it more appealing to try. That more likely it might work. Oh, PowerShell or Batch Script. Oh, okay. Or PS1 or BAT. Okay, I mean, we can take a detour from this and try setting this up. So where do I start? Like you're gonna really need to dumb this down for me and say like, click exactly here, click exactly this button. No, not that button, this button. Like, that's what we're about to go through. So, would I'd recommend going through the VS Code route. Okay. Oh, you two are pitching different options. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. So the VS Code route seems more easier. So where would I start there? I'll give it some more thought. Okay. Because the other thing is, I don't know how I'd have another program other than like a macro specifically interact with Desmume specifically to go here, especially when like, unless it's literally like a macro that moves the mouse specifically. But then if this is on different places of the screen, that breaks really quickly unless I do a lot of stuff to make that not happen. But open your makefile if you can. Can do. Not that one. Makefile. If you can, in VS Code. Okay. Bam. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I forgot this actually gets, like, expanded a whole lot. Right. So I imagine there's something I have to maybe add to this, but I couldn't tell you the first thing of what that is. I imagine somewhere in, you know, the part that builds the project, or that's fine. Go to run add configuration. Ah. Okay. Then what? Install an extension for Makefile? Install an extension. Yep, there we go. Unable to... okay. Well, we got this. Is this... Provide Makefile support? Install that one. All right. I'm going to hope that this is fine. Sure. I'll make you and let you be empty. It would like to configure IntelliSense for this folder. Sure. It's probably something I want. Oh, create the JSON file. Ah, okay, did that. I closed it though. I'll have to reopen it in a sec. Go let it. Is it doing things? Okay. We got this problem again. I will hopefully figure that out in a minute. Let's go to. Okay, just gotta find the thing. Where did it make it? Launch. Okay, in here. Create. Yeah. So so then do I type something in here? Something like, so yeah, I know that I guess one thing is that I know that the file it has to run at the end of all this is going to be this sort, not there, where are you? This one. It has to basically launch this, run that through Desume or something like that. You have the add configuration button at the bottom right. Okay, this one maybe? Bottom right. Blue button, bottom right. Yeah, found that. If I had to guess, it might be this one, and that'll give me more options or something. Or is there something else? I'm imagining it's not a Node.js thing, Node.js. So this ain't JavaScript. I mean, it's a JSON file, but like, VS Code extension development, or empty, or attach, or launch. Do you know which of these I would click? Okay. 1 second. Okay. Any ideas? Okay, while I'm waiting for responses, I'm going to go back to here and figure out this. Why did this suddenly break? Cannot open source file that? Well, why not? Okay, we broke a lot of things. Great. Can we fix such things? So this happened before when it like lost references to some like the this stuff. So I might try closing this and reopening it, which might make it reread stuff from here, which might make fix it, because that something along those lines worked before. Or something that might fix itself the next time I run the make thing. Okay, once again, this is a bit too complex to do via chat. Fair enough. I mean, is it not as easy to say, like, click this button, click this button? I gotta actually, like, type out complex bits of code? Not really? Fair enough. Okay, let me just open up this again to start. Well, that's okay. Again, like as I said, I don't need to do this. Yeah, it'd be nice to have, but I don't need it. I'm fine staying with what I've been doing currently. Oh no. Well, this ain't good. Uh-oh. So I might delete this, the JSON file, because it was... So I don't know if that's in any way causing the problems. Or... Oh no. Oh no. If I run make again, will that rebuild things that this needs? Okay, this... Let me try it anyway. The squiggles are because your project settings changed. Oh, did installing the thing, you have to open them up again, set the path again? Oh, okay. So installing the thing wiped the include stuff. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. No, it didn't. Interesting. Or like, yeah, they're still here. Interestingly. Okay, so... Whose error is detected based on information provided by the configuration provider settings. This is a different error than we had before, the last time that it couldn't find include stuff. Try uninstalling the makefile extension. Yeah, that's what I figured. Just undo what we did. Oh, that's not what it's on. I meant to open. Okay. And how doth I do? Extensions. I just did this. How do I get to this? Okay, so which one was this? Found it. This one. Install. I mean, I could just disable, I guess, but now whatever. Reload required. All right, do that. Give it a second. Maybe open it. Huh. Now go to your settings again. Can do settings. What sort of settings? Or like project settings. Okay. So let me do this. It'll take me to the include path settings. These are still like this. See, this is exactly what I was afraid of spending a really long time trying to get this thing to work that causes a boatload of problems. Open advanced settings. Where would... Oh. Okay. And see, like, without your help, I have no idea what exactly I'm supposed to go through here. Other than, like, if I were to sort of delete everything with the VS Code stuff and remake that from scratch, that could fix things. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything here that you're... Remove the text in the configuration provider. Okay. This. Alright, did that. Ah. Okay, fair enough. So do you think that if I had that one extension from before, that extension with this being gone, could that have a chance at working with something to some degree? Or should I just not bother? Nah, don't worry about that extension. All right, I will just go back to what I was doing. So, yeah, it was working just fine. Only take like a few seconds. I mean, the amount of time it takes to, like, by the time it's finished making it is about how long it takes me to press the button. It's not that bad. Okay, so what am I doing next? Oh yeah, okay. To more so have a better understanding of rotations, I just wanted to like try rotating the cube to have yellow on top, red in front. Like, both because, I mean, it's funny to have it match that, but also just to see that I can. To more so understand rotations. Is gimbal lock a thing here? Or like in terms of like rotating on one axis and then rotating on a different axis, as you said, it gets applied in reverse, and like they probably stack in some way. Gimbal lock is a thing, unfortunately. Okay, cool. I'm aware of what gimbal lock is, so there is that. So I wonder if... So here, here's what I can do to maybe mess with that. I mean, okay, one thing is to, you know, do what Unity does and deal with quaternions, but that's probably not something I want to do. Hold on, wait, did this not... Excuse me? Okay. But one thing I can do at the very least is make use of exactly what rotations I need in Unity to get the result that I want. So no rotation has blue on... cyan, blue, whatever on top. I remember from rotating it before that the other side of this is white and the other side of, like, on the back there is red. So if I wanted, so kind of copying this to how you, I can just see at least. This is an idea to sort of, to test. I don't know how Unity does its rotations in terms of, like, which gets applied first. I'm gonna, in fact, I can also swap the code in the, what we have down here and play around with it. But, oh, I guess I don't actually have, you know, colors to test. If I wanted to say, if I just do this real quick. Okay. As just a cube on top to now if I rotate this, I can just see this spinning. Based on how it currently is positioned, I want this one to be on top with this one in front. And if I do that, then this one should also be... Well, I want this one on the left side, but let's just worry about these two first. And like that will cause that to happen. So the way I have to rotate this to make that happen... actually, I'm just going to also maybe move this one in. So I know the one that's further out is meant to be the top. So what rotation do I need to make that happen? So if rotating on the x-axis is going to cause this to happen. Negative 180... followed by, not that, followed by a z value of 90. So negative 180, which is actually just, you know, the same as 180. But, okay, so I could try x of 180, z, or whatever, of 90. Let's try it. Either it works or it doesn't. Put this back over here for a minute so I can see the values. So x was 180, and then I'm rotating z by 90. Let's just see what happens. Again, learning and all that. Okay, that didn't, yeah, no, I don't see anything. 6K. Hi, one hit. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, where we are doing kind of some OpenGL stuff. Indeed. Because I just didn't, so, okay, what's strange is that not only did that not work, it's just not here at all. Oh, because I rotated the camera, okay. That would make sense. Of course, you type in the wrong values, you're not going to get the results you want. Or you type the places in the wrong place. Okay, so let's try this. And then if this doesn't work, I could try swapping these around. If I want, as you said, it applies in reverse. If I want it to apply the X and then apply the Z, which might be what I want here, but I'm just going to try both options. Victory! Okay, the plan worked. Using Unity worked. Awesome. So one hit, you're just joining us here. I got this cube here, and basically I just was making it rotated to kind of match a Rubik's Cube, or specifically how I have them on this desk. Not just for that, just for the, like, not just to do that, but more so to figure out stuff with gimbal lock and rotation, and yeah. Yeah, so we got that working. Cool. Progress was made. So what next? So I never actually. So let's continue setting up the object stuff. So actually, our cube here isn't using this object stuff. It will be eventually, but as you recommended, Gus, I should probably set up the scene graph first. So I will look into doing that. So, or at least I'll make the class for it. So a scene graph class that is able to add objects, transform objects, and remove objects. And then a scene graph renderer that does things. Wait, why can't the scene graph just be like an object with no position, rotation, or whatever? Oh yeah, objects have children, and parents. I guess scene graph doesn't. Okay, so that's also something to keep in mind. Scene graph. Oops. So this is going to have. I mean, you just straight don't have a position or rotation or scale. Scene graph can just be a root object. It can be, except there's a lot of stuff on here that things on an object that don't need to be on a scene graph. But my assignment specifically says to have a scene graph as a separate object, so I think I'm gonna do it that way. Like I could potentially have the scene itself be an object that just doesn't have a parent, but I think I'll because it says this, I'll just do this, and it's probably something I can do either way. So meh. Also, according to this, the scene graph itself needs at least, like, I guess like an add object function, a transform object function, and a remove object function for some reason. Sure, I guess. So that is stuff that won't be on normal objects. But how would I set, or that's at least, so that I can also make more stuff beyond that. So the scene graph doesn't need a position rotation scale. What do you need on you then? For now, eventually I'm going to make a add object. Now I'm not going to make those methods yet. I'll make them kind of as I need them. For now, I'm just going to like manually make objects, and I'll do it through a function later. The scene graph needs children. So does the object, and the object needs parents, or one single parent. So that means, actually, so first of all, the parent's the easier one, where I just go, because it's going to be another object. No, wait, what? Because the parent is either going to be an object or the scene graph itself. Or I guess, hold on. Do I need, I actually don't know if I need to have the parent be an actual value here, because it goes sort of top down. I don't know if I will ever actually use the parent. I think I only have like, look at this object, look at its children, look at this object, look at its children, and do stuff. I don't know if I ever actually, I'll hold off on that. Right now I'm just gonna have, so I guess I'll have an object array called children. You don't need a parent, you can just have a vector of children. Exactly, yeah. Well, okay, vector. How do you do vector stuff? 1 second. C++. Oh, vectors are, can you add to? You can add to vectors? Is that like a thing? Or, What's the difference between vectors and arrays in C++? I know the difference in C#. That can change in size. That's the difference. Okay, gotcha. Wait, I need to see the actual, like... I just need to see a quick, like, code example for syntax. std vector is, like, list in C#. Okay, okay. Cool. I just need to see the... nope, hold on. Nope, let me... No. No. Let me just... There was... Okay, well, I'm just going to reset this then, before you knock me out of things. I just need to see an example. Okay, vector, then you put the type, but at the top I need std, yes. The standard namespace. Well, actually, that's not the namespace, but like, yeah. Or not there. Well, okay. Vector of objects called children. Or childs? I don't know. Children, I guess. The name is semantics. It don't matter. Okay. So this, then you're going to tell me to import the thing. Are you going to, can I have to, okay, fine. I thought it would like tell me the thing, like it would give me an error message saying like, you know, add this, and then it would do it for me. But nope. Wait, is it dot, is dot H? Hold on, one momento. Trying the thing again, is it's, oh no, just using namespace. Oh no, oh, I was wrong. Oh wait, hold on, no, there's two. Including vector and having namespace, it's both. Okay, got that. I don't know if as a preferred order I should have here, but whatever. What's a namespace? So in C++, it's like a collection of it's like a collection of code written by someone else. I don't know. I struggle to say that. What is the difference between like? What is the difference between like include and a namespace? I know they're like pretty similar. I know they kind of have differences, but they're in a beginner level way. They're very similar, almost the same. Woo! That's a complex question. Yes. So, but essentially, this using namespace, whatever, and hashtag include is getting code written by other people, by professionals. That is just common stuff that everyone can access, I guess. I actually don't know where like this stuff is like, where it gets that from, but whatever. But it's like just pre-written code that I can have access to. Now it's like, why don't these functions exist by default? Because they take up space and memory and all that, and you don't want like all the include files in the world if you only use like 2 of them. Then it's like your code just would get like, you know, it's really, really massive. A lot of just wasted stuff there. Hashtag include just copy and paste the contents of the file into your file. That's the less conceptual way, or that's more specifically exactly what it's doing. Namespace though is also it's similar. They both give you access to new things. Where hashtag include copies code, puts it there when it compiles. So it's literally like, if over here there's a folder or a file called vector, wherever it actually gets that, like somewhere in your like program file, like, you know, somewhere in your computer, copy that and paste it here. Using namespace just gives you access to the names in that namespace directly. Oh, okay. So instead of typing std vector, you can just type vector. Yeah. Oh, right, because that comes from. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. I'm like, I get this. Wait, I get this. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. So if I took this out, this wouldn't work, right? Or like, no? Because doesn't this come from this, right? Or am I wrong on that? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Or std at the very. Oh no. I think wait. I'm thinking I'm understanding things, but maybe not. Is it more so? No, multiple include files can declare members in the same namespace. Okay. You can reopen a namespace as many times as you want. Okay. But, okay. All right, well, yeah, fair enough. Okay. So, who's Gus? Oh, Gus, hi. He's been helping me out with a lot of with a lot of this DS stuff, figuring out how to get this to work. Actually, one hit, if you're curious to see, actually, I can pull this up. We finished the DS game we were making yesterday. I can actually just gonna open that up real quick because I have it and it's cool and it's over yonder. Bam! So we made this. I'm an overeager C++ expert. Yeah, way more of an expert than me. Well, okay, that's not saying much because I am like you're expert, but then like I'm like in the negatives. So that's where I am. But yeah, definitely has been a big help with this. But also yeah, so this was the game that we made yesterday with learning how to do DS stuff. So essentially, like this game could run on a physical DS if you had the hardware to like make that happen. You could put the files of this in the cartridge somehow, and then actually run this on a DS. Where this is the top screen, this is the bottom screen. I mean, the bottom screen doesn't like I don't have the code here of supporting like touchscreen stuff, but you can conceptually do all like touchscreen things and like all that. Like anything that you have a DS do, maybe with some exceptions, but like yeah. So yeah, it is pretty cool. And yeah, so it's a ship moves up and down and all that. Collision detection isn't like great, it's like so that counts as a hit. It's good enough. No, no, why? Yeah, but yeah, pretty cool. So now we're moving on to the next thing I have to do, which it's going to be even more complicated than that, where I'm dealing with drawing 3D objects and getting a whole system in place to be able to handle that. Kind of like a very like dumbed down version of Unity. So that's what we're working towards, and hopefully, yeah, we can achieve such things. Right now, though, we have the point where it's drawing this cube here, although it's not drawing it correctly. The cube itself came from code that I found from an example project, so we're kind of having to change a lot of stuff. But we have a cube that's there, and the camera can see it. And we're setting up more of the framework for how other parts of this are going to work. Slowly but surely. Yeah, and it's all very complicated. Like it is so complicated. Like making that space thing took a long time. We ran into like a ton of different issues making that happen. I'm mentally dying in the inside. Yeah, that was me all of yesterday. Me and Gus. We were trying to figure out for a while. We were stuck with this problem where in the space thing, it was drawing the ship and the barrel, but they were both blue. Like it was drawing them both with the same colors. Or like the more technical terms is that it was drawing them both with the same color palette rather than the barrel having its own color palette, and trying to figure out how to have them have their own colors took forever. Eventually we were able to figure it out. I mean, there was a time where it also just wasn't drawing anything. Like it was just either drawing this like garbled mess or these both being completely black. So yeah, we kept trying a bunch of different things, and eventually we were able to figure that out. But yeah, it was a doozy. Gus hacks man. Oh, hacker man. Gus sus. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, he's a lot more familiar with this stuff than I am. That's for sure. Yeah, we're slowly, getting there. I was in Reactor. Oh, sorry. I was in Reactor doing tasks. Yeah, okay. I haven't played that much Among Us, but I did have... I mean, with my tag game, I was playing it a ton for a while, where my AI characters were looking like Among Us characters for quite a while. In fact, like, my most popular clip on my channel right now, Red Sus, is me getting... jump scared by my own code from the red guy. So yeah, the red guy who eventually became Reginald. Yeah, literally that's where that picture comes from. It comes from that clip of me getting scared by my own code. So yeah. Yeah, all right. So okay, continuing, I guess. What were we doing? So I was setting up the scene graph thing, I'm trying to find thing. Okay, yeah. So, Okay. So there's other parts to the scene graph we're going to be making. We're going to be making that later. There's other parts of the object thing. We're going to be making that later. So now that we have the scene graph in a very basic sense, I guess I want to make an object. Oh, I don't even have the vertices. Oh, I forgot that I did this. I have a struct for what is a single vertex, and I guess also we're gonna not worry about transparency for now. I guess like I could have a transparency alpha value. We're not gonna worry about that right now. An object is going to have a vector of. Is it going to be a vector? It could be an array. Will it ever change? I guess I could, if I wanted to do like crazy object manipulation. Now, for now, I'll keep it simple and say like you make the object, you give it the vertices, and then that's that. Probably. I'd recommend again sorting vertex data in the object, storing vertex data in the object. Well, where am I supposed to store it? This is like I want each object to have its own vertex data, right? I'd recommend having a mesh class that holds the vertex data. Oh, well. Oh, because it'll eventually hold like texture information and all that, and then maybe if I store the color as a different thing. Okay. So it's still being stored in the object, but you're saying have like, if you want multiple objects to use. What if you want multiple objects to use the same mesh? Touché. Interesting. Okay, yeah. I mean, we're getting getting more Unity-like with this, but yeah, I can see that being a useful thing. So you know what? Why not? Yeah, okay. Public. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Watch this. We'll make like, when we get this working, we'll make like the 3D version of the space game. That would be amazing. That'd be kind of funny. It's not really a Unity thing. Oh, okay, yeah, I know it's not just a Unity thing. Well, I didn't mean Unity thing. I meant like outside of the bare minimum in terms of like, you know, what professional softwares like this have. As opposed to what I'm doing. Not really Unity. Yeah, 90% of engines work like this. Yeah. I mean, if I wanted, I could have mesh, I could have material, and then I could have shader. Like, you know, lots of different things I could do in terms of abstracting all that information. But for now, I'm not going to be getting into that. I'm just going to keep it simple to some degree. But yeah, so a mesh will, well, yeah. Nintendo ES doesn't use real shaders, really, so you don't need a shader class. Fair enough. Even as far as material goes, like, I'm not going to probably make a material class, because I think all the material will be, for now, it's just going to be colors. Like, it's going to be right now, like, every mesh being, I'm going to use vertex colors for now. You probably don't need a material class. Exactly, yeah. Okay. So, okay, what was I saying? So class mesh, public vertex array, or vertices array. Do I have to? Wait, I don't have to. Oh no, wait. In C++, I can't I define the size later, or how does that work? Vertex is not a type name. Yes, you are. No, okay, so C++ arrays, you have to define them there and then, like their size and stuff. You have to declare the array bounds. Okay, so I would want to use vectors then to be able to, you know, define the size later, right? Yeah, probably better to use vector. Okay, so that I shall do. Oops. Vector of type vertex, vertices. Wait, you don't think it's not a type name? I would like it if you were. Class template. I mean, I could make this a class, but also you declare structs the same way as classes. Struct vertex. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this is the C way of doing it. I guess the C++ way is different. Okay, fair enough. Why didn't it error before then? Or, like, was there a reason why it wasn't causing problems before? Or, no, that might be because, like, C++, you you can have in C++ code, you can just put C code and that still compiles. Like all C code still works in C++, which is why that did an error. But trying to mesh that C code with C++ code, that doesn't work properly. Is that my understanding of that maybe? Oh, this does end with that though. Okay. Okay, next then this has a mesh. And eventually this will have other things like a texture possibly. Something like that maybe. Okay. And then I mean, if I really wanted to be extravagant, I could have like a texture and then I could have a tint, just like Unity. I'm not going to do that right now. Anyway, maybe I will eventually. But okay, so then this is going to have a single mesh. I'm not going to have, again, going to like most, 3D engines, you can have one object that's made up of multiple meshes and do stuff with that. Not going to do that right now. It's a weird quirk of C and C++. Struct with vertex declares a variable named vertex, which is of an anonymous type. Ah, interesting. Fair enough. Yeah, it makes sense. Or it makes sense you're going to have weird quirks when you try to mesh two languages together, even if they are meant to be similar and one's meant to be an extension of the other, whatever. So mesh, just mesh. Don't have a default value. Okay. Cool. So then a vector of children, and then this has a vector of children. You eventually might need other things, but okay, that's good for now. So the mesh needs to be a pointer. Does it? Oh, because otherwise it'll make new ones each time. I hate pointers though, with a burning passion, but I will do that. Okay. So now that we have this set up, I guess the next step is to get the cube, or any mesh right now, just get a mesh to be drawn. And I guess we're going to make a cube. We're going to try to anyway. So get a cube to be drawn as an actual, being this object class, being a mesh class or whatever. Get that to work that way. And then get 2 cubes to draw. And then we'll deal with position and rotation stuff. Okay, so to do that, so I know right here, this is where it starts. This was the part where it set up position and rotation stuff with the cube. So I imagine here is where I want to sort of make the cube object, set up its initial stuff, and then, yeah, do all of that. So in order to do that, okay, I have to remember how to do this. Camera, I'm not using any of this anymore. I probably should, though. For now, this actually probably should be a, because right now I kind of hard-coded the camera's rotation. I should probably, I'll maybe make this constants eventually, but for now I'm just going to at least do this, because it's probably nicer. Just think about the best way to do this. So pause x equals 2 pause y equals -3, and then pause z equals the one thing when you keep going back and forth between, I mean, okay, I guess in theory I could go, I was about to make a z rotation, but I won't bother with that. The thing when you keep going back and forth between all these different programming languages, it gets hard to like keep them all in your head, except for the one that you've been using for 6 years straight. Like C#, I got that down. Just not this. Okay, let's just copy that in there. And I'm like second guessing my every move. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So that shouldn't have changed. Don't worry, you'll learn to switch quickly. Hopefully so. Okay, so that didn't do anything. That was just kind of some necessary cleanup. I suppose, no, actually, eventually, I'm not going to have this rotate the cube. I want to do that through the rotation thing, which is not going to be this. To be able, because this only works for, having everything rotate the same, I believe, rather than having different things rotate differently. So we'll figure out that. Like, that is going to be really hard to do the rotation stuff. We'll get there eventually. We'll worry about that later. So now we want to, okay, I wrote a game engine in C++ with an editor for it in C#. It was fairly easy to switch after a while. Oh my, wow, that sounds, yeah, that was really complicated. Jeez. But also very, very cool. Yeah. So with an editor for it in C#, how does that work? Like, do you have to actually, like, So you wrote, actually, I know Unity, I think Unity was programmed in C++, and then you programmed that in C#, I believe. Do you have to actually did you have to write a compiler or something like that? Or do some programming in C++ to read the compiled C# code or something like that? Or do I have that completely wrong? Okay, so I have to make a new instance of the class. So let's start with that. No. Scripting was in Lua, not C#. The editor was just written in C#. Okay. Fair enough. Interesting. I am not experienced. I'm not very familiar with Lua, so there's that. The output data, the C++ engine. It outputs data the C++ engine reads in and executed. Oh, okay. So you didn't have to actually worry about the compilation part of it. Woo. Not whatever. Okay. So what's the way of doing this? In C#, I know it would be something like, it'd be object cube. I'm gonna go cube 1 because I'll make a cube 2 eventually. Equals new object. Well, I do this. It doesn't have a constructor. So I would do this, and then I would go. I know this is not the right way of how I do this. I'm just kind of. Then I'd go this dot position equals. I'd have to make a new vector. No, it's not a vector. It's a. Isn't it a float? Did I make it a float array of 3? I wanted this to be, -1, 0, 0. So this would be the Unity way of doing this. Well, or sort of, not really the second part. Is it? No, I just do this maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me specifically. Okay, let's do this one at a time. I'm getting ahead of myself. I know the fact that this part is not correct. So what's the proper way of making an instance of a class? Let's Google that. C++ classes. Classes and objects. Cool. My class was. So you just do that? Because it does the memory allocation automatically? I'm so used to C where you have to do it very meticulously a lot of the time. Well, actually, I didn't have to do that much with the. I imagine the DS stuff is taking care of some of that in regards to things with the sprites and all that. Okay, so I do this. Wait, why don't you like this part? Expression must be a modifiable L value. Is position not that? Or are you expecting? Oh, because you're expecting. Okay, you're expecting me to go like this. This equals -1. Yeah, right? Wait. Yeah, you're expecting me to do this for all 3. I don't like that as much. I would prefer for the sort of the cleanliness of this, if I could. Okay, hold on. It'd be nice if I could actually, to some degree, say dot x equals whatever, dot y equals whatever. So I could just, you can use stdarray float 3 position instead of float. Wait, so hold on. Array, I already have that, because for the vector part, I don't have to do the SE thing. That's the modern way of making arrays. Okay. So float 3, that's the size. Position. I do that at the top. Okay, so position. Oops. Let me just kind of do that. I'll test this with the position, and if this works, then I'll do it for the rotation. You need to hashtag include array for it to work. Okay, you can do that. Array. Oops. Okay. And this is meant for the thing where you can't change the length. But the problem with this, though, is I still have to do position 0, position 1, position 2. I don't get a .x, .y, .z to any degree. No? Yeah. So, I mean, in theory, that's fine. It would be nice, though. Oh, you can now use position equals. Oh, okay. Well. 0. I'm going with -1, 0, 0. Just bump it a little bit to the left on the x-axis. Keep the others the same. So something like this, then. All right. Okay. I think I'm fine with that. I think. I mean, okay. What I was tempted to do, what I was thinking of doing is having another, maybe a struct called position that has int x, int y, int z, or floats or whatever. So then I could have position.x, position.y. But I think I'll stick with this for now. Yeah. Yeah. This is probably fine. And I'll do the same with the rotation and scale. That's also a good idea. I think so, hopefully. But, oh, because actually, here's another thing, is that then this could use the same position thing. I mean, it probably uses up more memory, which I don't know to what degree that's a problem. Actually, is that something I have to worry about? Like, because all these objects, if I'm drawing a bunch of them with all the different vertices, struct vector 3 float xyz. Oh, well, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, because I could use it for. It uses the same amount of memory as float 3 or array 3. Does it? Does like structs don't like take up more memory to have like instances of them? 100%. Cool. I'll take your word for it. And that's actually cool to learn. I didn't know that. There's definitely a lot of things I don't know about, like how certain parts are compiled and how much gets removed and all that and cleaned up. I just assumed that 3 floats were better than this, like, struct that might have other stuff in it. So in that case, I think I will, I'll change my ways to using basically what you have. So actually, rather than having position, I guess I'm going to use it for the rotation and the scale, because that makes sense. So yeah, vector 3, vect 3. I'm just going to go vect 3, not vect 3D. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go full on Unity because I think this is funny. So yeah, I'm going full Unity, and I'm gonna do that. And I'm also gonna make this a different line. So float. Structs are as big as performance as their field. Okay, that's good to know. I had no idea. I imagine classes probably are different though, right? Maybe because you can make instances of them and stuff like that. They're not just like types. Nope. Yeah, so classes take up more stuff. Obvious. Classes and structs are exactly the same in C++. Oh, nope, as in I'm wrong. Oh, okay. Cool. Interesting. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's definitely like a thing that you're supposed to use in certain circumstances, like this. If you just have like, wait, does that mean can structs have functions in them? Is that a thing? I know classes can, obviously. Yes. Okay. I thought I was under the assumption that like structs couldn't have like we're just like, collection of like other like variables and stuff like this. I didn't think that structs could have functions in them, and then classes could. I thought that was kind of the difference. I'm wrong. I mean, maybe it could be different in other programming languages, but fair enough. Well, I learned today, I guess. Like I said, yeah, class is almost literally the same as struct. Makes sense. As you said, I think you said one difference was that it's like assumed public with this. So the only difference is that struct fields are public by default. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, fair enough. Class is private by default, or is class protected by default? Imagine private by default. Yeah, okay, interesting. Private, yeah. All right, cool. So in this case, okay, what was I doing now? Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna actually define this before I define the vertex, and then this should be instead of a float, it's going to be a vector 3. Do I capitalize you? I'm gonna capitalize you. Vector 3 position equals. Can I do this though, or do I? Can I actually? Will this work? I'm gonna assume no, unless I can define a constructor. Oh, wait, really? I was about to define a constructor for this. It will. I keep being shocked and surprised by what this is able to handle, because this is some nitty-gritty stuff I've just never really haven't done this stuff that much. Simple structs can be initialized like that. Cool. Can they be redefined like that? Like if after having made this, can I then go this vertex dot position equals a new thing. Ah, cool. Okay, so I get the best of both worlds. Awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool. The color. Okay, the color specifically, I suppose I might as well. Well, no, but then I get like, okay, I guess I would get color dot xyz instead of color dot rgb. That's fine. That's okay. I'll live with that. I mean, I could let that be on its own, but it's fine. In fact, if anything, I might later, if I take transparency into account, which I don't know if this really can, but let's just say if it can, then I'd have it be a vector 4. So then we'd have that. But for now, I'll let this be like this. It's okay. In fact, colors specifically, I highly doubt I would want. I don't think there's anywhere I'm really gonna go like color.r equals wa, whatever. I'm probably just gonna always have the color be something I make all 3 values together. And yeah, I'll have the color default to white, just so it's easier to tell, like if color stuff is going wrong, it's not assigning properly. If it's at least white by default, it's easier to see it. I mean, if I really wanted to go like I can make it like magenta is the default color later on for if you don't color things properly, just like how a lot of that stuff works. But I won't right now. Okay, so next up, doing the same deal here. And actually, I didn't do this before. I'll do it now. I'll have the defaults be 0, and well, not for all of them, but like I'll set up defaults here, just because. Except scale's gonna all be 1. Scene graph, yeah, children, okay, cool. So now, where we make the cube, set its position just to test, I guess, movement. Okay. So we have the cube. Oh, I have to make the mesh of it now. So, mesh, cube mesh equals, or just do the thing. I'd recommend initializing the mesh field to null pointer as well. C++ does not initialize fields variables by default. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense then that I'd want to do that. I'd probably want to do this for vertices as well. What's null pointer? Or like what's the actual like? I forget what is the default of a pointer? It's not. Isn't it none? Or no, I'm thinking of that Python maybe. Or do I actually? Oh, null pointer is a thing. Oh, is it this? Is this an actual? Okay. Oh no, you don't like that. Oh, you're not a pointer. That's why. That's why. Never mind. This is this. Vector Vector has a default constructor that runs by its own. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it there, but I worry about it here. Why does the mesh have to be a pointer again? Why can't it just be like not a pointer? Like, is there a reason for that? Other than maybe it's better on performance or something? Oh, what's my hair doing? Okay, so we made the cube mesh. Now I'm going to set its vertices. Vertices equals... Wait, actually... Oh, wait. So I'm going to set up the array of vertices now as a test, I guess. So you can reference a single mesh in multiple objects. Well, no, I get like that's why we made mesh separate from object. But why can't, if mesh was not a pointer and then it allocates that thing in memory, and then I go like, so like if I make cube mesh, let's say, oh, what did I just do? Oh, this. If I like did this, and let's pretend I already set this up, and then I go object cube 1, and then I go like, cube 1 dot mesh equals cube mesh, and then if I do the same, what? Oh, well, I don't know why this. Why would this make two? Oh, wait. Do you know the difference between structs and classes in Sharp? I thought I did before today. I'm learning that maybe now, maybe I don't. In C Sharp, like I would have said yes, but I'm assuming you're maybe about to tell me that there's something different in it that I don't use structs in C Sharp. I don't know the last time I've used structs in C Sharp, but let's just pretend yes, I think I do. Imagine this. Okay, okay, but let me say with my example. Okay, so cube 2 or cube 2, cube 2. Pretending that this was working, does this allocate, like, doing this, I would think, so this is allocating memory, bam, this is cube mesh. This is putting this here, this is putting this here. So they're both using the same instance of the cube mesh. I don't know why this changes if this is a pointer or the actual object, because I don't think it's allocating new memory. It's not making a second instance of cube mesh, to my knowledge. Oh, hold on, sure, no. They are not using the same instance. It is. Oh no. I don't know what most of that was responding to, because chat delay. Sorry. So in this case, so it is. I think it is. These are both. Okay, something's not right here, but pretending we figure that out. Both of these are referring to the same cube mesh. So what? Oh, well, actually, I guess this was. Well, okay, I see why, because this one's a pointer, one's an address. Okay, bam, there we go. Pretending we set this up. I didn't set this up yet. But with this, so why is this different than doing this? Why does, why would this not, why would these not be now still pointing to the same thing, even though it's not a pointer? I really recommend you understand the, I really recommend you understand the difference of value semantics versus reference semantics. I understand, yeah, so if you can have, or in terms of like instances and all that, how you can have values and references, like both of these can be like pointers to the same reference versus things being like instances of a value. Is this like, okay, so I think if this is different in C# than it is in C++, in C#, even though this isn't a pointer, this would pass along the reference. I'm guessing maybe in C++, this is not just passing along the reference? Or whatever? It's very important. Pointers in C++ are like references in C#. In C++, everything passes by value. Okay. Oh, okay, so this, okay. I get it now. So this is passing a copy. I see. So this is just copying the information. Okay. I was under a misunderstanding there. Cool. Mesh. Okay. So pointers it is. Yeah. Vertices will be fine there though, I think. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. So yeah, okay, I get why that works now. Just wanted to clarify. Thank you for your help, explanation, helping me be a better programmer or whatever. You can just declare a mesh cube mesh and then have object1.mesh equals the address of that and the address of that. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Fair enough. So now, okay, so that works. Now we gotta actually set up the vertices. So my idea, what I'd like to kind of have for now, is essentially have a array of vertices where, well, yeah, but basically a bunch of vertices. So saying like, 0, 0, 0, that's one vertex. Oh shoot. If I want these to draw properly, I can't just give the list of vertices. Not necessarily. It has to know what should connect to what. Just a list of vertices, that doesn't necessarily say like, these ones make a face, these ones make a face, these ones make a face. What this does, what the cube does, is it actually like declares some vertices twice, where it's every 4 makes a quad. So like it has this and this as examples. Like there's repeats. I don't know if this is actually then. I don't know if this is a bad way to do this in that it's generating more things. You can make the assumption that you're using triangles everywhere, so every 3 vertices is a triangle. Probably. And that's actually, I was going to try and only draw through triangles, so I was going to maybe try and have it redo the cube out of triangles, maybe. But what does that do if I still need to, like, when I'm actually going to render it, I still need to, like, put multiple things like put sometimes the same vertice more than once. Oh, that's probably how you should do it. There's no real better way to do it in this old OpenGL version. Okay. Well, what I was thinking of doing is a list of vertices. What if I had almost a list of faces? Okay. Let me put in some sample data real quick. Sample data is going to be like -1, -1, -1. For now, I'd like to eventually sort of recreate the cube, so I'm going to need to put in what would be the vertices of a cube here. You should have a list of vertices and a list of indices. That's how modern GL does it. Or you could, yeah. Indices. How did I don't know how indices how that meshes in with this other than so you have 8 vertices but 24 indices. I'm not familiar with indexes in this context. I have to Google. I don't even know what I would Google in here. 24 indices. So then the indices have to do with what's connected to what then? I imagine so it's like how this is. So it's like how this is if each of these unique things was their own vertices, but then this list, the order that this gets drawn is like the indices. Yeah, if you're not familiar with how index rendering works, I'd recommend just duplicating vertices. Okay, yeah, that's probably for now anyway. That's how I'm gonna have to do that, because I'm also probably just gonna copy this function here because I don't even know what other function to use to draw vertices and faces in this case. Although I could maybe do some Googling and looking at the other example files and figure that out. Okay, for now, let me just get all the vertices that are going to make up a cube. So I get this in a notepad file so I can just have it as a reference to copy it in when I'm testing things. Assuming, so we're going basically from -1, -1, -1 to +1, +1 to make all the stuff with a cube. Thumbs up indeed. So I guess I'm going to go by, make this easy. We're going to go by X, then the Y, then the Z. Or no, let's go. It doesn't really matter. Let's go 0 and 1. And actually, then this is going to be very like similar here, where then this is going to be, let's say, a 0 in this case, and then this is going to be a 1, and then wait. No, this is about to draw a 9 slice. Hold on, this ain't what I want. No. This is a 9 slice. I was thinking of, because this was something I did before with my AI path finding system. So it's like this rings a bell, but then, no, this is not correct. No, so basically, actually, it's going to be similar to this, but nothing where anything is a 0. So it's actually going to go -1 to 1. Get rid of this. Yeah, okay, I was about to be doing this wrong. 1, 1, get rid of this, get rid of... here's a ready-made cube for you. Ooh, I will grab that if that, it's basically just these numbers already kind of pasted for me. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of, why does it need this many? Because it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For just the number of vertices, it should be 8. So is this like taking into account the triangle 1 begin, triangle beginning? Okay, I see. So this is it's 6 faces times 2 triangles. Okay, this is taking into account the repeatedness, I guess, like from not having indices. Yeah, like there's the same thing twice. Okay, cool. Yes. All right. Fair enough. This is what we shall do. And yeah, we're drawing ours out of triangles, not quads. Like we could draw the cube specifically out of quads, but you know, proper mesh stuff. If we had a more complicated mesh that wasn't a cube, would be triangles. Okay. So that's this. Do I want to? I'm tempted to just go through and remove all the F's here. Or maybe I don't. Okay, I'll have to figure out how I actually copy all this into here. I'll worry about that in a minute. Well, I'll do the coding, figure out how exactly I need to paste these numbers in, and then worry about the formatting of the notepad file. That's not as important right now. Okay, so what I want to make now is, so I wanted to define somewhere the vertices that make up a cube. for the cube mesh. So rather than vertices equals blah, I mean, if I really wanted to go out there, eventually I could have like actually just have a notepad file or like a .txt or whatever. Have a file that it actually like that contains all the vertex data and then it pulls in from that. I'm not going to do that right now. Like, do things one step at a time because then I have to deal with actually like file opening stuff and then what format and then how do I extract the data properly. Blah blah blah. We'll deal with that later. Okay, Mustard's gonna sort of move that. So where's the best place to do this? If anything, I feel like this would be better if something being defined at the top rather than being defined like in main. Just like the set of vertices themselves. So do I have that after all the includes? Okay, when you have hashtag defines, what's the place you usually put that? Do you put that before includes or after includes? It's after, right? I want to say that's after. So I'm actually going to make it probably a defined thing. Don't use define in C++. Oh. What's the... Oh. Does it have its own constant thing? It has constant. Is constant basically... Oh, you use... it's... Okay, it's something different. Const expression. Type name equals value. Okay, fair enough. In this case, it's going to be a... it's going to be a, vector of vertex. Oh yeah, I forgot to define the colors for all these. Name, type name, so name is going to be, I'm going to put like cube vertices equals, okay, so then this becomes like, how does it work with this? Does this then become like 6 per thing? Is that how this works? So, well, if I go like 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, and that's like, this make a single vertex? Oh wait, this doesn't work this way. Oh right, you're weird. Because this would be if it's an array. Well, okay. I guess I should clarify. I didn't mean to that. I'm not meaning to define the actual vector array here. I just wanted at the top, like how if I would go hashtag define cube vertices equals, or hashtag define cube vertices the numbers, just the numbers. That's it. Just to like sort of replace. Like I think I'm wanting that kind of functionality here rather than the actual this necessarily. I think. I might be wrong on that. Like I said, don't use hashtag define. Okay, so what should I use instead? You can use a vector or an array. How do I initialize this properly? Like I could do this if I just remembered how to initialize this properly. C++ vector. Let me just Google that and see. How do I give you a default value? I don't have it down there. How do I give you a default value? Or can I? You can? All right. Well, hopefully I will find out how to in a second. It's just a lot of brackets and brackets. Okay. Vector in it is square brackets here. Oh, okay, so that's not the problem. Okay, is the problem? It's because these are 2. Okay, I think I get this now. Okay, I thought the brackets were the problem, and I was just using the wrong type of brackets. It's gonna be this, isn't it? Because it's an array of arrays essentially. So this would be if I'm just wanting this to be in a vector, but it's only one vertex right now. Would it be this? No, it's not this. Why? Give me the message. Expression must have a constant value. Vector does not like having... Are vectors not considered constant? Wait, this can be an array. I forgot. This doesn't need to change in size. Okay, change constant expression to const. I can try. Oh, it's fine with it now. Okay. Constant expression, I'm not familiar with constant expression, so I don't know what that's meant to be used for or whatever. No, I guess, so this, even though this ideally won't change, I'm going to have it as a vector because I'm to be able to just like copy this into here without problems. I don't know if you can go like, you know, this equals array. I don't know how you convert an array to a vertex to a vector thing, and I don't know if there's problems with that. So we're just gonna try to not have that for right now. Wait, I also did end up using this, did I? I can get rid of this. Just one like minor thing. I'm pretty sure I got rid of how I was using that. Yeah. Array equals vector should work. Oh, okay. In that case, well, we're gonna try it. Constant vector, isn't it like this, or do you put it in C#? You'd put it here. No, no, I had it right this time. No. This was right. You're right. Okay. So I'll just do that then. So let's get it to draw. Let's just worry about one triangle for now. Before I do the whole cube, let's just get it to draw one triangle in the place where the camera can see it. So 0, 0, 0, 1, 1. So okay. First of all, I'm actually just gonna just put in the sort of formatting of this. Bois, comma, bois. No, wait, this doesn't work this way, does it? Because I think each of these kind of need to be in their own set. Is that right? Or no? Or actually, is this fine? Or do I need this to be like this for each vertex specifically? No, too many. Okay. Just this is fine. Okay. So this is a little weird. I would almost prefer if I could have like array of positions and then second array of colors and somehow make that work. But this is fine for now. Do you want an array of vector 3s, an array of vertex? Oh, my bad. Oops. all this time I thought that was vertex. Yeah, oops. Okay, this is fine then. But still, should this be... Okay, so I guess now... Wait, do you error if I do this? I guess I have to make it consistent for the whole thing. Yes. Oh, wait, was that yes, it's going to error? Or yes, this is correct? Okay, this is fine. I mean, it didn't throw an error in my face the other time, but I'm gonna hope that this is fine. Okay, yeah. So, or like, this also makes more sense in terms of like it being sectioned off more clearly. Yeah. Okay, so taking this, just modifying these to be, so a triangle that's gonna kind of face the camera will look something like, if I raise the Y on this one, decrease the Y on this one, decrease the Y on this one, move this one left and move this one right. That's probably going to be in the ballpark of what I want. Just keep in mind that this array needs to be after the definition of vertex. It does? Okay. I shall do that. I almost, but, I mean, I would have liked this to be at the very top of everything, but, okay. Wait, it wasn't erroring, though. Oh, well, it would have errored when I went to build. Maybe I'm actually going to, just for more clarity, I'm going to kind of put this here. C++ needs things in order? Okay. Unless you have header files, I guess, right? Like, I don't have that right now. Maybe I could. If I had header files, then that fixes that problem. But for now, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. So now we pass in that whole thing that we just made. So cubemesh.vertices equals, what did I just call it? Cube vertices. Okay. Oh, you don't like this? Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. You just... Tell me why. You... What's the problem? What's the problem, officers? Why won't you... There is a problem here. My guess is that it's having to do with... Maybe there is a problem with me trying to put the array into a vector? Or... Oh my... It told me it a second ago. Oh, no. There you are. Okay. Why does it have to be so close? No vector equals matches these operands between vector and... So So, well, yeah, a vector of and constant vertex 3. Okay, so how can I make that happen? Array should have worked. A regular array needs a bit more work. Okay, oh, so having this be the actual array class rather than the built-in array thing. In that case, I might as well just make this a vector. I have no reason to not do that other than maybe it's worse on performance, but I'll just let this be a vector for now. Like, just make them the same type. They should kind of be the same type, sort of, anyways, maybe, but I'll just let them be the same. Oh, you still have a problem? Why? No operands equals between these operands. Types of... Are those the same, or is there some difference in there? One's a constant and one's not. Does it not know how to recognize that? Do I have to... Would that be something that I would need to define? You didn't remove the array? Oh, oops. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Oops. So it was making like an array of vectors or vector of arrays or something? Ah, okay. Okay, now you're fine. Okay, good. Woo. I was worried that I was like, okay, because this is a constant and this one's not, you have to like define your own, make your own operand override thing. Okay, thankfully not. Okay, so we got this. What else do I need to set up now? So we set up the vertex, we set up the vertices, we set up the mesh. Object, these defaults are fine, so I could set them up, but I'm gonna not right now. Children, leave that, like, that's fine. I'm not doing anything with that yet. Okay, so now we have the information for a cube. And also now, I guess, I mean, we'll have then the two at the two positions. Because the vector, or the vertices are all going to be relative to the centers, right? I mean, they're not cubes yet, but you know what I mean. So now we got to actually draw them. And ideally, we would, like, actually, yeah. Well, okay, so right now I just want to figure out how to just draw the object. And then we'll eventually have it be like, look at the scene graph, go children of the scene graph, and then draw them like that. But the first step in doing that, I got to just be able to draw it in general, and then figure out how to get the scene graph to draw it. So just drawing it in general. Yeah. Thumbs up. Okay, so in doing that, first thing I know is that this is not how we're going to be rotating the cube anymore, so I'm just going to get rid of that. I'm not going to delete the draw box method yet, but we're drawing our own boxes now. Okay, so the actual drawing is actually, I'm probably going to replace this with, so it's going to be, like, we're going to be using this stuff. So I'm going to, I don't want to delete this method yet because I like it as a reference. So I'm going to copy it and change it to, like, draw mesh or something like that. Yeah, draw mesh is probably, or draw, yeah, draw mesh. Draw mesh. What are you going to take as input? You're going to just, I think, you need, no, you need to, just drawing the mesh, okay. I need the offsets from the position. So I actually, this is going to be draw object, and it's going to take an object as input. And then when it goes to draw it, then it's going to look at the mesh, and it's going to look at offsets and all that stuff. So draw object, you're just going to take an object as input. Obj to draw, I guess. Or just obj. Is obj a reserved keyword? I worry that it might be. Yeah, I'm going to do this so I know that obj isn't taken in any sort of context. Okay, so begin. So this, I know this I have to change to triangles. Triangle. I don't know if I need to use any of those other options, but I'm going to assume that triangle might be the one I want until I see that it's not. So I also know that this needs to end with GL end. Okay, and then in between here I go set the color, draw vertex, set color, draw vertex. And that's how we're going to do this. So this is going to be a for loop because I need to go for however many there are, which I don't necessarily know. Remember that since everything is passed by value, object to draw will be a copy. Right, will be a copy of whatever argument you put into draw object. Okay, is that okay though? In this case, it might be fine because it just needs the information. It just needs the values to draw with those values. So I think that's okay. I'm trying to think of, is there a reason why that wouldn't be okay? I mean, I guess it's a problem on performance because it's like copying this big chunk of information. Good practice is to always use pointers. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I will do that then. I keep saying that I don't like pointers. I had a bad experience when I was first learning C. No, I'm exaggerating, but like no, I just in general just because of that I just don't like pointers. I've just had a lot of problems with them, but that was years ago. Or like hopefully I've gotten better and I can make this work better. This is C++. You can use references instead of pointers. You can? How? Wait, what? Object. Oh. I'm not familiar with this. So passing in the... wait, so object address. Object address, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. So then I can use this like... other thing? Object and is reference to an object. Okay. Okay, so... okay. Then you can use this like a regular object? Yes! Yeah! Alright. Glad to have that. Alright, so I need to go through what? So obj to draw. I'll figure out the actual passing of it in a second. I'm pretending that I've set that up and this is going to pass in the object, whatever it is. So this dot... so go through each vertex. So mesh dot vertices... why does mesh not have things I can see? Oh, because you're that. Aha. Mesh is a pointer. Got that. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. If I know how to do pointer stuff, like it's fine. They're not that bad. It's just when I don't know what I'm doing, and like it took me a while to like really wrap my head around it, and like when do I use the arrows? When do I use the dots? Problems left, right, and center. But that was back in my was that like second year of university? So that was like 2 years ago. Okay, so vertices, I need the length. How do you get the length of a vector array? It's not gonna be dot length, is it? No. Is it wrapping the whole... in Python, it's going len, wrapping that around the whole thing. I basically want this for loop to repeat for how many vertices there are. So how do I can Google this. See, these are things I can Google. With like a lot of the DS stuff, I usually can't. It's, dot size? Okay. I just gotta know what the words are. In some places it's length, in some places it's count, in some places it's size. For all these different things. Another thing in C++, you can use for vertex 3, vertex... so it has a version of a for each loop. Okay. Well, might as well use that then. So you go... so you don't actually call it a for each loop, though. Does it actually... wait, does it have a for each thing? No. Right. Okay, so vector 3... vertex equals a colon. You do a colon, then this. It doesn't like this. Not suitable for... oh wait, not vector 3, vertex 3, or just vertex. I keep wrong thing. Yes. Yeah, okay. So, cool. So now vertex is the vertex we want to draw. And, okay. So now this should be just as simple as having these guys, where as a color, this is going to be vertex.color. Can I just pass that directly, or do I have to go... okay, fine. That's fine. Okay, this is .x.y.z. That's okay. You can also use for auto vertex blah blah since C++ has type deduction. Oh, cool. I imagine it's probably like good practice to put the types that you know they're gonna be. Is there anything that's like bad on performance if it doesn't know what type it's gonna be, or does the compiler find out what type it's gonna be and therefore it doesn't make a difference? I imagine the second thing I said is probably what it is. This doesn't make a difference. Thought so. All right. In this case, though, I'm gonna put as vertex. Might as well. Okay, I think I can basically delete all these now. So this actually doesn't. This alone doesn't take into account the offsets from the position of the object themselves. So let's then have that. I almost forgot about that. Okay, so object to draw dot position plus whatever. Actually, this is the math that's going to get really hard, because then I'm going to like multiply it by the scale and then do the rotation math. So eventually I might actually turn these into like, rather than one extremely long line of code, have just like split it up over a few lines, just for clarity. But for now, I'm just going to do this. Is that fine? Yeah, okay, so... And I won't worry about scale right now. Just get the one thing to work. In fact, I could have even tested it at this stage to see if it worked at an absolute position, but whatever. Cool. BLGL begins needs triangles. Oh. Didn't know that. Really? Otherwise, that makes it only draw one? Huh, didn't know there was a difference. I don't even remember, did the other one have quads plural? I guess it probably did. Okay, so now, to do this, so I want to go draw object. With GL triangle, it'll just error. It's an invalid value for that function. Oh, fair enough. All right. Well, I guess I would have learned that. So now this, I have to pass in the address for the object. So this is going to be cube, is it cube 1? Yeah. Cube 1, except here do I do pointer or do I do that? This is where I don't entirely know. Like, do I do the and one, or do I do the, like, this is pointer, the other one's address, or do I do nothing? With C++ references, you don't need to do that. You just do the name. Oh, okay. Cool. See, this is the stuff that I don't know in regards to like pointers and all that. It makes it just more cumbersome most of the time, or in C specifically. Yeah. All right. Is this all I need? Let's find out. Do I still have RX and RY somewhere? Or no, I changed those. Wow, it's been a while since I actually ran this then. Because that was a while ago I did that. It feels like a while ago. All right. Drum roll, please. Will it draw two? I think actually there two kind of equilateral almost. Well, no. Probably not going to be equilateral. It's going to draw two triangles that are both white, and they're kind of be like this. Oh, well, okay. I'm expecting a oh no. Yeah, we're probably going to get a no. Or just a disappointed. I was hoping it would at least maybe like draw it wrong or something. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, what? Let's see here. Now we troubleshoot. So maybe I did do too much at once. Okay. Now you learn about wingdings. Wingdings. If this was just like garbled mess. Yeah. No. Oh, windings. Oh, I don't know what that is. Yeah, not sure. Is that a term I should know? Maybe. Okay, so Google triangle windings. Is it? I don't think I'm drawing the back side of the triangle. Maybe I am. Like, because then if it's just drawing it the wrong way around, so then it's like facing away from the camera. But I thought I was maybe not having that be the case, but maybe I exactly. Oh, windings. Okay. Windings. It's windings. Oh, that would make sense. Clockwise working order. Oh, the way that you draw it affects that's what affects what way it goes. Okay, that I did not know. Interesting. So I want to draw it. I guess just the inverse of how I have it currently. I didn't even consider normals in the fact that I might have to figure out how I actually handle normals. You might have the correct windings in your data. I'm just giving you a point that this might be the issue. Well, it's something to try at the very least. Maybe like, and there could be the chance that just the numbers I have in here aren't like what I think they are. I thought, so one vertex up top where it just goes up on the Y. And I know that like Z is towards the camera, so it's like X, Y. No, wait a minute. Oh, no, because I'm going off of unity numbers. We already established we established with the we established when we were trying to position the camera that these are not unity numbers. That's not how this works. For the camera, I have to match. Yeah, so it actually might be drawing them off screen. So let's actually fiddle with that first. So where did I put the camera stuff? So the camera was, so x positive 2. So x, okay, so x positive goes this way. X negative goes up. Okay. So it goes, wait. So it's going, wait, why is it going that way? Wait, so positive is going left and down? That's so weird. Why would it be that? I don't know. Yeah, that's strange. It's strange, but fine. I can work with it. Okay. So with that knowledge of, so positive is left and down. So this should be -1. And then your x, y, z axes are also a function of the projection and model view matrices. Right, so that's, I guess, gonna cause weirdness to happen. Okay. So this vertex I want to be here. So like, yeah, x, y. Then this next one I want to be, I guess, bottom left corner of the triangle. So positive x, positive y. And then this I want to be negative and positive. Okay, let's try that. I think that's what I want. The default for GL is x plus goes right. Y plus goes up. YZ goes into screen. Oh, so it is like this. Except, okay, my webcam is mirrored, so for you would be like this, I think. Okay, but then, so there's something weird going on with why it's not that. Or maybe just like for the camera, I don't know, something was weird. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. It might be the winding. It could be. But I'm going to we'll try this first. Or something else. Yeah, that too. That's always an option. Okay. This is OpenGL. Debugging is awful. Yeah, okay. I'm wondering if it'd almost be a good idea to like bring back the code that allowed the camera to orbit the center so that in times like this, I could at least try to orbit the camera around to see if it's being drawn somewhere in the world where the camera can't see it versus it's just not being drawn at all. Waiting. You have an idea? This might be another. There might be another thing. All right, I'd like to hear it, I guess. Did you set the vertex colors? I think I did. I think they're all 1. White is 1, right? I'm pretty sure white is 1. And I think that's what I did. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. How hard would it be to bring back that camera rotation stuff? It's just setting these. If we press buttons, or at the very least, I don't have to actually make it to press buttons. I can just be like, increase it every frame. Let me just use that as like a temporary thing. Just go int counter. And I might bring back the other cube just so I can make sure that's, or BRB getting drink. All right, I'll be here. So int counter equals 0. Counter. Oh, we'll have this figured out before you get back. Yeah. Counter plus plus. And then let's spin on the X for now. Okay. Back to the right things. Wait. What? Oh, why is the X orbiting that axis? That's not what I thought was going on. Huh. That X was orbiting this way and Y was going... Oh, no, this makes sense, I think. Also, but this still isn't... This isn't orbiting the way I want it to be. I want it to orbit more around the cube. Would be nice. So let's see what happens. So that happens if I put this afterwards. Because then it's going to rotate, then translate, which means the position might be wrong from what I want it to be, but it will then at least orbit the cube, potentially. It's drawing it! It's just in the wrong place. Well, actually, it's very much in the wrong place, because it shouldn't even be where the cube is. That means that maybe the offset isn't being applied properly, but it's at least it's drawing this thing. Okay, cool. So let me see it more properly by not drawing this. And actually, I don't know which of these it's drawing. It's either drawing them both in the same place, or it's maybe only drawing one, or what? Oh, okay. Okay. So good. This helps anyway. It is drawing them both. No, this is fine. It's just drawing them both backwards. So it is winding. It is winding. It is winding. That is the problem. Cool. It's just drawing them the wrong way. Yay? Woo, yay indeed. So it is drawing them, and it's drawing them in the right location. It is winding. Winding is the problem now. So, okay, we figured that out. And I'm just gonna put this back how it was. Cool. I'll just comment this out for now because I might need it later. We'll see. Actually, I'm gonna put these here. All right, so to fix that, I guess we just try kind of inverting this, and I think just swapping these two might do the trick. Let's see. Because instead of going, okay, well, I'm inverted from, okay, instead of doing this, it's going to do this. I pointed, mirrored for, so I think I pointed the right way for what you could see, but not how I inverted for me. Anyways. Or I guess, okay, I can do this with mouse. I mean, instead of drawing it like 1, 2, 3, drawing it 1, 2, 3. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't make, that's an important step. Okay, please be working. What? Yes, but they're upside down than how I thought they should be. But woo, I guess. That's confusion. Yeah. And them being angled makes sense because it's the camera that's angled, because I'm not facing them head on. They're also not as spaced apart as I thought they'd be, but that's fine. That just has to do with their positioning. So this also shows that I had something in here wrong, because these are off. Also, OpenGL has a function that specifies which winding is front and which is back. Ah. Okay, interesting. Because I am gonna, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, somehow I'm gonna have to have a system for normals. So I could either have like wherever the center point is, draw everything facing outwards, and that would work for like a cube or a sphere. But as soon as you have like a weirdly shaped thing, if you had a weirdly shaped object, so in like Blender or something, it keeps track of, like, you have like a normal direction or whatever, would I have to, I mean, I could potentially define in like a vertex could have maybe a bool that like has to do with what way it should be drawn, or something like that, maybe. I don't know. It's something I can play around with. I won't worry about it for now. Yeah. Okay. So with this knowledge, though, I mean, or I could have, I could also, in theory, have both, or anything that's drawn both sides of it. That could be a temporary solution, but that's probably not good on performance or whatever. Then it's drawing a bunch of stuff that it doesn't need to. Okay, so the one thing I just like to fix is that I intended for this to be drawn, like this. Most graphics programs can export with a specific winding. It should be fine. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just not worry about it for now. So for now, though, I want to. So I guess so. The Y is going up. I guess just something's weird with like the camera thing of it being weird and different. I'm sure there's probably a reason that makes sense. But in regards to vertex data, as long as I just know a consistent system that works for the vertex data. Oh, and it's gone again. Because I instead of going, so it was going 1, 2, no, I think it was going, okay, actually I'll do it with mouse so you can see. I think it was going 1, 2, 3, and now it's going 1, 2, 3. So I just inverted the clockwise-ness again. So I got to uninvert it again. If you use G-disable cull face, it'll draw both sides.
Okay. Yeah. But I imagine that's like bad on performance, right? I would imagine. So in theory, it would be great if I didn't use it or something. But yeah, I could do that if I'm running into troubles with that later. But for now, I'm going to try to get this triangle at least to be drawn the right way without having to do that. Yeah! All right, cool. So that means in regards to the vertices, I don't know whatever's up with the camera, with the Y being weird, but in regards to these vertices, it is going, what did it end up being? So, wait. I actually don't know which of these vertices are the bottom ones, so let me double check this. Negative, change this one to -2. Let's see. But I know that Y is up. Y positive is up. And that did that. What did I just do? Oh, I put the Y down. So this is the right side. Oh, weird. Interesting. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, okay. So this is drawing. I can imagine it as, yeah, that's correct. X positive is right. Yeah, exactly. So I can imagine it going from like 0, 0 to 1, 1, except for, if I move the camera around, then that doesn't apply. But for the sake of this camera angle, or not this way, like I'm mirrored. My webcam is mirrored from like left hand, right hand. Yeah. So up, wait, put this more on screen. This way is positive. And then even, let me double check the Z, whatever. I'm pretty sure Z positive is away from the camera, but let me just double check that. Yes, that is correct. So these are further away. Good. So it is going up, right, and out. Cool. All right. So we got that now. Do you know if there could be a nice way to, instead of having, just to make this a bit easier for now, to have an array of positions and then a separate array of the colors, just so I might make it just kind of easier to sort of have the data be nicer. So I have like one thing that's just, here's all the colors, here's all the positions, and have them just kind of be linked in some easy way that I can then like copy this information into all the vertex stuff. I imagine that might be difficult. And maybe not really worth doing. Because if I do eventually change, since you have since you have vertex, have position, then color, there's no easy way. That's what I thought. That's fine. That's okay. In this example, I'm having all these be these colors. You need to have 2 vectors in mesh. Yeah, that's what I figured. I won't worry about that for now. I mean, it does happen to be the case where I'm not really using mesh as like mesh only has vertices, so I could almost like, combine them into one thing. But eventually, mesh will have textured data, so eventually it'll have a reason to be different. So I'll leave it as it is right now. Yeah, so I'll leave this as it is. Just to, I don't know, to double check things. Let's draw this triangle with some colors. Just to, I don't know, double check that that's all working. I mean, I guess maybe like the thing I work towards is almost trying to recreate that like Rubik's Cube kind of thing. All right, building is important. There we go. Woo! Awesome. Okay, so the one thing here when it comes to drawing, if I were to draw that same cube from the beginning, that to avoid the gradient thing, it needs the separate faces to be separate things. Otherwise, it would gradient all around. So that's something. Yep. Yeah. But cool that we've at least achieved this. I don't have to make that cube from the beginning. If anything, that would just be kind of like a testament to, I don't know, that this is all working. I think I can pass on that for now. Let me at least draw like one face. Let's see if I can successfully draw 2 separate triangles. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, one thing I'm just going to do is have the 2 cubes
Definitely not cubes. I'm just gonna put them a little further apart so they're not touching. Yeah, okay. So now I'm going, because I guess, yeah, this is just, yeah, test of drawing the same thing twice. So now I want to try having a square. A square of 2 vertices. And to do that, I mean, that might just be a matter of, like, it's just going to be a matter of, like, lengthening this, but at least a good test. To also make sure that I draw 2 where they're both the same way rather than one of them being flipped or whatever. So position-wise, this is going to need to be, I'm going to put the z value back. So the top left vertex. Wait, so what's the winding here? Let me do this taking the winding into account rather than guessing. So the winding here goes this. Wait. This. So it goes clockwise. So it needs to go clockwise. Which means I will start in the sort of top left and go bois, and then I'll make the other one. Oh, I think winding is counterclockwise. Oh, I didn't read that. Or not. Oh, my bad. Don't listen to me. Yeah, if I were to get rid of, well, change that back to -1. Like, yeah, this is the top one. This is the bottom right. This is the bottom left. I'm gonna get myself some food, BRB. All right, I should probably get food at some point as well. But let me finish this. Actually, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna finish getting this, and then I'm probably gonna take a break for food myself, and then plan whatever it is we're doing next. We need to get the scene graph to also do stuff. We haven't set up the children thing. Actually, well, I don't know if I should set up the rotate. I worry, I fear for the rotation, but we do have to do that eventually. I'll do the scale next, probably. Actually, the scale would be the next easy thing to do. And then I might maybe look into rotation stuff. We'll see. I'll see. Yeah. Okay, cube vertices. It's not even a cube. Let's just get this square. First step is get the square. So the top left one needs to be, let's say, so -1 and 1. And then, so -1 and 1 to 1, 1 to -1, -1 is that. Let me just test this just to make sure that, like, yeah, the first one is correct. Good. Oh yeah, I forget, like, your diagonalness is because of the rotation of the camera that I did intentionally. I think actually a good format for this is that at this point I make, like, the next triangle like its own line. Oops, not like that. I almost think I do it like this. And even these I could maybe split up, but nah. Okay, so, oh wait, what? You don't like this because I've messed up something. Okay. What did I mess up with brackets? Oh, this needs a comma. Is that it? There you go. Okay, so now this is then the other corner, which just needs to be clockwise. So -1, -1. So start in the bottom left, then go to the top right, which is going to be 1, 1, and then the bottom right corner is going to be 1, -1. Yes. Actually, don't. Yeah, and it's still gonna have like weird gradients. Yeah! Woo! Cool. Interesting and neat. I'm tempted. So I kind of want to. It'll take some time, but I could go through and make a whole cube out of this. Part of me wants to. I mean, part of me just wants to get back to the Rubik's Cube kind of thing. I also could mess with colors now, actually. Or in terms of, actually, let's do this as a test, more random test as I'm playing around with this and seeing my work actually work. Let me just mess with the colors. Let's get both of these to be red as they currently are, both of these to be red, and then the 2 poles to be green, because, or maybe the 2 poles to be different colors entirely. Yeah, I could get, like, let's say yellow. So to do that, I would need, so just the only one that really needs to change are these 2. So it's only the first triangle's third point that needs to change its color to blue.
And then the first one, I want to change it to yellow. Yellow's going to be 1, 1, 0, I believe. Blah. Yeah! Woo! Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. That's amazing. I love that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yay again. Woo! Yay indeed. And like it looks nice in terms of like the gradients. I mean, say what you will, like the gradients look maybe not the greatest, like where they mesh from one to the other, but I don't care. That's not my problem. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, this is working. This is a success so far. Yeah, I would be interested to like look into eventually. It would be really cool if I could go in Blender, make a cube, and then like export that and maybe do something to that file data in some way that this could read in that stuff. It should be very easy. I'd like to hope so. I mean, the hard part is just, so if I have to look at like what format can I like essentially, yeah, eventually all I'm after is those positions. And even if I do the coloring myself, but I at least get the positions and draw them all in white by default, that would be really cool. I can just, easy to read. Oh, the simple one is OBJ. Is it? I haven't looked at this at all. Let's literally do this with the default cube here. I don't know what OBJ. I'm familiar with these file types. I've just never looked inside them, Now's the perfect time to do that. I actually didn't know whether an FBX or an OBJ would be the better thing to do. Well, actually, no. Object is just the object data. FBX has, like, other things. So, yeah. OBJ makes sense there. So let me go school, like, going where the project is currently saved. Might as well, save that in there. 3D Extravaganza. I'm going to have a whole new folder for now. Oh, I might have to mess with, like, the grit and stuff to get that to work, but we'll see. I'll figure that out. Meshes, objects. Oops, object, because I might have multiple. No. Let me rename you. No, I'm trying to rename you. Oh my gosh. Let me rename you. Slow double click, not working? Fine. Okay, this, let's go cube test. Cube test. Export that. In fact, I might as well for now. I'm actually also just going to save the .blend file in there too, even though I'm not going to use that here. Cube test. But just so because eventually then I might turn this into, then I can, mess with the actual file here. Oh wait, no, that didn't actually export the object. I've had this problem before, I think I didn't have this selected. Right? Limit to selection only, OBJ objects. Or maybe that did work. I don't know, whatever, fine, okay. Did that. So now let me look at what's actually in here. So, not you. Go to the objects. So it also generated this MTL. I guess also something to maybe look into. So what are you? If I open you with Notepad, are you something I can actually read? Hold on. Are you English? It is! I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting this to be all, encoded stuff that, like, Notepad can't read properly. Huh. Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's, like, other parts to this, but I'm surprised to see numbers, frankly. Like I said, simplest one, you were right. I'm just curious to see what's in MLT. I just want to see. But I imagine that's not the one I want to use. Notepad. Oh. What are you? Material count. Oh, MTL, material. MTL stores the material. Okay. I don't care about this for now. That's, yeah, not something I want to worry about right now. So here's one thing I could do. I can now take this and then, modify the file to be just the numbers, and then the thing reads the numbers. But it would be really nice. It'd be really cool if I basically didn't have to touch the OBJ file at all, and then, my program could just read this. So first of all, I have to dissect it myself. So obviously, file name, none of this doesn't matter. Oh, this would be the reference to the associated MLT file. I don't worry about that. So O cube. So this would be the name of the object. I don't care about that here. Again, like looking at just the bare minimum. So V, I guess V is vertex. So it's a cube. There's 8 of them. So yeah, I might convert these into ints, or maybe I don't know, maybe whatever. Like how many zeros? I don't care about that for right now for this. VT. What's the difference between V and? Oh, is this the indice thing you were kind of talking about? Or no? Wait, no, maybe not. Never mind. Vertex normal. Okay, that's to do with like the normals of the individual things. Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out. What's VT? What are these? So it's a vector 2. Oh, this has to do with UV mapping, doesn't it? If I had to guess, is this a UV mapping thing? Where it's with this? If I had to guess. So I also don't care about that information either. For now, anyway. Does that look like that makes sense? Because then each of these points, like there's more of them. Like vertex texture is maybe what that stands for. I mean, I could maybe Google this and try to figure that out, but I'm just kind of, I don't know, seeing what I can figure out without really, I don't know, just like dissecting this based on my own knowledge of Blender things. So like the first one here, like 0.65, like I do know that like this goes between 0 and 1. None of these are zeros. These being ones maybe makes sense because they touch this. Or no, sorry, wait, are there zeros? Oh wait, no, there aren't. No, yes, there are. These zeros maybe make sense for being these. O equals name, V equals vertex position, V texture coordinate, normal, quad faces. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't even get down here. Interesting. V1, V2, V3, V4. Quad faces where V1 to 4 equals V slash VT slash VN. Oh, okay, interesting. F. Oh, F is is what you kind of just said. F V1 V2. Gotcha. Okay, cool. S. S is... Do we know what S is? S, like... I'm trying to think what that could be. Shader... What are the Blender terms for it? Start with an S. I'm not sure. Whatever. That is also something I don't care about. So 1 means this vertex uses first position, first texture coordinate, first normal. Oh, it's the link. Okay, I see. So it's what links these with these guys. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Cool. Do I care about that here? I mean, or for now, like eventually, if I wanted to actually use the UV coordinates and then do UV mapping and all that. For now, I think I'm then. If I just take these, that would be enough for now. If I could extract. Oh, you need at least V and F. The norm. Wait. What do I need? Oh, for the normals, I guess. Yeah, I do need the normals. Okay. Not normals? Oh, what do I need F for then? Like, these... F declares the triangles and faces. Oh, I'm an idiot. I get... Oh, F is faces for quad. Oh, I get it now. Gotcha. Okay. So, that creates a problem well, not a problem necessarily. So I would have to recognize that these are quads. Oh, because in Blender, I can have as many things connected, many other things. For now, I'm gonna actually take this and triangulate it to then. I'm just gonna for now make the assumption that everything's gonna be triangles. You can export as triangles, I believe. I know I can. There's a triangulate function that would make this triangles, but yeah, let me see if there is just a thing to. So I don't have to modify the object itself. But yeah, because I don't know if OpenGL, can OpenGL handle like n-gons? Or it's like, we don't know how many faces, or we don't know how many vertices make up this face, but like, or whatever. Like, I don't know, that's something we would potentially want to deal with. For now though, I think I'm fine if I just assume triangles and make it triangles, that might be okay. OpenGL can handle quads at best. Triangles are preferred. Fair enough. So yeah, we're gonna triangulate faces. Perfect. Write materials. Actually, include UVs. Oh, so I can do this to sort of clean up things I don't want things I don't care about right now. I mean, I could, then not care about the normals. Actually, I do kind of need the normals to know what way to sort of draw them. I'll have to figure out how to interpret the normals in code, but yeah. Apply modifiers. I mean, there's no modifiers, but I'll leave that checked. It'll do nothing. Include UVs, yeah. Selection only. Am I selected on the cube? Oh, I'm not selected on the cube, so that just exported nothing. I mean, if I don't need this on selection only. You can do everything because there's only one thing. Normals in this version of OpenGL are pretty useless. Well, if the normals can somehow tell me whether to draw the faces clockwise or counterclockwise, I don't know if that if somehow I can work with that. I that's gonna probably be really hard and might just be something I don't know. I'll have to see how I can if I can figure something out with that. Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to kind of no, not you. Blah, and then reopen this. But yeah. Let's see here. Open with if we could eventually get to the point where if I could have like my animated guy and wait, that's not really how normals work. With normals, I know that. So how normals are supposed to work is it's a vector going out based on where the face is. So like this at this face it's a vector going up. It's a vector going out. I know that's how normals work. But I'm trying to think of like, is there a way that I could somehow, normals are specified per vertex. Oh, vertex normals, right, right, yeah, okay. Forgot about that. Yes. Well, but I can sort of convert a group of vertex normals. Oh god, I'd have to do vector math for that. But in theory, I could convert that into face normals, and then I don't know somehow there's maybe a way in there. That'd be like might be really complicated. I might have to sort of buckle into just the draw both sides of any face, and then I don't have to worry about it. I might eventually have to do that. For now, I don't know. We'll see what happens. But it would be really cool if eventually I put in a really complicated Blender model and just see if this can handle it. That would be so cool. There's no way I'd be able to export over like animations, but that's okay. If I just pose him in like in a pose, like a hand waving pose, and then exported the OBJ after like that point, then as long as you keep your mesh data in the correct winding, you don't have to worry. Blender will export all triangles with the correct winding. It does that automatically? Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, okay, cool. I thought it would basically like so. This is fine how this is. Did I even? I didn't. Oh yeah, this is the one. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. That means I do not care about the normals. Awesome. Okay, perfect. So in that case, all I need are so these are what makes up these faces. Oh, so is this how kind of the indices thing you were talking about, sort of, where it has all the vertices, and this is used as an indices thing? Yes, perfect. Okay. In my case, though, I don't know necessarily how to implement indices in like the DS programming stuff. So I'm probably going to convert these indices into making more vertices than necessary as I have it right now, which might just be or like how that the other cube was drawn. I might just convert this into that because that's what I think is going to be easiest for me to do right now. Yeah. And then also I don't have to right now I'm going to draw these with vertex colors, so then I also don't have to worry about gradients. Or whatever, I don't know. Your main problem right now is how to load this OBLJ file into your code. Yes, that is problem number uno. I'm actually, so I think that's going to be the immediate next thing I work on rather than expanding this out, because it'd be one, really cool to do, two, other than once we have the file in there, I think I can deal with the OBJ thing. Because assuming, I know how I would do this in C#. I keep thinking back to the C# ways of doing things. Because C#, well, you load this in, you do like dot split on all this. If the first, then you go through line by line, or like you dot split by, You have an array that's each line, and then you dot split, so you have an array of each word. If the first thing is a V, then you get the next three, and then there you go. If the first thing is an F, then the next three, and you do something like that. Does C++ have a dot split kind of thing? Let's find out. Dot split. Unfortunately, there's no split in C++. Great. Well, I mean, I could write my own, I suppose. At least it has strings, and I'm not dealing with char arrays. But OBJ can be loaded well with string stream. Okay. Oh, okay. So then, okay. Sure. So I guess I'm getting ahead of myself, though. Before I do that, I probably want to figure out how to even get the file in here. That's step number one. And do this in a way that works in a build. So so I can do. Actually, I don't think I've ever tried to read files in C++. I have in other programming languages. So I guess I'm just gonna search a basic tutorial on this. Read file, line by line, just getting the file in general. In a way, hopefully that doesn't break when we build. So sure. Unfortunately, file reading won't work. It won't? Oh no. Really? Since you're using a single ROM file? Oh, okay. So somehow I have to like embed the contents of the file in this somehow. So is there some way? So here's the thing. The image. Oh, could the .gret help with that? Because in the other thing, I think DevKit Pro might have a way to do that. Okay, because before the .gret. Through the .gret thing, I was able to do like .include the image thing. Oh, you think grid is just for images? Well, darn. I mean, can we? Okay, yeah. Let me look at one thing. Here's just an idea that could lead to something. These examples, I can quickly just skim through some of them and see if there's any of them that happen to use a file that isn't an image, and then be like, how did it get that file? Ideally, I find one that specifically uses a text file, but file system. Oh, perfect. File1.txt. Perfect. I did not expect to stumble on exactly what we're looking for. Okay, so okay. Well, this is what we're looking at now. Beautiful. I mean, we don't know for sure this is exactly what we need, but hopefully it is. Okay, so God, pointers. Oh God, no. Okay, so file system.h. That's something I noticed. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Let me look. Now looking at the code, let me look for, what's involved. Like, how does the code translate to what the file directory stuff is? So first of all, actually, what is in this makefile? Actually, hold on, wait. So you call this, so nitro deer. Is that's just the name? Library. You have a second thing too. Okay. Because I'm not going to copy all this blindly, because there could be chunks of this that I just don't need for my specific use case. So this has, nitro files. So then this is in directories. Oh, in subdirectories. Okay. So this is, testing things that work with directories. In my case, I think if I could just like assume whatever the object file is going to be on the root level of that that one folder, that's good enough for me. So I imagine, let me see what the makefile has in it. Open with Notepad. Because I imagine it's going to need something to work with this, right? Nitro data. Is that a specific, like, this is just a strange term to me that I want to know why that's, what that comes from. Like, do I have to have a thing called nitro data? Or is that something that's specific to this project? I noticed, I see nitro files. Okay. Wait, make that, that's me. I love that.
Nitro is the code name for the DS. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Like CTR for the 3DS. Oh, that's cool. Okay. If that's the case, then I might be more fine with this. It just seemed like a weird thing coming out of nowhere of why that's the name. If that's the case, then sure. So is that almost Nitro Files, or I guess I get to choose the name of this? That almost becomes like the resources folder of Unity, kind of, maybe, and probably not exactly the same or whatever, but it's like similar. So I gotta then. I'm tempted to just blindly copy this entire README. Or not README, makefile. Could that in any way contradict with my other one? Like the one I am currently having. Like, are there certain things that I need to keep in this one? I'd recommend against it. Yeah. I probably want to actually understand. So this is mine. This is the other one. So let me just kind of, look a little bit. See what besides this is different. Okay. Even like, let's see. Okay. Oh, this is so C flags, clear flags, wall to frame pointer, fast math arch. Okay. This looks like it's this and more. So I probably want to keep this version. C flags are flags for the C compiler. CXX flags are flags for the C++ compiler. Okay. So that means that, so this probably isn't even being used for my case because it's a C++ file. So, but either way, I think I won't touch it because in this case, like, this is what I have. This is this plus more. So I'll just keep what I have there for now. There's potentially a bunch of other things in here that I don't necessarily need. Okay. Extra libraries. Okay. Order is important. Interesting. So this is probably something I want to copy over. This seems like it's probably stuff for the reading of the files. Okay, directories. Okay, build. Okay, this is extra. Top directory. Export top dir. Okay, I'm gonna just hope that that's something that stays the same. And this has then a bunch of extra things. Okay. Or no, well, no, it's the same actually, but no, wait, what? This has, oh, this is for the Nitro data. Okay. That's probably something that I want. All right. As long as it's just like adding things, it seems more likely to work. If I have to choose like this or this, I get one or the other because they're actually different. That's where I might be in more trouble. But right now it looks like it's basically just adding things. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. We'll see. I'm trying to be thorough. This has an all thing. This doesn't. Okay, else this has a depends thing. Sure, I'll keep that. Targets. Something with Nitro data. I guess I keep that. Hopefully. So, has two NDS things. Weird. Not sure why that is, but we're just gonna let it be. Huh. Okay, sure. Yeah. That just defines the dependencies for the ROM file. Oh, okay. So then, like, these depend on... Okay, interesting. Interesting. Sure. And then last here... Okay, so we should be good now, hopefully. I mean, we'll see if this actually works or not, but... The dependencies are your compiled code, the .elf, and the files in the Nitro data directory. Oh, does this then... But it's still like... It still makes it so I can still have the NDS file on its own, though, right? I was able to... Like, the NDS file isn't dependent on the ELF file after it's built, I mean. Yes? Okay, yeah.
This is sort of like it sort of packages all of this in the NDS file or something like that. So it's a dependency for building. But once it's built, then it's all on its own. I guess. Hopefully so. Okay. So, yep. All right, cool. Oh wait, I didn't I didn't actually I didn't put the one part of the include thing. I think I missed that. Okay. Open with Notepad. So in my case, I could keep it like, so this is, I changed this to my file name. I could keep it being called models or objects or whatever, or I could call it nitro files. I have a feeling that it's probably usually like good standard or whatever to call it nitro files because the whole, nitro data thing. So I might keep this called nitro file. Like I'll change my file name to, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like I know that as far as the code compiling, it doesn't matter. It's more like what is the proper way you're supposed to do things or whatever. The same as having like, have your include files at the top of your code and not like in the middle, like that kind of stuff. I know it doesn't matter for the actual compilation or whatever. I just call my data directory data. Fair enough. Actually, I think I saw that in some other things. Interesting. Okay, maybe I call mine objects. Well, actually no, because I might have objects and like meshes and all that. So maybe I'll just call it nitro whatever. Nitro deer. Okay. Or no, it's nitro files. Gotta actually call it the right thing, otherwise it definitely won't work. All right. Okay, next. So that's just setting up the make stuff. Now I got to figure out how to actually get the files. So any example, how does it get this first one? I don't care about the subdirectories necessarily, or at all. So this has, I see file system. That's probably something I want. I'll figure out the order. And I'll have all the ones that have a .h and then all the ones that don't. Okay. I know, I think I'll need .string anyways, so I'll just get that now. I'll figure out the nice order later of what is the better order for things. I know the order doesn't matter for code compilation. Pretty sure it doesn't, yeah. What's this one? D-I-R-E-N-T, dirent, like, I think it's dir, like directory. That might have to do with how it travels through directories, perhaps, which means I might not necessarily need that. Okay, going back to directory entities. Oh, okay. So I don't know if I need that if I'm just assuming everything's on like a base level. I mean, maybe it'd be nice to have. So I can have nitro files, objects, and then like textures or something, but it's for traversing as in directories. Yeah. I figured that it having directories in the name, it has to do with directories. But if you don't travel through directories, I don't know if it's needed. You don't really need it here. Fair enough. Unless later on I decide to split up things in the thing. But yeah, so I probably will delete it, but I'll keep it there for the moment while I figure out how all of these are used. Okay. So how do you dir list? Okay. Wait, so hold on. So this is it. IOFS init. So nitro FS, nitro file system. So this is it. Sets up the thing to look through the files. If it fails, then things just kind of end. Nitro failure terminating. Okay. Wait. What? Oh. Well, this isn't terminating if this while loop repeats anyway. Okay, but whatever. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna do that now. Where do I want that? Do I want to? I guess if it doesn't find the thing, I guess I do want to fail or like, end. But do I do it after this setup, or do I have it be the first thing I do in code? Like, this is now just me figuring out like what's the proper formatting-y kind of stuff that I should have here. Okay. And this is how I read the file. Okay, fair enough. You have this after the console demo. Oh, you need that for printf. Oh, so I actually kind of...
would need this at least after. I guess if anything, well, it has to be before I use it. So at the very least, how about I have it here? Nope. Here, before the first making of mesh stuff. So I set up just like the things, and yeah, I'll do it here, I guess. So if this is, oh yeah, initialize that, and then I want to put all of this in here. In my case, if this fails, I'll let the program just end. I know the other thing doesn't do that. In my case, I will, because it shouldn't fail. And, well, actually, let me put in... nah. Ideally, it doesn't fail. So for now, I won't worry about that. So this dir list, I'm guessing, has to do with the directory entities thing. I don't know if it's required in for what I'm doing right now. Oh, you don't... Oh, wait a minute. That was a function. Oh, that's this function. Okay. What does this function do? You take in a path. You open directory at that path. Dir list just prints out the directories and files. Oh, this just lists them. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, this is just printing stuff? It doesn't do anything for your code. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. Why? Oh, that's weird. I hate this. Yeah, you can do this if you just have nothing that doesn't, like, okay, it's not an actual problem, but why would you do this? Why would you do this? This is just, like, you don't need this here. It's just to have it randomly, like, tabbed for organization or something. There is a reason C++? Oh, well, okay. Why? What's the point of having an empty one of these? Other than just, like, having this be, like, its own enclosed kind of thing. Is there... I'm trying to look and see why that might be the case. It might change how it gets compiled, but objects end their life at the end of the scope they are defined in. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, that makes sense. I see. In this case, though, I don't think that's necessary, because these will all end their life by here, and these two lines don't affect anything of this, unless it affects dir list, but, well, I guess maybe. I don't know, whatever. Okay, so we're going to... This is opening the file. If it found the file, it reads the file. Okay, so I'm going to copy this. This is what we need. I'm not going to have that. Okay. So for now, I'm just going to assume... I'm going to, hard code it, get this specific, cube one that we made, and then make that. But eventually, I could try to have it just find anything with the .obj ending. Actually, can't you do that if you go, like, with regular expressions? If I went, like, star.obj, or not exactly this, but isn't there might be something along the lines of this? Maybe, but for now, I'm going to hard code it. So it was cube test, I'm pretty sure. You need a full file name? Fair enough. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, then I might be able to use the directory list to get the name of it before I open it. Possibly. Or there might just be some way of, like, getting the name if I don't know what it is, but I know that it ends with obj, or if the only files in there are obj files, or something along those lines. There's probably a way, but for now, I'm going to not worry about it. Okay, like for now I'm gonna hard code it. Okay, so here we have, just making sure I got the file name right. So RB, I know R is right, R is read, W is write. W plus is like, if there's no file, if it doesn't find a file there, it like makes a new one. RB, read bytes, read block? Is it? Oh, does it have some sort of weird, like, blocking thing? That's a thing. Oh, R read B binary. Oh, read binary. Okay. Do I want it to do that in this case? Or maybe okay, let me look at the rest of what this is doing. The stuff I blindly copied. Let me actually, see what it's doing. No? Okay. Yeah, because at this point it becomes like most other programming languages when you read files. There's no weird C things. You'd prefer just R? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So if we found the file, F seek from 0 length F tell. Oh, okay, I get this. This is just getting the length of the file before we read it. Seek goes to a spot in code. Or not in code. Seek goes to a spot in the text file. It's a text file for text files. Don't use B. It's the general consensus. Then, well, why does this use B? I imagine, like, I don't know, this is some... I don't care why it made its decisions, but, like, I imagine it's just, like, you can do it, it won't break, but you don't really need to, I guess. You use B for, like, proper binary files or more complicated files than text files or something. I don't know. Whatever. In my case, I don't need to use it, and I don't need to care why it uses it. Do I need the length for any reason? Okay, so this, in the following, I'm not going to print... Do I want to print? Maybe I actually could print the... Nah. For now, so it prints the length. Sure. I don't need this. Oh, it makes... Oh, I do need the... well, this, it uses the length to allocate memory for all of that. Okay. Right, C++, you're... Yeah, okay. Wait, why can't I use malloc? Wait, what? How did this break? So B means you get the file exactly. Oh, without it, you read the text. It will convert system-specific line endings to /n. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So, but with a text file, you don't have to worry about that. I see. Okay. Let me Google more things with reading files because there's something weird going on here. Standard string stream. Don't use malloc. Okay, so in this case, I don't need to. Oh yeah, in C++, you don't need malloc. You either use new or you don't. I didn't even look at what this was using here. Just create a string. Okay, yeah. So this, okay, I forgot. So this is just allocating the memory. Entire file length. Entire file at length equals 0. Okay. Oh, that's to... Okay, yeah. And then fread entire file. So this is to read the file all at once. In my case, I'm going to... Well, I have two things. Either I can read it line by line and do whatever stuff line by line, or I can read the entire file into a string, close the file, and then go through the string so that I don't have the file open for as much time. That's better on performance. To like have the file open for as little time as possible. Up to you. Yeah. I don't know which would be easier to program. Okay. Let's So how would I modify this? So definitely, I'm not putting this in char. I'll just do the read it one line at a time, perhaps. Okay. How do I modify this? So first of all, okay. So it looks like it uses a function called fread to read the file. I don't know if this is what I use if I want to read it line by line, or is this the way? Oh, wait. String stream is another thing? Or get line? Oh, there's just a get line function. I've already imported the standard namespace. There's just get line? Oh, no. Here's the thing. Okay. No, wait. Why don't you like this? Oh, if I include stream, then I have a get line function where I pass the file and the line thing. Oh, fopen/fread are C functions. Streams are from C++. Okay, so I probably want the C+ way. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm just acknowledging that this is a C file and this is a C++ file. I didn't notice that. I just assumed for some reason that this was a C++ file. So I'm like, oh, why is it using malloc in a C++ file? Oh, I guess it's just the way it does it. And that makes sense that things are different. It could be possible that nitroffs only work with C functions. We'll see. Let's find out. I mean, once we have the file, I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, there's no way that like you can't get file data if you're working in C++. I can't imagine that being a restriction. hopefully. Let's find out. So the first thing is that I'm including F stream. Wait, F string or S stream? Or what is this? Include F stream. Try F stream for now. Okay, is one file stream and the other is string stream? I guess. Okay, but I don't know what the why of what that's needed. Yes. Okay. Cool. So file stream, and then looking at the code I just had on screen, it looks like this has so if stream in file. Whoops. So in file where I put the name. So I'm using this instead of fopen. Delete the entire if that whole thing block. Okay. Well, I might use bits of this. I'm gonna comment it out for now. But yeah, I will probably delete it. You won't? Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Well, so this, I still have to test for infile. C++ API is really different. Fair enough. Why do you have a problem with this? Could you tell me? Don't really need that R. Oh, that's different too. Oh, I wasn't even looking. Or like I was looking, I did not see that difference. Okay. Well, I'm seeing something over here that like this looks like at least part of this I can copy the format of. So that's what I'm going to try and do. So I read the file. Do I still have to do an if, like an if test, or do I just, or like will something? So this has assume that every life is okay. Oh yeah, for reading you do the weird like double whoosh whoosh thing. You can just assume your file exists. Okay, yeah, but it's probably good code to have a check. I'm gonna have a check because this is a school thing that I'm actually submitting to some degree. Definitely, yeah. So what does the file become? Or like what's because I didn't save it to a variable. Or do I just use infile? Wait, what? Oh, infile is the file now? Really? Oh, that's weird. Oh, file. Oh, if file.isOpen. I don't just have to like. Okay. Okay. This is weird. Very very different than anything I'm used to. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bah. So then, so if the file exists, then I want to go. While I'll fix like spacing and stuff later. So it looks like I use a getLine function. Okay, pass in the file. I need a variable for what the line's gonna be. So I'd go like string line. Blah. Are my brackets right on that? No. Wait. Wall. Have I mistyped something? It's. This now I need to include S-stream to get this. Okay. I'm assuming. Unless I read the file in a different way. There was maybe different functions, but this seems like a way. Okay, so this works. Or it seems to work. So now line is the string. Okay, got to that point. So let's just test this. Make sure like this works up to this point to see if it's actually getting the file correctly. And to do that, I actually do want to copy this. Just one of the print lines. Print. You can also just read element by element, not line by line. Ah, okay. Well, in fact, yeah, maybe I do want to do that. Well, okay. I'll figure that out in a second. Or read file. Let me just see that this worked. How would I read element by element? Wait, does element mean like between white space? So spaces and new line characters? Is that how that works? Yes? Okay. And actually, well, just to make sure that it does get to an end. Okay, interesting. While I'm doing this, what is the line? What would I type to read an element? Would it be just get? or read line or read or something along those lines. I can Google it in a minute. Finished reading file or something. Let me just make sure it sees the file, make sure it eventually gets to the end. Oh, inline blah blah variable. Okay. 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 Interesting. We're gonna just test this first. Let's see if it finds it. Woo! Well, red file was reading the lines. Yeah, it found it, and that looks like it probably read about the right lines. It probably read about the right number of lines. You can have multiple variables like inline, blah, variable 1, variable 2. Really? Okay. We have that's lol. Okay. We have cubes. Okay. What was that? Wait. So what does that do? So inline greater than the multiple variables, does that make it so that like the first thing it finds goes into this variable, the second thing it finds goes into this variable, this thing goes into this variable, reads 3 in order? Okay, fair enough. In my case, because the different lines have different number of variables, I can do that. Like once I know this is a vertex line, then I can maybe assume like that. But until I get there, then I don't know. Otherwise, I can get mixed up of what line I'm even on. So I know I'm on a good line when first I test all the V's and then I test all the F's because that's the order that they come. So what was the actual line? Okay, so the line here was, okay, so in file, less than, for now I'm gonna just call this, bad with variable names, what do I call the variable name? I'm gonna call it line, no, line isn't maybe the best description for it, but it's, whatever. You don't like this? You don't like string? What do you not like about this? Okay. What's your problem? Why don't you like this? Oh no, come on, give me this. No, that upgrades those commands. If that and string. Can I not have the variable here be a string then? Or oh wait, I have the wrong way. I mean, oops. The while condition has to check if you're at the end of the file. Oh, okay, I'll do that. So first of all, yeah, I had those the wrong way. But also, or that works too. Wait, do I? Wait. Oh, well, okay. This caused that error to go away, but this is going to be in an infinite loop. So I didn't do that. So how do I test for the end of file? Isn't there a special like end of file character, like EOF or something like that? But I don't know how to actually get that. Okay. So string line while it's going to repeat for something. Inline. So do that. That's going to get the current line. Whatever, that I can test it for whatever. But then I need to go while line is not equal to some EOF thing. Oh, while, okay. That works too. In file .eof. Again, thank you so much for your help, Gus. You helped me so much. Oh, it's a function. So there's that as well. Okay, cool. I'm slowly figuring this out, kind of, sort of. It's just, yeah, very much like not up my alley, or like it's not like, I mean, that's not the right expression. I mean, it's out of my depth. I'm not familiar as much with this. This is aspects of programming that I haven't touched in a long time, if at all. So yeah, especially like it's a lot of the syntax that's like tripping me up. Like I get general concepts of what I need to do. It's mainly just syntax that I'm having to get better at remembering what's what. Especially when it just comes to differences between languages. With a lot of this, I know what to do if it's C#, or at least I'd hope that I would. Like I have gotten files in C#. I can do that mainly for when I've done stuff with like saving. Just dump that information in a text file, encode it, and then there you go. But yeah. Anyways, okay. So this did this. So now let's test for the line. So if line equals I don't like it being called line because it's not actually line, but so we know that specifically this is going to be the string v. Oops. If it's this, for now I'm just gonna output this saying like we found something, and let me go back to the obj thing so I can double check that this is I'm doing this right. V. Yeah, so if this is V... Actually, if anything, this is Word. I'm going to call it Word. That's a better description of what it is. So if Word is V, then we found vertex line. And then I suppose I could have else if Word equals, the other part was face. Do I need the... Wait, oh wait, I forgot that I might need other parts of this. No, I don't. I just need the faces. I don't need the normals. I don't need these yet. I might need these eventually if I do texture coordinators, like all that stuff. But for now I don't. So F. So let me just, actually, I don't want this to print anything yet because otherwise, like, I want to see the messages from this. It's going to print too many that I won't see the other ones. So let me just do this first. Woo! And that looks like the right number. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. Got the right number. That was also, I guess, good to know. So the fact that that worked makes me think this will definitely work. But might as well be thorough or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it did actually. In my head, I thought this would print so many times it would like drown out these because if it goes too far, then yeah. Okay, cool. Woo! Progress! Yeah! Okay, so now we got to actually process the data. So first thing we got to do is we'll focus on just the vertices first. So one word is going to be this or like this. So we got to convert it to a float. In doing that, so we know that there's 3. Right? XYZ. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's XYZ. So we know that these are 3, so I can use the thing that you were saying before because I know the exact number. So if it's V, then we are going to have something like int or float. You can just in file position X position. Right, I can go exactly where I'm going to use it. Okay, so so I need to make a new. I guess am I going to just make a new vertex, or do I want to make the whole array all at once? I need to keep adding to the thing. So load it vertex by vertex. Yeah. Okay. So vertex. No need to complicate. Fair enough. So vertex. Cur vertex or something. Equals what's the thing? Is it just do I just do this? That made the thing and then go cur vertex. Oh, now I can load things. So in file this cur vertex dot position dot x. This feels like Unity. And well, let me just say, does this not have errors? Good. That is a good sign. Whoops, didn't copy that part. Change the things. Cool. For now, I'm not going to worry about the colors. I'm just going to let it draw it in pure white. Yeah, this doesn't have. Wait a minute. Can't you, even in this, can't you have color data with the vertices and then have that come across in an OBJ? Maybe, or maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So not sure if Blender supports it. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Or actually, that might come from the material file thing, maybe? I don't know. It's fine. That I'm not as concerned with right now because eventually we'll do it all through textures or something like that. Or even if I don't get to the point of getting UV map stuff set up, even if I can just like make them all solid colors, that might be good enough for now. Actually, no. Eventually, I do need to support texturing, so eventually, I got to do it to some degree. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, so let's do. What am I doing? What am I doing next? So I got these. that loaded the vertex data. Next, I gotta get the face data. So I don't actually... So now, okay, this is where I'm gonna need to sort of change stuff from how I have it currently. So I gotta actually read these. I mean, I can just get the strings to start, and then I can... I don't know if these are all one. Yeah, so yeah, the first thing is the vertex, like which one of these to use. You can skip letters too? What do you mean? I know already that I've dealt with skipping all this stuff, but once I get to F, when I get F, finding the face line. So now I gotta actually, yeah, convert these how they should be. So, like, yeah, this is which vertex, I believe. Then this is which coordinate, and then this is which normal. Is that what you said earlier? I mean, either way, for now, I'm not using these, so I don't necessarily care about these, but just the first one is which vertex to use. Yes. So, how do I want to do this? You need to create a temporary vector for all the vertices in the file. Oh, wait. You need to create a template for all the vertices in the file. Don't I already... Oh, so I can iterate over them. Right. Yeah, of course. Then when parsing F... Wait. Then when parsing F across that vector... But That's that. Okay. Sorry. What am I reading? Okay, so when parsing F, access that vector... Right. No, vector by index. Yeah, no, I got that. But... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so first of all, I didn't even... So how I can... I'm going to immediately apply this to a mesh, I imagine. So if anything, once I open the file, make a mesh. Not there. Here, go mesh... mesh, whatever. The name doesn't matter. Mesh... that mesh dot vertices dot, is it add? How do you add to this again? How do I, like, add a new thing, then add a new thing? Push back, okay. Push back, and then pop removes things, or removes what's on the end or something? Okay, so, yeah, okay, so what, but, oh no, that is not what I want. Pop back removes what's on the end. Okay, cool. So I imagine it, so I don't need to worry about that for now. I imagine it's then hard to remove something in the middle, probably. You need some custom stuff for that. So, maybe. Okay, so now what I want to do is, so make the vertex, set it up. Not really. It's not really hard, or vector.erase, vector begin... there's a... Okay, fair enough. There's a function for it. Never mind. I assume that, I don't know, for some reason I thought, like, if this, like, only works with, the edge because it's, like, a stack or whatever. Yeah, okay, never mind. I have to actually, so push back, curve vertex. Yes. This doesn't... So I've made this here. Once I get out of this doesn't make this stop existing, right? Or, like... I don't have curve vertex anymore, but it doesn't make this now null when it's in the thing, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Pushback is just the fastest. Yeah, that makes sense. I think because this is copying data, since you made a copy, that copy still exists. Perfect. Okay. So in that case, yeah. So now we will have the array. Now, one thing I also know that's good. By the time we get to seeing Fs, we know that we have all the vertices, assuming they're set up properly. So I don't have to worry about seeing faces before by the time we see the face, we know all the vertices are good. They're all accounted for. So now, and I know that this is 3 because, as I said, if I'm going to assume triangles, I guess, then I know that this is 3. So now I got to figure out how to actually set this up with what I currently have. Because right now, if I just have the vector, I got to actually change this to... I almost think that...
I almost think that, what if I actually had a structure for faces? Or no, or a structure for faces that doesn't actually store vertices, a structure for faces that stores the indices of the vertices to access, maybe. Sure. Yep. Yeah. That might just make this sort of easier to store in a way that looks visually, in a way that makes sense. So face, where, and I'm going to assume triangle. So really, that's how that usually works. Cool. So I could call it triangle because I know it's 3, but I'll just call it face. Because face makes more sense in this context, I think. So this is just going to store specifically, actually it's not even going to store, a face will not, wait, so I think, I mean, I could have a face stores 3 vertices, but then if I do that, I'm going to be copying a lot of that vertex information where it's going to be sort of duplicated. If instead this just stores 3 ints, so actually I mean a vector of ints, no, I can go just array. Int vertex indices. The face should store indices, exactly. In fact, I'm actually going to use that terminology. Indices, this equals, I don't really know if I really need to set up default values for this. I probably don't, but I'm just going to just have that be the default, I guess. Just in case something, I don't know. I mean, if anything, these maybe could all be 0. Yeah, I'll make these all 0. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Like, that default will never be used, but it's probably just good practice to put defaults in there. I mean, I did define it as being 3, so there's that too. Okay, okay, so now we are here. So now I want to, you can also just set it to blank, and it sets all the elements to their defaults. Fair enough. Yeah, sure, why not? For this, though, and these, I kind of want to keep them as 0, so it's just more, I look at it and I see position of 0, 0, 0 in the way that, yeah, I think with that, I guess, sure. I'm tempted to just make this consistent. If I'm going to put these ones like this, I'm just going to make that consistent. Whatever. Yeah. Either way is fine. Yeah, okay. Okay, so next I need to actually properly set up the faces. Hey, as long as you're happy, I'm giving you options. Well, it's cool to learn what options exist because they can be helpful. Yeah. Okay, curve. So now we're going to make the new face. Can I just go directly into... well, okay. I can't directly do this time because this will be reading in the whole... the thing with the slashes. So I have to actually... This is the part that I have to figure out how I do. If I did, like, you know, a dot split by the slash and then get the first element of that array, that's how I would do this in C#. Here, though, I can't just get the first element because I don't know that there's only one. You know, it could be like a 2. That's possible. So I'm going to have to do... if you read it as an int, it will stop. It will? It'll do that automatically? Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. I was just thinking about how I would do that. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, beautiful. Wait, question though. If it stops at the slash, that does mean that it... Will it get then these 3? Or will... Because, like... Will it, read the int, stop, but then go to the next word? It will just get... It'll get the first one? Okay. Just wanted to, I guess, make sure of that. Okay, so now we have face.indices... dot indices 0 and then 1, 2... Yeah, 1 and 2. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, yeah. Yes. The next character will be slash, which you will need to skip, then read the second index. That won't work, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Oh,
It'll be the first one of what I said. Oh, oops, I thought you meant first one of each thing. Oh, okay, fine, fair enough. Okay. So it will do. So each read will be one of these ints. That's what it's gonna be. Or will no. It'll read this. Then actually, it's gonna be each basically not character, but basically each number then slash then number then slash. Is that what it's gonna be now? Because yeah, it'll read. Infile dot ignore. Infile curface indices that, and then curfile ignore 1. Oh, then okay. So, well, 1, I didn't know that there was an ignore thing. Cool. So ignore will read to the next white space, probably, if I had to guess. Okay. So that means then this doesn't get to be a fancy one-line thing, but that's okay. So, okay. Well, okay. This part is the same, but then infile ignore. What's the 1? Dot ignore will skip 1 character. Is the number you put ignore 1 is the number how many it ignores? Is that how that works? Yes. Okay. So in my case though, so that'll mean though that this will be the next number it reads though, which that's not necessarily that's not what I want though. Right? I want it to read to the next white space, preferably. Well, ideally. So like reads this, skip to here. Read this, skip to here. So how I could do that is the same way that that is different than this because these are integers. Here's an idea. I mean, if I can somehow just like I could read these, skip the data. You can just read the number 3 times or just read a string. If I go read string will go to the new line character. Okay. Right. Or not new line character, to the space, I mean. Wait, read string ignores spaces? Or it stops at spaces? Is that how that is? Okay. Or will that read to the end of line? Yes? Okay, cool. So what I could do is, so rather than dot ignore, I mean, I could do this into like useless data. I don't know. There maybe is a way to actually, like, rather than making a string I don't use, just read it to Word. I could. I guess I do have that there. So read to Word and then this. Okay, so I mean, if I wanted to then have this all as one line, I could do, I think, this then. Possibly? Yep. I don't think this is too confusing. Like, I know, like, sometimes it's like, don't try to, have it all in one line where it's all messy or whatever. I think, like, this seems legible to me, I would think. I think this is fine in this case. Should I read Word at the end? No, because so it'll repeat, it'll read the next word and then it'll skip. Yeah, so it'll handle it there. So that's fine. So that will set up the indices. And then I gotta actually save the face. Well, no, I have to actually set up this to use the face now. Okay. So now that I have this, I now have to get the mesh to use the faces. So I'm just gonna have vector of vertices, vector of faces. Or it could be face indices, or it could be indices. Or I'll just have it be faces. No? Oh no. No, this is not good? Well, my idea was then I'd go like... So my idea, let me maybe show you where I'm thinking of going with this. Oh, that was an old message? Oh, oops. Oh, my bad. So you're going perfectly? Woo. So basically you're going to go like vertex, at position, faces, indices, whatever. That's the plan. Okay. So in this then, I have to say you're learning at a very good pace. Woo, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad this is going well. We're getting there. And yeah, again, you've been a huge help with doing all this. I definitely wouldn't be at this point without your help. I'd be just squandering, like, what am I doing? Everything's not working. I'm still trying to make the spaceship. No, I don't know. Okay. So here, I'm going to ignore the colors for now. Well, actually, no, this does actually make sense. So this is for each vertex. Oh, I guess I actually might have to draw this in threes properly, because I'll need to know what indice to use. I just hope I'm not doing too much for you. Yeah, at this point I gotta just put your name at the top of the author thing instead of mine. Okay, so okay. Object to draw dot position dot x. Okay, so remember to add the face to the faces vector. Oh right, I will do that. Actually, I'm gonna do that first. Yeah, because I definitely I'll forget that. Okay, so this is going to be mesh dot faces dot pushback curve face. Okay. Now, yeah, backed up here over to here. So to draw the vertex, this might be where I start to like break this up in three. I'll definitely want to do that when I get to the rotations. But so instead of wait. Oh, I actually want to change this now, because rather than... So now this is going through each vertex. I don't want that. Instead, go through each face, actually. Faces. And then... So actually, I think I will have to sort of draw all three to, like... Draw all three in 1-4 thing, because... Yeah. So I'm going to want to say... Okay, yeah, vertex, probably, vertex 1, because rather than in each one going like faces dot blah 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 vertex blah 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 blah, doing that for each one, it makes sense to just grab the vertex, do it once, and then, yeah, that's probably better on performance too, because then it's not like accessing the array over and over and over, where it just doesn't need to do that, just do it once, save the information. Now, I guess you juggle the cost of like, how much performance you lose on it, keep reading the thing, versus the space cost of storing an extra variable. In this case, you know, it's easily one-sided, but like, I don't know. If it was making some like, saving a whole bunch of information, then I don't know. That's just, I don't know, random things to think about in terms of performance that don't really apply here, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, stuff that I did have to worry about when I was making a really complicated pathfinding system. If you use vertex and vertex, you'll just refer to the vertex, not make a new vertex variable. Oh, even better. Again, I forget that that's even a thing. Yeah, but a while back I was making this really complicated pathfinding system where like every little bit of performance did count. So here's like one thing that I learned about Unity for some reason. I don't know if it was just the specific case that I was dealing with or like in general, but just a normal for loop is faster than a for each loop. For Unity C# specifically. I don't know if that's an in general thing with C#. But I found that for loops were faster than for each loops. So that was a thing. C# for each is slow. Exactly. Yeah, there we go. And then also, like, it was using dictionaries at first. I changed it to be using... First, I changed it from dictionaries to lists, and then I changed from lists to just normal arrays. So just, like, little things like that. Thankfully, in a way, I should mention, like, normally, yeah, an array would be slower if I have to iterate over the whole array, where a dictionary, you just find it. I managed to convert it to an array where, I forget how, but I did just know the exact place it needed to be, so I was able to go directly to it, kind of like a dictionary, but, like, just as an array, just accessing a variable, like, accessing the value directly, so there was that. But, yeah, thankfully in C++ it's free. Cool. Fair enough. Well, because it doesn't even have the... It doesn't even say for each. Although this is kind of like the structure of what I guess became a for each loop for C++, or sorry, C#. Okay, let's make this now. So the vertex. So to do that. Oh wait, no, equals equals. So this is going to be object to draw dot mesh dot vertices at element this. Oh no, I already have face. Face dot indices 0. So this is actually okay. Vertex 1 or vertex temp, I guess is what this is gonna be, because I'm gonna get like, or no, let's just call it vertex. It's fine. So then I will need to do, you know, this for each of the indices. Unless I wanted like I could have a for loop that repeats 3 times that just has this as an I value, I suppose. Actually, now that I said that as like a joking thing, I guess I could maybe do that, possibly. Oh, I wasn't even finished on this. I'd make it a for loop. Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. For int I equals 0, I is less than. I know it's specifically 3. I could go like to the length of this array, but I know it's 3, so why bother with the extra calculations? Yeah. And then, okay, almost there. Yeah. Gotta spend less time talking, more actually doing. But it's interesting though, like I'm learning things about other parts of this thing that could be like useful as I go on into more of this. So yeah, that's my fault. Sorry, no problem at all. I keep bothering you. Not a problem. Without your help, I would not be this far. That's guaranteed. And again, like the actual like I guess I'm also doing this project not just to do the project, but also to learn. I guess so. I'm definitely learning a lot of stuff that's very neat and cool, and we're making cool things out of it. And yeah, hopefully we will continue to do so. Thumbs up. Yeah. Okay. So vertex dot position. So what am I actually doing now? So rather than vertex position, actually it's just gonna, oh, actually it is vertex dot position. Oh, I didn't realize that we already, this is taking care of this already. I thought like, okay, now I got to figure out how to change this line, but no, it's already taken care of. Okay, cool. So that should work there. So now I just have to now kind of combine this with the top part. Okay. So mesh faces, yeah. Finished reading file. So you're right now that I can delete all this stuff. I'll keep the print statements in there for the moment. Actually, nah, I won't bother. Okay. So now this was to make the mesh. So this reads in. Do I want this to make the object here? I guess it doesn't really matter. But well, I guess I would assume that yeah, each file is for one object. Actually, that means in this case, I'm trying to think of like what's the best way of doing this to maybe allow for, you know, or multiple objects, same mesh. You could make a mesh.load from file function. I probably could. For now, there's only the one, so I will keep this like this for now. But yeah, okay. So mesh cube. So okay, that was the setting up of this from before. I'm not doing that. Instead, cube. I'll continue to call it cube 1 for now. Instead of cube mesh, it made this mesh. Oh wait, this mesh isn't getting saved. Or it won't, like, you know, it's gonna stop existing. So I wanted to find the mesh probably. I mean, I don't want to allocate the memory unless I know the file exists. I didn't close the file. Do I have to close the file? Is that usually the thing with this? Or I'd go like infile.close. Yeah. And I probably want this here. It will close the file when it leaves the block. Isn't it usually good practice that you're supposed to close your files manually? Or, I mean, I can close it here, but I mean, if anything, okay, well, here's one thing though. So it'll close it when it leaves the block. That's this block. This block ideally never ends because the while loop's going to be in here, potentially. Not in C++. In C++, good practice is to wrap resources in blocks. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, so that's the weird thing where you have the empty brackets, right? But you're right, that block will never end. In this case, yeah, unless I specifically, I could try to have this be in a different block thing, or I could just have the while loop begin after this ends. But I'd rather, if this thing is false, just stop. So don't go to the while loop. So I'll just do the close, and I think this is fine as is, hopefully. I mean, actually, I suppose I should. have an else here. So this is the else for the file doesn't exist. So at first I'm just gonna have a print. Was it iprintf? Iprintf. Just couldn't find file. Put the file name in the message, but for now I won't. Why don't you like this? Oh, semicolons. All right, let's just get this to work. So yeah, I'll make the object after here, but then I still need the actual mesh. Can I? Oh no. Okay, you know what I can do? I mean, I can. I'm trying to avoid. I can just define the mesh here. I know I can do that. I was just thinking that like, don't allocate the mesh memory unless the file exists. But that's fine. I can just. It should exist. If it doesn't exist, we have bigger problems. There's probably maybe a better. The mesh object itself is tiny. Yeah. Like I don't need to be as performant as possible. Just good programming practices. Don't get into bad habits. Whatever. In this case is fine, and I can't think of a better way. So, okay. So have the cube set its position. I won't worry about its rotation right now. The mesh is going to use this. Oh. Okay. And then I won't worry about cube 2. Oh, what's happening to my mouse? It's like, battery's dying in my mouse? Or no, it's like, or maybe it's fine. Okay, it looked like it was kind of lagging. I don't know if actually that was my mouse or not, but whatever. It's fine, we will continue. Alright, get rid of that. Oh, no, okay, something's definitely going on, whatever. Hopefully it will stop. I don't know if it's the result of this or... I don't know, whatever. Okay, well, we're going to build this and we're going to see if this runs. Fingers crossed. Draw a cube. Hey! Okay, that's not right. That's okay. It drew something. It drew something. I mean, okay. Well, that's an interesting result. Oh, indeed. Okay, so I know what the issue is. Ooh. If I had to guess, it's the normals. It's probably the normals if I had to take a stab in the dark. The indexes are ABC are 1 based, and vector 0 based. Oh, it's grabbing the wrong things. Oh, even better. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, because there's no zeros in here. Okay, so I just have to subtract 1. Perfect. Thank you. That would have taken me a while to figure out. I was just about to assume that like, oh, it's drawing them, but there's normals are wrong. So then I probably would have gone into trying to figure out stuff with the normals. Okay, so to have that, that's from here. So what I do, wait, hold on. Like I said, the normals don't do anything in this version of OBJ. Right, okay, right. Well, what I mean is somehow use information from the normal to figure out the clockwise or counterclockwise-ness of the meshes. But okay, now I'm also just remembering that I don't have to worry about the winding, because as you said before, I forgot about, the windings are already taken care of. So yeah, okay, never mind on that. So how do I convert this to have -1? I can't just put like -1 here. That doesn't work that way. This is taking like this, read into, so this is going directly into this variable. So unless I then afterwards went like, and manually subtract the 1 in the drawing function, I could do that. I guess I could do that, yeah. That would be over indices here, so that's gonna be there. That feels a little weird, but I guess if it works, it works. Like, I don't know. Ideally, I'd like to have the actual indice that's saved go with the array properly, but I guess if it doesn't, that's fine. I think that's a cube, ladies and gentlemen. I think that's a cube. The position, actually, it is, I did actually have the transform slightly to the left. Yeah, that's a weird cube. It's the position of the camera that is doing this. Because the camera, if I go back to Unity, the camera's looking at, is drawing it in pure white, and the camera's looking at it at this angle. I'm pretty sure. So
That's not all too. Actually, even more so. It's actually because it's actually more like this. I think like this cube. I think it's maybe something along those lines. Oh, actually, I do notice that both of these are going in. I don't know. That makes sense. The perspective field of view being slightly different. Obviously, it's not going to be a 1-to-1, but I'm pretty sure that's how that's doing. Let me do more tests. Specifically, the where I set up the transform of the cube. Transform of the cube is here. Put it at -2, so it's going like really far to the left. This should make it more centered. And yeah, it's drawing it in pure white, so it doesn't get, the shadowness from any of those other stuff. There we go. Yeah, that seems very cube-like to me. I could try to toss in some random color values for now. I don't think that I'm calculating lighting stuff here today. Or like I'm not getting this thing to work in regards to lighting. That is something that would require a degree in particle physics, astrophysics, rocket science, all of the above. For now, though, so it is just taking. Where's it getting these colors from again? Vertex. Oh wait, or no. Oh, wait, hold on. No. I just completely skipped over setting up the colors here, didn't I? Yeah. So this is reading in position stuff. Now here I would set up the colors so I can go equals just give them all random colors for now. Divide by 255. Is that gives me a random color, or do I have to divide by 16 or modulus or whatever? Oh no, you don't like this. Oh wait, because you're not No, that's not how this works at all. Color has the 3 things. I gotta equals 3. So do this 3 times. Do float rand divided by rand max. Oh, because no, it's between 0 and 1. Right. Yeah. Okay. Not 55. Okay. Float bois rand bois bois. It's getting the brackets right here. Divided by rand max. Okay. Wait, something's or no, I have this is no, because this is expecting a thing of 3, so I have to actually convert it into such things. Oh, so I just need this now. I need this 3 times. Okay. So it gets 3 different random numbers. Okay. Wait. Is this right? Wait, why do I need to convert Why do I need to convert this to a float before doesn't this spit out a float? No, it spits an integer between 0 and some really large value. I make it a float. I divide it so that it stays a float. That makes sense. Okay. Again, just making sure that I'm understanding what I'm coding rather than just, copying randomly so that I can understand and change and all that. Okay. Random colors, go. Smoothing is interesting, but okay. I didn't expect it to be so thoroughly smooth, but indeed. Let me try just running this again. Get a random. Oh, what? Wait, this should be generating a new random number each time, I would think. Rand by default starts at the same number. Oh, it's. Oh, so it has a seed thing. Oh, okay. I assume that it'd be some rand thing that looks like some random functions look at the milliseconds of your computer clock, blah blah blah, and use that to generate numbers. You need srand from a unique value. So just this. So oh, you mean each of these having a seed? So 0. Oh, srand is seed rand. So a seed random value? Oh, it does not float. srand time 0 at the beginning of the file might work. Oh, set rand. That's what it is, isn't it? So not. I thought that was like seed rand. Like do random with the seed. Okay. I'll do it here, not the beginning of the file. I'll do it like right before it's kind of important. So srand time 0. srand seed the random number generated. Ah, okay, cool. All right. Well, let's try that then. Yeah. Ideally, I just want it to be like, random to some degree every time I, do this. Oh, also, I'm fairly certain you're drawing the backsides of the cubes. Oh, that maybe could be the case. Oh, it is. Yeah, because the way that's, I can see that, the way that's going to the corner. But also, I think it's drawing the values. It is. Okay, so they're random. Cool. Weird colors, but I guess that's to be expected when you, this is actually getting some interesting designs here. All right, so either I need to, either I can, so to flip them, either I draw both sides or I just flip this GL cull face to change which faces are culled. But I want to, I would think I want to draw the faces in the right, like what it thinks is the front side. I probably want to draw it on that. I don't want to purposely draw all the faces inverted necessarily. I know it would probably look the same, but it's probably the better code to like what is meant to be kind of the front of the faces. Draw that. I think is what I want here. However, it doesn't have a set winding. You can change it however you want. Oh, okay. Well, okay, so let me just see how I maybe do that. GL front face, cull face can change those. So GL front, or let me go cull face first. This doesn't have a cull. Why is this not doing? I don't know what I'd put. What's the what would I put as input to this? Assuming that this function does exist or something. The DS might have different functions. Sorry. Oh, different than like OpenGL. Okay. Not a problem. There was from the code that I started this with. There was a thing that set the culling. I just deleted that because the default. I thought the default was fine. Let me go look at that just to at least have a look at what it does. So. Open with this. Okay, so over here, so this is the cull mode. Okay, so GL polyfumte, poly alpha 31 and poly cull front. Poly want a cracker. So in this case, it's because in that code it like changes if you press a button. In my case, I only want like one default thing. So. Something like that. So do polycull back instead. But again, that's just gonna kind of. Well, okay, one moment. Let me try. But that's gonna essentially just make it like yes, that will make it so it works. I think, but that's gonna sort of make it so that it's like drawing the back sides of all the faces, which that might look fine. I don't feel happy with that solution. I'd rather if it draws the proper what it thinks is the front of the faces. And I think I know a solution to make that happen. I simply just got to invert this array. That'll invert the clockwiseness. At the very least. Or I could try to actually put it into this array differently, but not this. This and this. Let me just try this perhaps. Because also when I get to doing like texture stuff, I don't know if that matters for like the front face, or then it might draw textures backwards or no, I don't know. So polycull front means remove front facing polygons? Does it? Oh, okay. Well, this is drawing the right thing. Cull means remove? Oh, well. Oh. Okay. Culver poly. Oh, you're right. You are indeed correct. Weird. Wait, did I copy like the right part here? Oh, call none. Oh, call none. So don't call anything or call the front one. Oh, that's weird. Weird that that would have that. You'd think... Okay, weird. Now, I guess I'm sending this back to what it just was. All right. Oh, oops, I undid this. Okay. To front, I guess. Like I said, it's completely arbitrary. GL doesn't care if you consider the front of a pilot. I know, I guess, yeah. I don't know. I just would have liked it. And we did get it to work where it actually is like the proper front of the phrase. I know it probably doesn't matter, but I like that we could get it to be proper, I guess. But yeah, woo, we draw in cubes. And it is being random colors each time. Yes, it is. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could try to have maybe more influence on the colors to be like not completely random to, I don't know, be less ugly, but I'm actually, it is some interesting designs, I suppose. But yeah, oh, that's cool. That means we actually got this working with Blender. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna take a leap and we're gonna do a stronger test. And by that I mean, I'm gonna grab a person and I'm gonna see if we can render him. I know that means that well, it might be multiple multiple objects. I'd have to like take it and combine them all so that it's all one object and stuff like that. Just make sure the person is less than 6,000 vertices. That's the limit. Okay, I can, we'll see. I mean, even if it's like a super blocky simplified person, just a complicated object would be cool. Let's see here. Where did I save this guy? Over here. Yeah, the DS drops drawing after 6,000 vertices. Fair enough. So this is the model of me. Put it over here. Source. Yeah. So, okay, well, I don't want to invest too much. Oh, that's why your Sonic has a limit of 4,000 triangles? Yeah, fair enough. So I guess I'll also be doing that. So we're going to hope that we hit this. Okay, even if I don't have this model in the final thingy, that's okay. I don't even need to do it with this model. I just wanted to test with a complicated model. And this is the easy thing to do that with. Didn't I? Well, okay, this has other fluff in it that I don't want. I thought I made a version of this file. Where would I have it? Wait, do I have it somewhere? I thought I have a version of this file where I did already take care of the deleting everything that's not necessary. But whatever, I'll just quickly, actually, wait, hold, I don't actually want to invest a lot of time in setting up this object, because this might take a while, because I'm going to have to, actually, will this take that long? It won't even color everything differently. And this has a lot of vertices already, which means that, how many vertices do you have? The body, how many vertices are we looking at? How do I know this again? I forget how I find this out. No, Blender used to have this just like, it'd be like in a corner somewhere. How do you, I have to, it's been a while since I've used Blender. Let me Google this. It used to just like be on screen, in like the old version of Blender. Blender, ver count. I haven't used Blender in like 15 years. Fair enough. It's changed quite a bit. The stats. Wait. In what? You also, in edit mode, Windows show status bar. Wait, hold on. What? Oh, using an option in overlays. Okay, there we go. Okay, so statistics. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's already hit the 6,000. Oh, that's amazing. That's great. I mean, that's not great, but that's kind of really funny. This is at the 6,000. Is that including, like, I hide? Oh, that is including all of it? Okay. And that's before it gets subdivided. Oh my god, it's 50. It's even bigger than that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's funny.
I mean, obviously that's not good, but that's really funny. Okay, so maybe I don't use this guy. Unless I mean, I could take him and really simplify him. But I think maybe I pass on that for now anyway. Okay, I could make a model. I mean, I have that power too. I don't have to, like, part of me is like, what's some model I have on my computer that I could quickly, does Blender have simplification modifiers? They do, but at the expense of that it might really make the mesh look, like with that human mesh, you would have to remove so many vertices to get under the 6,000, but at that point it might look a lot worse. Try finding low poly tutorials online. I made a decent amount of like low poly stuff. Like I could go make a model. I was trying to see like, well, okay. So with that person specifically, it's not just about the poly count. There's a bajillion other things that I'd have to do to that guy to get him under the amount to be able to put him in, I think. So I'm just thinking like, do I have other files on this computer to that I could just drag in, or do I just make something really quick? I do have quite a few things, like my submarine. I could use my submarine. Yeah, let's. I'm also I'm thinking ahead about the fact that there are also like the way I don't have textures set up. No, I can use the submarine. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do the submarine. And funny enough, I still have it here. Let's go here. Assets, art stuff, models, submarine. Where's the? What? Oh, the submarine's here. This was something I made in Blender many months ago. In March/April, I think. In a minute, all the shaders and stuff will load in. Still looks high poly. Oh, it is. But this will be easier to make low poly than my person, I'm thinking. Even if I only actually like export like one of these objects. Let me wait a second for the shaders to compile. There we go. Yeah, the submarine itself has quite a lot of complicated stuff going on. Yeah. This is the thing I made. This was when I was I was learning with making this submarine. I learned how to make sort of a lot of like stuff with procedural like materials and all that. So I can like change this and be like, now it's blue. Oh, actually that color's quite neat. And I can change like the stripes. I don't know. Let's go like a purple. Ooh, this is not being used. Like mess with stuff. Ooh, get some interesting results. Well, okay, this is for the stripe thing specifically. I got stuff over here for the algae kind of thing that's going on. Oh, that's neat. I'm not actually putting any of this. These textures are not coming over. Just playing around. That's dope. I love procedurally generated art. Yeah, as someone who can't Photoshop, or like I wouldn't be able to make such textures like this. Yeah, cool to to be able to procedurally make such things. And then also it means that I can tweak things by just like messing with some values here and achieve some cool things. Wait, this is messing with that? Oh, interesting. Right. Okay. Yeah. Why isn't this... What? To my knowledge, that should be rotating everything. No, that's rotating stuff with the algae? Oh. Right. Oh, no, right, because some of this I don't plug into vector. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. I'm remembering why some of this stuff doesn't work why I thought. Anyways, not important. Let's grab... What is your poly count? 33,000. So I also, with these, I have... Wait, you don't have a subdivision modifier? Oh, when I'm out of this is... Oh, this is the vertices of everything in the scene. Oh, okay. Not just... I thought this would be whatever I'm selected on. So I go into this. This is 2,000. 3,000. This is half of my poly count. Okay, so let me just see... Okay, here's what I'm going to try. I'm going to try joining all of this. Let me just... go to here so I don't have to worry about lighting, delete the light. The only things in this scene are the submarine. Don't need you. Let's Control J, join, wait. Control J? With buttons, join all this as one mesh. Why can't I do this? Wait, excuse me? This is something I should be able to do, or join.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming that by selecting all, that had a problem of some kind. I don't know. Or oh, I guess if I had everything selected, but I didn't have a single object selected. I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever was causing that. Subdivision. No, thank you. That's kind of neat, actually. How this giving the body is this kind of rounded things out. That's kind of neat. Okay. Let's not have that though. Let's get this under the poly count. There's a deform modifier. That's gonna low polyify things for us in a way that might look good enough. Where are you? Decimate. That's the one. Okay, so this is where. So yeah, here's the low poly you were asking for. Okay, that's kind of neat what that does there. No, collapse is maybe what I want. 0.1. 0.01. There we go. That's rough. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait, shoot, I didn't, wait, things didn't get joined the way I thought they were. Did I undo that by accident? Oh, I must have, okay. There we go. Now we got like low poly, like Mario Submarine. Ignore that also then the textures get all very messed up. That's okay. Let me actually go to this one and go 0.1. So this is, okay, now this is 2,300 vertices. So this works. But I mean, for the sake of, I don't know, let's just, we can go lower. I think there's a certain charm to this that I think is kind of funny. We go a little bit higher than that. So there's one, so you can see here the actual number of how much this is. I can get rid of, it looks so jank. Yeah, it does, but yeah. Oh, I mean, okay, one thing with this is that it, this modifier, it's reducing everything kind of equally. If I played around with this more, the 200 poly one, yeah, I could have like reduced this a lot more than the rest of it. I'm just, you know, doing the very quick do it to everything. Or I should specify, if I, before I joined them, reduce this, reduce this, reduce this, and then join them together, then, you know, that would have done that. Also, I mean, in terms of blendering, you know, if I wanted to have a lot, there's definitely, you know, bajillion things I could do if I wanted more control that I'm not doing. I can also actually make sure that these are triangles, which affects the face count a lot, but yeah. Okay, so why are you... Oh, I forgot one thing I can do, actually. So, like, if I go into this, see all the orange? Not the orange, that's the ship, but like the... Well, you can see all the vertices. These are what the vertices look like before I'm applying this modifier. So if I actually now were to just delete some faces, that will kind of even things out. Mainly this, like, bulb thing on the front. Like, well, it's like a window thing or something. I just purposely kind of reduce the number of vertices on that. There's one on the back here as well. Oops, not there. This, something like this. That's probably like, oops, good enough. And you can try using the 1K vertex one. Oh, no, yeah, I know I've hit the limit now. I'm just kind of, I don't know, because I might have this and other objects. Loading it might be slow, but it'll look nice. Yeah. More so just like playing around now a little bit. Well, I mean, also I kind of want to try and having a decently sized object, but then also I want to potentially have more than one. So by having more vertices to spare when it comes to this object. So this, dissolve edges? Yeah. At the very least, okay, it does that. I don't know. Also, this won't get the actual textures. Oh, one thing as well is that, so the different parts of this, you see how, oops. The different parts of this are still like going inside each other. So there are actually some vertices in here. If I was trying to be super conservative with my vertices, I can, you know, delete some of the stuff in here, but I'm not going to bother with that for now. This is probably good enough. Actually, okay, I'm going to introduce one more thing. Oh, this is where all the vertices are coming from. Okay, this I'm 100% reducing. I said, I mean, I won't. I needed this to be really round, so this was what I did apparently. Oops. Come on, I want the, hold on. I want you. Oh no, I can't do that. Okay, fine. You. Oh no, these are weird. Do you become a proper circle there? Oh, you do there. Okay, so that's fine. I made this months ago, so I don't entirely remember most of what I did to make most of this. Here, I'm going to reduce every second one. Okay. Am I going to go all the way back? There might also be a faster way of doing what it is I'm doing. There probably is, actually. If actually I separated this... Actually, I said there was maybe a faster way, and I just thought of a faster way. So we're going to do said faster way real quick. If I split this, separate, selection. Now this is its own thing. If I apply its own decimate modifier that's like even tinier, and then apply it, and then join it with the rest. Not that small. Let's go like that much. 0.5. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Apply this, and then join it with this guy. There we go. Okay. Well now, yeah. Okay, overdone it. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. So let's do this. I don't have to actually apply this. That's the other cool thing. You're making me miss the days of developing for the DS by having the super low polyness. Fair enough. All right. Actually, there is also there's a certain modifier as well that will make this all one connected object. That then could also reduce the poly count. It's actually this remesh one. Oh, fascinating. I loved working with constrained hardware. Yeah, it makes you think outside the box. You gotta be creative and all that. This is fascinating what this is doing. Me messing with these vertices is messing with like the UV maps of all this. So that's why this is going all haywire. Here I can make it all at least have the sub body. Oh, it's so weird. I mean, again, because the textures themselves won't matter in Blender, or like won't matter in the other program unless I specifically get that to work. Okay, I can do things. Do I want this? Actually, almost. Maybe, what do I do this here? Okay. I can get more detail out of it. The lower this goes, this takes longer to compute. And eventually, if I were to put this really low, Blender will freeze and eventually crash. So that's something. Okay, so how many vertices does this have? We're at 1,200. But if I make this higher, then we have less. 755. Let's go 900. Okay, so this one is 900 vertice thing. So we got under 1,000, I guess. Let's go back to like this. Okay, so now let's export this. Export the OBJ. Oh no, what? Wait, I own. Oh no, I own. Wait, okay. Oh no is exaggerated, but I just realized that I'm messing with this file in the wrong place. I don't want to actually mess with the original submarine. I think it looked better before. When it had the colors, yes, but the colors don't actually matter in the other programs. Let me do this. Save and then Control Y. No, Control Shift Z. I get back to where I was, but without saving. So you think it looked better when it was like this? So yeah, this maybe looked better, but again, like the colors don't matter here. It's gonna lose all the colors, so this will be all the orange potentially, or actually it's gonna be all nothing. So this versus this. Actually, I think now that I see the comparison, I think you were right that this has a certain charm in how it's all equally kind of, yeah. Even if this gets messed up. Okay, so we're gonna stay with this one, but now rather than saving, we're gonna do save as, and go to. Let me just copy the file path. That'd be faster. Models, not there. You? Not you. Well, okay. 3D Extravaganza. Source, not source. Nitro files. Okay. Put this in here. Cube test. Call this submarine. All right. Wait, did I even... Oh, no, I saved as there, so the file is there. Get the OBJ. And selection only, no. Actually, I'm going to I just noticed the name here. I'm going to call it sub up here. Okay. Export. OBJ. Everything. I thought there was an apply modifiers, yeah. Right normal, sure. Triangulate faces, yes. Keep vertex order, no. Smooth groups, I don't know what that would do. Okay, oh, this is probably fine. Export OBJ. And now we try to get this thing to read this. Let's try it. And then at least also now we get to have a test of, with like thousands of vertices, how good is our algorithm, how good is our program for reading that many vertices. In fact, then I might purposely bump up the poly count back to like 6,000 to just see how long does that take to read in and all that. Do we notice it at all? Or do we really notice it? Okay, so with this, first of all, I'm also going to get rid of this cube vertices thing. That was temporary. So I just need to now change this. I guess actually now is a good time to maybe modify this to open more than one file. Yeah, I'm gonna read the cube and I'm gonna read the sub. Which I think to start, I'm just gonna copy this. I 100% could like copy this. I can make a function out of this. I'm gonna go. No, don't copy paste. I know this is not the good thing to do, but I'm actually, does anything change here? What changes? The only thing that changes is new mesh, new file. Everything's the same. So yeah, actually, I said I could make this into a function, and function I shall. So a function that takes a file name as input and outputs a mesh. Does that seem about right? Yeah. We'll go right here, and I guess this is going to be, so void, no, you're not. Actually, yeah, I'm going to have it return mesh. Sorry. Oh, no, I understand. You can also make a method in mesh. I suppose so, but I'd rather not store more stuff in the mesh data type. I'd rather just have it be something that's done once, but then the mesh data type thing isn't storing all, like, even storing the stuff with the function itself. Or the file or any of that, because it doesn't need to. It needs to calculate the stuff from the file, and then it doesn't care about the file anymore. Whoops, okay, I wasn't even, let's name this properly. Get mesh from file, BRB, all right. I'm probably gonna finish this, and then I think I'm gonna take a break myself. I said that last time, and then I didn't. I'm gonna actually do that now, because I'm hungry. I need food. But yeah, I want to at least get, I want to get this done, because it's so close to getting it done, and it's going to be so cool if it works. Okay, so this is going to take as input a file name. So string file name. And that's going to go here. String lowercase, yeah. You return, I guess you'll make a new mesh, right? Sure. Yeah, so mesh. Mesh, just do that. But then this will go at the end of this, it'll go return mesh. Okay, so now I want to go down here, and actually then I don't even make the mesh thing there. Well, actually I guess I do. Mesh, let's go cube mesh equals that function I just, is mesh from file. Get mesh from file with the input being cube test.obj, and then get submesh. Oops. Submesh equals get mesh from file. Sub. Like, what is it called? No, I think it's actually submarine. But not like that. Submarine.obj, hopefully. If it has a problem, it'll just because the file name's not right. Forgot I made myself food. It's cold now. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're almost there with this, I think. So this is the cube, and I'm going to keep the cube around, but then I'll also draw the sub. So now we also get to, I guess, test this with multiple objects. Watching code is great. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and all that stuff. And yeah, we're making some cool things. That's for sure. So sub mesh. Hopefully we will continue to do so. And hopefully this will work. So here I'm getting the two meshes. And yeah, I just made that function. This needs to be, the proper thing. This being here. Position wise, I'm just gonna put, I don't know, the cube further into the distance.
I guess that might be too much, but whatever. We'll see. Then draw the sub, and then draw object, both of the things. Whoops. Okay, did not do that right there in the optimal way, but whatever. What size was your sub? File size? Okay, actually, so the OBJ 400? Wait, we got this to 400? Oh, yeah, 400 vertices. How about that? Fair enough. And then plus the cube, so plus like a few. But the actual file size, I'm curious to see this as well. Over here, land. 79 kilobytes. I mean your dimensions. Oh, but I think it's like the size of a cube, like 2 cubes beside each other. So it's like there. If this is the same cube from before, this is like 2 cubes, kind of. So that's the size we're hoping for. Thumbs up. Thumbs up indeed. All right, so let's test this. I'll probably close the Unity thing soon, but yeah. All right. Okay. Let's hope this works. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Oh my god. Yay, it's working. Okay, that was... Oh, it's amazing. Also, the cube went the other way than what I thought it would. Not that that's that much of a problem, but let me just test that this will make the cube draw in the distance rather than up close. Oh my god, that was funny. So 1, 2, there's that. Okay, the cube's back there. Oh, is the cube getting culled out? Interesting. That then, yeah, because I had that like second where I'm like, oh no, it's not working. I'm gonna have to debug, and then it worked. So that was just this brief moment of like, oh no, oh yeah, that's what happened there. So interesting thing is this. Oh, far plane is 10, so it might be clipping outside the VFS drum. Yeah, that's what I figured. That yeah. So I gotta figure out how to actually change that. I'm gonna look at this code to see if does this do it anywhere. Does this have any guidance for me? No. Does this put in? Is this 10? Z-far. Okay. So I changed the perspective thing. The last 2 parameters of geoperspective are near and far plane. Ah, okay. Interesting. Field of view. Oh, this is field of view. Interesting. Okay, so we got field of view, aspect ratio. Okay, so now this is actually a thing I can play with now that I know it exists. So let's do this. I'm gonna set it overly large for now. I know you're probably not usually supposed to make it too big because that's a problem for performance, but for now, it's fine. Hopefully. Okay. Bam. In a second. Okay. Well. Oh. Excuse me. Wait. First of all, the cube's not like. I want to just draw it back further so I can see it better. Let's change this to like 2 and this to -10. Wait, did I actually I may have launched the ROM too early? No. Okay, it's... Interesting results here. Is it, Let me make sure that it is... It might be... What if it's drawing it, like, so far up here that it doesn't exist? Let me rule out that theory. With a better test by I want to go bring back the counter, and I'm gonna have the sub slowly move back until I see it either disappear or actually go off screen. So before I draw the sub, I'm gonna go sub dot position dot z plus equals counter. Oops. And also, this will just be cool just to see movement. Actually, wait, does this need to... Oh, wait, plus equals counter. Sorry. No, because that'll make it, like, exponentially move. I mean, so that could just be plus equals 1, but... Whatever, this is fine. So it's either going to move in the right direction or it's going to move the wrong direction. Let's find out. Let's see what it does. I keep opening the wrong thing up there. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. It has wraparound? Around what? Wait, weird. So, okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's moving the wrong way. So okay, what I think I know why it's doing the light thing is because in the brief moment when it's wrapping around, it's like draw like one vertex over here and one's over there. So that's what's causing the weird stretching. So interesting. There might be a few. Oh wait. Okay. So we had the same problem with the sprites, where the sprites also had this wraparound thing. Is there just like a global, like a bounds for sprites, or for the whole 3D thing? Is there just like a... No, surely there's no like bounds of like nothing can be... I assume it's just the precision of the data the GPU is receiving? The precision of it, what do you mean? I assume that the GPU is using 16-bit integers. Oh, so it is potentially an overflow problem. Well, that's how I kind of figured that out here. With it, wrapping around in the way that it is. So, can we do anything about this, though? I guess is my question. What would I have to change? Yes? Okay, I thought so, because Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass exists, so I figured that it's not like you must constrain that this can only be in these values. So I guess my question would be, how do we do this? I'm gonna look through this and see if there's anything that viewport here. This is the viewport of how it draws that viewport thing. You can transform the vertices using matrices, not by adding the position to the vertices? Wait, you can transform the vertices using the matrices, not by adding the positions to the vertices. What? So like, currently you are adding the object position to each vertex when drawing. Yes. Oh, and that's what's overflowing. So rather than do that, I should be doing it in a way that uses this thing. Like the yes, but isn't this for rotating everything? Like it essentially rotates the camera, kind of. So if I do this, then I won't be able to have things have individual offsets and rotations. When I get to rotations, having them rotate differently. If I use this, it's moving everything. It's the model view matrix. It's for rotating the camera and the model. But if I have multiple models that I want to rotate differently, like I said earlier, it's equivalent. Yeah, no, I remember how this worked with rotating a cube. I remember that. You need to change the matrix between each model? Okay, so let's say right now, with the sub in the cube, how would I change the matrix? I'm a little lost. Okay. Just so I'd use the dot translate thing. You basically have two transforms: the camera transform and the model transform, the object transform. If I have multiple objects, though, I have multiple object transforms, which I mean that would match to cube dot position as I have it set up probably, and sub dot position. So okay. So let's say this. This just focusing on positions. This moves the camera.
So what would I put if I want to have, so GL translate F, like this doesn't work if I put, you know, with the subs position and then like the cubes position. That won't work that way, I don't believe. For every object, you need to construct a matrix that is essentially camera transform times object transform. Okay. So okay. So if I handle the camera here, then like I said, matrix math very complex. Fair enough. Is there really not a So with this, here's an idea. GL vertex 3F. So our actual positions here, they're not what's overloading. It's because those are just like floats or whatever. I mean, maybe eventually they will, but for now they're not. Let me go to the definition of this. Could there maybe another version of this function that has a higher turnover value? Okay, GL vertex 3F. So specifies a vertex location. Yeah. X, Y, and Z. Yeah. Warning. Float version. Please use 3v16. Okay. So this is where it's converting these to. So this is where the overloading is happening, or the overflowing is happening. I would think. So let's go to the definition of this thing. Okay. Briefly specifies a vertex. So GFX vertex 13. Okay, so this is where things in here are happening. Oh, weird. Wait, it's saying the same thing twice. What? Expands to... How is... So I get what it's doing here. So it's putting... Okay, so it's using a certain amount of memory for these different things. Yeah, those are overflowing. Sure. Why is this... It's writing to a register 2 times. Wouldn't writing it to the second time... Wouldn't writing to it the second time overwrite the first time? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm seeing that's confusing here. Each time a register written to it, it triggers something. Oh, so it writes to this register, then something happens in some other piece of code, and then it writes it here, and then things happen. Okay. Fair enough. So, I mean, one thing I could try and do is modify the. Is there a? Let me see something. Is there basically like a version of this of like supports more numbers, potentially? Vertex. You get vertex 10, vertex 16, no vertex 32. No, fair enough. Like I said, the real way is to use matrices properly. Yeah, fine, fair enough. I was hoping to get out of it, but I guess that's not going to happen. Okay. I mean, that's like, okay, I guess this is a problem, like, if I want to be able to not have overflow and be a problem. I guess, in theory, if I did just limit this whole experiment to those bounds, then I wouldn't have to worry about this. But no, let's try to go the full mile. To some degree, I mean, we'll see how much problems we have with this. If it is maybe possible to, yeah, draw stuff that's far away. Okay, so this whole matrixy thing. So, matrix thing. Matrix math. So for now, the simplest way is to, for each object before drawing, GL load identity, then applying the camera transformations and the object transform. Oh, I thought GL load identity would reset everything for the frame. Like, I thought that basically if I do this and do this, but then if I did this, that will clear out this data. I thought that's what this did. I thought that's what GL load identity does. Is that not what it does? Unless you're saying, okay, hold on, let me back up further. If I essentially did something like this, like do the draw the, I have to change the draw cube function, but like draw the cube, load identity, for the sub. Is that what you're saying? Perhaps? Maybe? Yes? Okay. So in this case, so I have to repeat this. So, okay. So first of all, do this. I'm gonna delete that actually because that doesn't need to be there. Oh, it's raining. Quite loud. Okay, this is fine. So, okay. So load identity. I'm actually gonna just put the counter as like a kind of separate section thing. So handle. So load identity. Go blah blah. Draw object cube. Load identity. Copy this again. And then I guess I'll keep the sub spinning, the sub moving thing. Except I'm gonna have it. I'm actually just gonna have this decrease because I wanted the sub to kind of move the other way. But so wait, do I actually have to change? Do I have to then change anything about this? Well, no, I do, right? Or wait. Yes, I do have to change stuff with this. I'm just trying to remember how. Okay. So I have to apply. Oh no, I know. I think I remember what this is. If I remember correctly, this is to. I don't put in the object offset here. I use the translate thing to do the offset. Correct. Cool. And then we eventually, when we do rotation stuff, we'll figure that out there. Actually, then maybe. Well, actually, then it might not be as complicated because then we can do the rotation stuff through the spinning thing, through that stuff. So that this actually might make the that better. Okay. Got this. So I do this, we'll do it just for the cube first. Actually, I mean the cube doesn't have rotation, but if this works successfully, then it has a rotation of all 0. Or no, wait, hold on. Let's not even worry about the rotation yet. Yeah, let's worry about the just positions first. So these now need to be cube.position.x. I have to put in the 3 things. I can't just pass in it as one big thing, I imagine. Oops. Okay. So then, is it just this? I mean, or the order might change, but no, but it's in reverse order as you said. For now, it's just this. Yeah, rotation. It gets harder. Yeah. Let me just copy this to the sub. This. The order might change. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay. At least then, if we can get the cube to work, like even with the sub moving, the cube will be a good like baseline because the cube's in like the center of the level. Actually, no, it's not. It's at -10. I'm actually gonna move put the cube back at 0 just so I can. Actually, this is the sub. So I can use it as a reference point to say this is where it should be. The sub's at 0, 0, but then it's gonna fly into this, and so yeah. And I'm actually gonna put this here. I can clean up the order of things. I mean, apart from things just not working, I can clean up the order of things that I know the order doesn't matter. Like having this maybe above other parts. But it's just a temporary thing for testing. Your sub has G-translate uses the wrong positions? That it does. But it drew it. And I think it drew the cube inside. That is promising though. So let's see this then. Over here. Yes. Okay, over here. I keep like going to open up the wrong thing. How about now? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Eventually it disappears because it goes outside the thing. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awesome. Did you notice something curious? Did I? It eventually disappeared when it went far enough. That was because of the view plane stuff.
The sub is moving in the opposite direction it was before. Oh, that's because I subtracted this. I changed this to a minus minus instead of a plus plus. So I'm pretty sure that is because of that. Yeah. That's what I meant for that to happen. When it was going forward, that was the incorrect thing. Fair enough? Yeah, cool. Okay. So we got that, and that actually means we might be able to just do rotations right now. We'll have to figure out the order. That's going to be tricky, but let's worry about first. Let me just worry about rotating the cube. So I don't know what the order needs to be, so we're just gonna try an order, and then if it doesn't work, then like we'll try a different one. But I'm gonna have it be the same as the camera right now, where it rotates and then moves. No, that might not be right, or is it? Oh no, it's in reverse. It's in reverse. Yeah. So because it's in reverse. Oops. Yeah, this makes sense. It needs to move it and then rotate it, so it happening in reverse, this is the correct thing. Because otherwise, if it rotates it and then move it, it's going to move it relative to how it rotated, which is not what I want in this case. When I deal with parenting, then, like parenting and child thing, then I might want that, but I don't want that right now. Okay, so now these values need to change to this, but rotation. Okay, this, oh, hold on. Okay. Bam. And I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm just going to copy it to the sub for now. Put the sub thing in there. So this won't... Right now these all have rotations of 0, but that's okay. This is the test. Does this draw this with a rotation of 0? Let's just, get that case out of the way. Make sure that's working. Okay, good, cool. I'm just gonna add a print thing for when it finishes, just so I know, once it's finished reading. And that's okay, that it takes a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I could, try to mess more with, the performance of things or whatever, but, for now, it's fine. Because, I mean, also the submarine is a big thing. It's going through, 4,000 things. It's, actually, it's not even, it's 4,000 vertices, but then it also goes through each face, so... There's that too. I wonder if, in terms of one thing to potentially, wouldn't speed it up by much, but even a little bit, is if it reads a word that's not V, then if it or V or F, if I had an else here that was somehow skip the line, go straight to the next line, maybe. Could be, that could be a potential performance improvement, maybe. And then there's maybe other things, but, okay, what was I about to do? I was going to do something. I forget what I was going to do. Add a print statement when this is done. Okay. Read from... what's the thing here? Didn't you go this S, is it? And then, comma, file name? I was going to have just one at the end of all of this, but nah, if I'm going to have multiple files, I'll do something like this. Filename.c.string. I have the string as a file name right here, so in this case I can put in the string, but just in terms of how I do this. Is it percentage %s for strings? No? Oh, fair enough. What would it be in... You need the .c.str. str for around this. Printf is a C function. Oh no, I'm not using the console print. I'm using, so iprintf is a filename.c.string. iprintf is what prints to here. It prints down here, so it's a special. It's still a C function. Oh, I get what you're saying. So so I would do something so read from space plus, it doesn't know how to handle C++ strings. Fair enough. Oh, and that's, I see. That's why I can't actually feed this in as a string. Gotcha. So read from this plus, you're saying to do, hold on. the string dot this. Sorry that I'm not following. Okay, you posted the thing. Read from file. Well, the file. Yeah. Read. Where's the percentage s? This. Comma. Okay. Sorry for my ineptitude. C dot string this another bracket. Okay. Cool. Well, learn that. I didn't even need to do that, really. I could have just had one at the end where it's like read from all the files, but again, learning or something. File name dot C is basically will return the string in a format that C will accept. Fair enough. So as a string array, or sorry, as a character array, I would assume. Cool. Yes. Cool. All right. How about now? Read from cube. Read from. Well. Okay. It's working. I'm just gonna new line character because yeah. And then I'll put one like there. Couldn't read from file. Couldn't find file. Actually, no. I'm gonna because I did this. I might as well basically put that there. Couldn't read the file. And I'll add that there. Okay. Cool. Did that. Nice. Well, I think I'm going to take a quick break. Because I meant 2 hours ago and then didn't. And then when I get back, we are going to do scaling because I didn't do it. Oh, wait, no, we didn't even test. Hold on, no. Okay. Any nice video games you'd recommend? Ooh. So funny enough, as a programmer, I don't have time for video games as much as I'd maybe like to. I'm not like kept same. Yeah, I'm not as like kept up with like proper like this generation of games or whatever. Last game I played was was Outlast actually, I guess. At Halloween I did a horror game stream thing. So that scared my pants off there, but I'm not that good with horror games, so it was a special occasion that will come once in a blue moon. I'm blanking my mind on like any video games that exist. No, obviously my video games, the ones that I make. Have you seen this? Is this not the best video game you've ever played? The one where you can't even put any input in? No, yeah, I'd like to say I have recommendations, but I don't. It kind of is. Yeah. I can't say I have any good recommendations. I don't, I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't know what games you're into or whatever. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, first-person shooters. I mean, there's the exceptions of, like, Portal, if you count that. Not really, but, like, it's similar. I played, like, the whole Half-Life series a little bit ago. That was pretty good. Just curious what you like? So I quite like 3D platformers. Well-made 3D platformers, I guess. It's a shame that they're not as popular anymore, I guess. I'd say that my favorite games of all time, hard to pick a single one favorite, so I, for some reason, split it up by console. I love 3D platformers. Me too. Woo. I split it by console, I guess, where few very good ones on PC. I know. So I want to make one at some point, perhaps. It's like, there are no good games out there, I'll make good game. No. But yeah, as I was just about to say, so on like the Nintendo side of consoles, I would say Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. On the like PlayStation side of consoles, Jak 2 of the Jak and Daxter series. Really good game, quite like it. That's a 3D platformer. And on the like Sony Xbox side of things, Sonic Unleashed, the Xbox version of that. I love games with hub worlds. I don't know why. I have like a soft spot for if a game has a well-made hub world that's like feels lively and all that. So that's especially that with 3D platformer. Have you played the Spyro remake? I have. I played the whole trilogy of that. Unfortunately, so I don't have the nostalgia factor of the original Spyro games. I had never played a Spyro game before the trilogy. After playing the trilogy, what was my favorite one of the three? My favorite game of the three was, I think the first. So, okay, do you mind if I say spoilers? Because I'm a spoil things of the second and third game.
I'm assuming I don't care about spoilers. Okay, so the second game, especially for older games. Okay, so spoilers with the Spyro trilogy. The ending of 2 and 3 are disappointing. Like, well, no, well, not entirely. So I think Ripto is the best villain of the 3 games. The 100% completion thing for the second game is disappointing. It's like, wow, okay, this is all you get for like the final area of the game that's all really hyped up like it's gonna be amazing, and like this is all it is. Great. Dragon Shores, that was the name of that place. In the third game, the final boss fight was like really disappointing. It is just like, oh yeah, this villain that's like really like hyped up the whole game as being like actually this, you know, threatening person, and then you beat them like really easily and they don't even get like a cutscene or anything, and like, okay, cool. So that's that, I guess. Yeah, that game had like Hub World and all that, yeah. I found like, I don't know if this was just a thing with the remakes, but I found like, especially because I played the 3 kind of back to back, sort of, there's so much grass, which may be a weird thing to say, but like I got to the point of like, I got to the point of just like very much noticing like the specific way that game does green grassy areas. It uses that like too much, I think. But I think that is probably only something with the remasters and not necessarily as noticed with the originals. With the second game, I like the too much noise in the grass materials. It's hard to say what it. Let me Google thing. Spyro. This was like a year ago when I played these, so these are just things I remember. This. Okay, maybe it more so sticks out in my mind than how it actually is. This. This grass is just like this way of doing grass is everywhere in all 3 games. Old school, yeah. And it's just something I noticed. I guess it's not like that big of a problem, but it's something I notice enough to comment on it. Where actually, I think it maybe not a problem with this, but I did feel like, especially maybe again also a problem of playing the game so back to back, especially like near by the time getting to the third one, there just kind of felt like a lack of diversity of levels, like a lot of them feeling very samey, I guess. So maybe more variety of levels would have been a good thing. Oh, Hunter. Love Hunter. Favorite character in game. Yeah, that's that. And yeah, so that's the thing. It's cool with like the later game, you know, adding more mechanics and stuff, like the skateboarding thing here. Oh yeah, I forgot in the third game you play as a bunch of different characters. Hard to say if I was really fond of that. It wasn't a problem, but maybe it could have been used better. And was there? I'm trying to remember like any of the characters now. There was like I remember like the kangaroo one moved kind of slow. Yeah, I don't know. I tried making a 3D platformer once. The gimmick was that you couldn't stop jumping. Ooh, neat. That is a neat mechanic. I was trying to make a 3D platformer where the gimmick was that there was actually, you had 3 characters in the level at one time. So not like, actually, I mean, similar to this actually now that I think about it, but it was way before I played this. So rather than like you're a character, maybe you press a button and then you switch the character, having 3 characters at different places in this big environment, and then you press a button and you switch between them, and the camera would kind of just like fly over to them, or maybe some quick, however like graphically it was done. But basically you had 3 characters in a level, they had to switch between to like solve puzzles to like get all of them through a level, and then they have like different abilities, and yeah, that was idea I was experimenting with. But I'm not great at level design, so that kind of, yeah, I struggled making it from my lack of skill in like level design, and yeah, kind of like the Lego games. Oh yeah, kind of, yeah. So yeah, I agree. But like that in a more exploring around environment could be cool. And then I guess also not the aesthetic of the Lego games, not that that's a problem necessarily, but yeah. Now though, so that idea sort of went through many iterations, and I have a video thing to find, abstract, and I eventually with a similar thing, a similar vein of this idea, I was going to then make a 2D platformer where you switch between 2 characters instead of 3. And that went through some iterations, and I discovered that just in general, puzzle platformers are really hard to design, for me anyway, or at least with this. So I decided that I just basically didn't want the game to be a puzzle platformer. It could be basically a platformer with some minor puzzle elements, but puzzle game shouldn't be the focus unless it's not a platformer specifically. But anyways, that ended up turning into this. So I did end up sort of changing from the being in 2 different areas of the level to being in the same place, but then ended up coming with this idea. This footage is over a year old. I hope to return to this game someday. Would be cool. But yeah, the gimmick of this, using the power of render textures and multiple cameras, actually, at this point in time, this pink actually isn't there. So it looks like a little bit better than this. I actually fixed that pink problem, magenta problem, shortly after recording this, but I just don't have a recording of that, unless I open up the Unity file. Even stuff like this is more seamless now. But basically the idea is that like you're going back and forth between 2 alternate dimensions very constantly. Then they're like collapsing into each other, and if you imagine like the more polished version of this is rather than these being objects, it's like a tear in dimensions, and like this is all like wobbly and has kind of more of an outline, and doesn't look like a cube but more look like a tear or something. That would be the cool thing. Where are the monsters you kill for loot and XP? That's also... Thank you. Oh, Rathalos. How long ago was... Rathalos, I didn't realize that you redeemed this. I'm sorry. You both have red text, and Gus has been, like, the only person saying things in chat for a while. My bad. Not scammed. Yeah, no, I'll do it. I shall do Zakub. Earlier today, I solved it in like 46 seconds, so that was pretty cool. He has a star next to his name. Well, yeah, but I wasn't looking at that. I wasn't reading the names. I was just like skimming over. And also, I didn't even see the chat message of the redeem until I scrolled up. I just missed that somehow. But yeah, so better than my PB of 10 minutes. It takes time to I don't know, do this over and over to then get faster at it or whatever. So yeah, I've probably at some point had a time of 10 minutes or whatever. But I guess Rathalos, I don't know when you joined this stream. I was going over a project I intend to work on at some point eventually down the road. But yeah, the idea is that you go back and forth between 2 dimensions, and graphics wise, I thought it would be really cool if one side looked all sci-fi and the other side looked all like fantasy and magic and stuff. So that would be an aesthetic thing there. Yeah, and then even not just that, but like one idea for like a level was gonna be like a forest where one side is spring and the other is fall. So that as an example. One being like an underground ice cave and the other side being like a sewer. Stuff like that. One thing with like a mountain where one side's volcanoes, the other side's frozen mountain and stuff like that. That's a pretty cool concept. So much room for creativity in the dimensions. Yeah, I'm hoping to make some cool things. The other thing I can do here, heaven and hell, potentially. I actually have all the levels planned out, I think. I mean, if you want the order, it might require... The context of the levels making sense would require more explanation of the story. I have a lot of story planned out for this. We'll see how much that changes. But there's going to be 8 worlds, each with a few mini levels, essentially. Level 1 being the forest. I'm trying to see if I can remember. I have them written down. Let's see if I can remember these. So it was forest in spring and fall. Then, what was World 2? Was World 2 the temple? The temple laboratory, where one side is an old abandoned temple, and the other side is like a sciencey laboratory. Maybe a bit Portal-esque looking, we'll see. Because it's going to be like underground. Then you unlock 2 worlds at once. 3 and 4, you get to choose which one you do, like in order. Like, yeah. And they are... 3 is underground mine and sewer, or like ice cave and sewer. And then this side is... or the other one was... was it? It's the one in the air. What was it? Oh yeah, the sky. What's it called? The airship fleet. That's it. So a bunch of, rather than one giant ship in the sky, a whole bunch of tiny ships that you keep jumping between. So lots of like falling through the air and like you're jumping between a bunch of different ships that are flying around would be really cool. So that's the sciencey side. The fantasy side is like magic-y creatures and like floating platforms and all that. Then once you beat both of those, then you unlock World 5. World 5 is a construction site for both sides, but on the sciencey side, it's like skyscrapers construction site, and on the fantasy side, it's a castle, a medieval castle's construction site. So that would be cool. Then you unlock, so World 6 and 7 are also, you unlock them both at the same time, one being water, one being fire. There's a theme in the game with the 4 elements, so that's where some of that comes from. But the water side is deep, like at the ocean floor, like coral reefs and stuff, and like maybe an Atlantis-style city, and then the other side being like a sciencey marine base, potentially. Or something like 2 underwater areas. I'm still kind of fleshing that out, but 2 underwater areas. I'm thinking maybe, Atlantis-style city and like research marine base kind of thing. We'll see. And then 6 is a volcano. I'm thinking either one side's volcano, one side's ice, or somehow I do 2 different things with the volcano, or maybe like one side's volcano, one side's like a factory that's like built into a mountain. That was an idea. So I'm planning to play around with that more. But it kind of needs to, well, for the story, or it's meant to be, it doesn't need to be, but like, it'd be nice if both sides related to fire rather than doing fire and ice necessarily. It'd be nice if both sides related to fire, even very loosely in some way. Anyways, then World 8 is like a spooky mansion thing. Not necessarily a mansion, kind of a mansion, but of darkness, sort of. Where they might be actually very similar on both sides, or they're going to be this glitch amalgamation of like a lot of stuff from earlier in the game. But this is like the final area where like all dimensions are like really collapsing and like everything's really falling apart. So that's the plan there. I missed a message. Oh yeah, it's so cool, so much freedom to do interesting stuff with the soundtrack too. Avatar. Oh, Avatar with the element thing. Ha ha ha. Actually, it would require me to be good at making music stuff. I've dabbled in it a little bit. But I have this idea with the soundtrack where I actually so for any level, I make 2 versions of the soundtrack. Or I might split it into 3 where I have like, so the background track and then 2 versions of like the main instruments where one is, it's like imagine the same song, but one is played with like fantasy magic-y medieval style instruments, and then the other one sounds more future-y or whatever. And then, depending on what side you're on, I just, in Unity, mess with the volume levels where it fades out one or the other. So that would be cool. But basically, I have them both versions of the song are playing, like neither one stops. Like the programming of this is very easy, I think, hopefully, where both songs are always playing, but one will have a volume of 0 and the other will have a volume of 1. And then when you go between, it just kind of whoop, whoop, that kind of thing. So that would be cool. Although that is very dependent on me actually... I'm going to solve this. I completely forgot about this. I'll solve this in a minute. Be able to actually make the songs. So what would be cool is, hopefully, or maybe, if I, in some music editing software where you get sounds of different instruments, if I was sort of able to take like the bass song and then like change instruments to make one variation and then change instruments to make different variation, or play with filters and all that. We'll see how complicated that is. It might be biting off more than I can chew. It probably will be, but we'll see. I still gotta get to the point of even continuing stuff with this game. Because even also the characters are going to have different abilities. So the cube can, their abilities to be kind of 50-50, they all have one passive ability, like ability that does not require an extra button, a proper ability that is a button, and then a passive upgrade to that ability, if that makes sense. So, and you unlock these as you go through the game. You start with none of them, then you unlock one, then you unlock the second, then you unlock the third. I got 30-second ad, missed what you said. Oh no. Oops. Well, you didn't miss me solving the cube. What? I was just saying that, what was I saying? So the music thing. I don't know if you heard me rambling about the song thing. How I'm going to make 2 versions of the song, and depending on what side you're on, play a different version of the song. One is sci-fi, one's fantasy. That would be cool. With these guys' abilities, though, I was going to say that, so the cube and the sphere, they have
yeah, different abilities, but they share a style, I guess, to make them kind of balanced, you know? So one is like a passive ability, one is an actual ability that is a button press, and then an upgrade to the passive ability. Explain what those actually are. The cube can wall jump by pressing the same jump button, dash through the air, so do like an air dash. And then the upgrade to that is that if you dash into a wall, you like rocket up the wall. So that leads to a cool thing where you can actually, this leads to like a satisfying combo where you can like jump, dash, go up, and then wall jump off the wall, and then like dash again. So that's a cool little thing that you get from that. With the sphere can hover, smash into the ground to even like break obstacles, like break stuff in the ground, like fragile things, you smash right through them. And then the upgrade to that is then turning the smash into a bounce. So you hit the ground and then you bounce up to ideally to like the same height that you started from. So you jump off something really high, you smash into the ground, you jump like that, you bounce like that high. So that allows for like a high jump kind of a thing. And even like the going up can also like smash through stuff, hopefully. So that's the idea, that's the plan anyway. Those abilities went through many iterations to try and come up with stuff. So that was balanced and I could program in a way that wasn't super buggy. Those abilities are programmed in the game right now. You saw the cube could wall jump there, so there's that. Sounds like I'd be a cube main. Fair enough. The idea is I'd like them to be kind of 50-50. That was the plan. Actually, they even have like names, and I planned out stuff with them. So the cube is Q. It's spelled Q-U-E. I don't have a last name. I was thinking of Q Lee. So it's kind of like QB, or I don't know. Still planning that one out. But Q, she's like an engineer person and stuff. The what's the other guy's? What's the other guy's name? Oh yeah, the circle guy, which inspired the entire fantasy part of the game, is Sir Cal. He's a knight. So yeah, that pun generated more of the story than you'd think. When I was trying to come up with a name for him, it's like, what do I call these guys? And it's like, what if his name is Cal, but he's a knight, so he's Sir Cal. Exactly. Except I spelled it with a K, so that's actually good. Yeah. So just make it more like, not too on the nose. Yeah, it's Cal, like Kall, I guess. So that's the plan there. I'd like another pun name that's that spot on with the cube character. I just don't have one. Double entendre. Oh, and then also, so other NPCs in the game will also be different like shapes. So, well, okay, the idea is actually one side is mostly cube-like and the other side is mostly sphere-like. So that's also like the two different dimensions, to have more of that. Where actually, so the cube side is the science side, like the sci-fi side, and the sphere side is the fantasy side. That's just how it happened to be. Actually, for a while, it was going to be the other way around, but then I switched it. I switched it when I came up with the name of Sir Cal. So, well, sort of. That then inspired the sci-fi thing, but like, originally, I think, like, the circle one was going to be the girl one, and the square one was going to be the guy one, and they had, I don't think I had names from at that point. This game, the story of it went through, has made so many changes. If this game was Japanese design, the final stage would be the hell you fight and cause the final boss. You're not too far off. Well, you are. You're not fighting a demon in this, but I do want the final boss to this be this massive, giant creature of darkness. And what would be kind of interesting is that, so there's no humans in this game. Like, everything's like shape creatures. And I did that on purpose so that it'd be easier to, like, make. Like, just because of my own skill with game design and Blender skills and all that, I purposely tried to, make them shape people. And they're going to have eyes and stuff. They're going to ideally be, like, shape people with faces and, like, arms and hands, but, like, no feet. Then I also don't have to animate walk cycles. Oh, and I was thinking maybe, like, hair as well, and maybe clothing? I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I have to kind of figure out a good design that doesn't look stupid. We'll see. Through the power of friendship between Cube E and Sir Cal. Yeah. Q was Q-U-E. That's the spelling there. The official lore. No. Actually, okay, here, let me show you one thing. At this point, the game was like 2D, but I can't draw 2D. So this is what this character looked like. And I have a drawing somewhere of what the sphere guy was gonna look like. QB? Maybe. I was thinking Q Lee, L-E-E, because Lee is a last name that some people have. And actually, originally she was going to be like a martial artsy person, or more specifically, these two guys had weapons at some point. So that the circle person had a sword because he was a knight. So like, what weapon do I give this person? And it was going to be like, what was it going to be? It was going to be like two knives. No, it was going to be a bow staff at one point. That was it. Wait, QB is a girl? I guess so, because, I don't know, gender equality, all the characters, like 50-50, some of them have 50% guys, 50% girls, I guess, I don't know. Just the way that happened to be. I needed names and I needed character designs and personalities, I suppose. I don't even really have their personalities fleshed out yet. I've been scrambling this for ages. How about I actually solve this sometime this century? Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. I didn't start a timer. Oops, it's fine. Well, this solve is not off to a great start. So, that was just sad. No, wait, what? How did I? Okay. This. Oh my God, I'm still solving the cross because I just messed up so many times. Ouch, that hurt. That was painful. Where are you? Where are you? Why can't I find? Okay. Okay, well, can't win them all. Trying to keep cube in frame. And then, okay, you, and then a little bit of this, and then a little bit of over here. Oh, and I got a nice OLL, one that I actually remembered. Oh, and I got a nice PLL. Solved, there. Booyah. Why does school ended early today? Woo! Also, hello, Machi-chan. Why does everybody who comes here use the same color? Yeah, everyone's red right now. That's just how that happened to be. A while back, there were 2 people that had like goddess in their name, and they were both purple. So that I was tripped up by for a bit. That wasn't beginner method. It was kind of CFOP. That's a method that actually the guy who currently holds the world record. It's the method that he used. So, well, kind of. It's a dumbed down version of that. It's progressing towards that. It's yeah. That's the face. Come on, bruh. Yeah. Okay, so I guess you want the quick version. CFOP is cross F2L OLL PLL. It's an acronym of acronyms. So first you make the white cross, C for cross, you make a white cross. F2L is you solve the first 2 layers at the same time. You solve these corners and you solve these edges all around the cube. So then the entire bottom half is solved except for the top. OLL, orientation of last layer. You make the entire top side all, well, okay, you can't really see the color, but this is the yellow side. You make the entire side, the top side all yellow without, like, these pieces, like the colors on the side are not solved, but the top is. So like, for example, if I did this. So this is solved, the sides are not solved. Then you do PLL, permutation of last layer, and that leaves you with a solved cube. Visual confusion, there you go. Obviously, yeah, I went through that very fast, but that's just the general idea of how Rubik's Cube solving is. I have more views than average, so let me actually go back to what this stream was, or at least let's show it on screen. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is drawing 3D graphics in a game that could be a DS game, in a DS emulator, through lots of really complicated code. And we can rotate the things, or actually we were just about to test rotation stuff. And that sub there, actually the even cooler part, let me stop this sub from driving away. Let me do this and, well, now the cube's gonna draw inside of it. Hold on 1 secondo. Let's put the cube over here, and then run that again. So take a look at this. Please work. Yeah, it's ugly. It's very very low poly whatever. But it's cool, isn't it? And you want to know the coolest thing, or what I think is the coolest thing, is that these objects are coming kind of from Blender files. Ignore the coloring here. This was just a, the color isn't going into the DS thing, as you saw, it's going random colors. This was a project I was working on months ago, and we just took it and made it really, reduce the poly count a ton. But essentially it's taking the object data from this, I have to export it into something called an OBJ, but then I'm taking that and then doing this, which is really cool because rather than the alternative would be manually telling it where to draw the vertices, instead I can modify this a whole bunch and then have it read that stuff in, and it's really cool. I think now is also a good time to test because I'm curious. We reduced the poly count on this a ton. We can make the poly count higher, and it'll be slow, but it can handle it. This seems harder than Unity. Yeah, what made you think that? The fact that I've been doing this for 10 hours and I've drawn a submarine and a cube that aren't even colored properly? But you could do that in Unity in like for free. Yeah. What gave you that idea? Okay, so I bumped this up to 2,200 vertices. Let's see how it's gonna take a while. Let's see how much it can handle. I think just exporting that with default settings should be fine. I don't even think I have to recompile this. I think if I just rerun it, it might be fine. Is that the higher version? I can't tell. I don't think it is. Actually, I think I do have to rebuild the thing. Over here. Here, and yeah, it did rebuild. Okay. I think it did. It changed something. Now you have the higher quality. It's going to take a while. Okay, so it didn't take that long, surprisingly. Look at that. Pretty cool. Very cool. I want to... yeah, okay, I mean, yeah. Yeah, no, this is good. This is fine. One thing I'm just going to do is move it back slightly, which I do by changing this value. So let's go -1. No, -1 is going away from the camera. Positive's going towards the camera. That's just the way that the coordinate system is. So that's pretty fast. Let's go higher and see the breaking point. So at this point, it looks pretty much whole. Actually, yeah, this looks like the proper submarine. It's not that deformed. And this is 3,000 vertices. It should break at 6,000. I want to see that happen. Not there, over here. So, bois, and let's see this. Yeah, so it's going to take a little bit to read. Yeah, we might be able to do... I like one idea to make this a little bit faster. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, yes, that was long. It wasn't like a minute long. So... I call that a victory. It finished. That's always a victory. Yeah, and also I should mention right now for the coloring, I'm just like each vertex is getting a random color. That's how that's currently being done. So yeah, but it drew this surprisingly, which is kind of cool. I want to see this, and if you didn't have it read from a text file, it'd take like 1% of the time. Really? Wait, most of the problems coming from the reading from the text file? Interesting. Okay, here's an idea then. A theory for potential improvement. So rather than reading through the text file one at a time, if instead it opened the text file, grabbed the entire contents, put that in a string, and then closed the file, and then went through that string and did stuff, would that in theory be faster because it's only reading from the file once, and it's just having the file open for less time? That wouldn't really speed it up? Not really? Fair enough. So does finding the file and opening it take longer than the actual reading it? Is that something? How that works, possibly? I thought that maybe like, because it's reading it, accessing it multiple times, that would be a problem. I mean, in theory, I could try to extract it from, like, have it not use the text file. Most of the time is spent converting text to floats. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, interesting. I can't think of a way of necessarily making that faster then. Unless, so yeah, the problem would, or so that could be solved if it didn't have to do the conversion. I mean, if I had it convert them to ints and just like drop the decimals, I'd get less precision and then it wouldn't draw this properly, but there's no better way to load it from an OBJ. Fair enough. Which is fine. Like, at the end of the day, like, it didn't take that long. I mean, in an actual game, would just have a loading screen or whatever, right? So in theory, this is fine. Once it's loaded in, then it's fast. See, it seems to be like the performance doesn't seem to be too bad. It's just the initial setup that's a problem. I mean, eventually, I'm now curious just to see. I want to take this all the way up to, like, so now it's at 7,000. This should be too much to handle. I want to see what happens. Just because I can. So I think, does it just, like, stop drawing partway through? Is that what happens when it hits 6,000? So make... And then also we'll see, at least then if it's getting the 6,000, how long does that take to actually come in? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, I want to see it happen anyway. How would you run this on a DS? So, apparently, so I don't have the hardware to do this. There are simple ways. You have to buy hardware, and then essentially, okay, so this, I guess I can talk while this is going on. You have to buy it, okay, this might, just so happen to be that the vertices it didn't finish are on, like, the backside, I would have to guess. Because it was like 7,000, so it's only 1,000 over, I guess. Or maybe there could be holes in the model somewhere. Actually, maybe that's some of that. Hard to say. Okay, over here though. So let me answer your question, Matcha-chan. I only just got the notification you're streaming. Really? I don't know why that's so late with that. We used R4 cards with retail DSs when I worked on it. Oh yeah, everyone. Gus has worked on DS games in the past, so he's been helping me a bunch with figuring a lot of this stuff out. So that, but also hello, William. A lot of people. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so so going back, answering Matcha-chan. Also, let me put my cube back over here. So I have the code. It's C code mixed with some other stuff. Once it's done, once it compiles, it spits out this file here, the name of the thing, .nds. That's Nintendo DS. So at the end of the day, this is the file, the only file that matters for running the game. For coding it, I need all the code and stuff. But ignoring all of these other files, this is the only file that is like the compiled game. So in real life, in DS cartridges, the cartridge basically has this file on it. Basically, how do you smack it in a DS? Yeah, that's where that gets harder. But essentially, like, a DS game has this file in it. I mean, I'm sure it's more complicated than that. Gus could probably say that I'm probably wrong in like 15 different ways, but in like a general thing, yeah. So then you could get this to run on a DS. Oh, okay. Yeah, you could get the R4 cart is a DS cartridge that takes an SD card. Oh yeah, so that's what I was getting at. You could then run this on a DS if you can put this in a cartridge. So either you are Nintendo and you just have access to that hardware and you're able to just do that for everyone else, or more specifically because they don't make DS games anymore, and jerry-rigging all this. Yeah, as Gus was saying, you buy a special piece of hardware that allows you to, and an SD card, where you put this file on an SD card, and then you plug that SD card into a thing called an R4 card, and then you can plug that into your DS, and then that will work. So that's the step-by-step process. I don't have one of those, so, and I don't even have a DS. By January, I might be able to find my 3DS, and the 3DS can run DS games. I'm going to assume maybe that a 3DS can handle R4 cards and that doesn't cause like a security problem or whatever. Could I see the make file for a second? Yeah, totally. This is complicated. I did not write this. I found examples and copied things. That's how most of this was done. Gus, Jason PL, and copying code from examples. That's like 90% of this project, but it works, and I've been able to modify things to make things work better. But yeah, this is the make file. Read it as you will. It does different things that do different things. And it's long. It seems complicated. Oh yeah, that is correct. That is indeed an accurate thing that is correct. Yeah, so it works though. So I just want to see how much is going on. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So interestingly with the code, I just have this one code file, a C++ file that is this. So this is the code that I've typed. The main thing here is that it uses this include Nintendo DS.h. That's doing like most of the translating my code into how it actually works with a DS. Huh? Yeah, huh, my emote? Yeah. That's indeed that. I've had that reaction a few times on this stream. Actually, earlier we literally had a time where I thought it didn't work and then suddenly it worked. So I had this quickly went through a lot of emotions where I was just like, oh no, oh wait, it's working, yeah. So that was a great moment there. But anyway, so this is the code. It's not done yet. There's pieces here that aren't being used. This entire function's not being used anymore, so you can kind of ignore that. This is all reading in stuff from a file. So that's all this. This is like the game loop. This infinite loop is the game loop after all the setup that's doing stuff. Yeah, so that's cool. But I think it's also really cool. So before, when we started this, I sort of manually made, well, I had a box from something else, and then I manually made like only like one face. And then now we've taken that where I can have this. You're such a tinkerer. I mean, okay, well, yeah, I guess with all this, but also I have to. Okay, I mean, the submarine thing, that was definitely above and beyond, but it saved me tedium, so that's worth it. But yeah, now I'm essentially able to take Blender files, export them. Here, I guess I can show you what this becomes. If I go export, actually, let me, no, hold on, no. Actually, no, I already exported the OBJ, but I go export OBJ, that's an object file. I have that saved in here, and this opens, not you, this makes a file that looks like this. Notepad. This, and it's really long. And this is essentially all of the vertex data for that submarine. And there's a few other things in here that I don't use, but yeah, they are important for things, I guess. It was important for things for Blender or other programs that use more of this, that need to use more of this data. But essentially, these are all the vertices. Every single dot here, this is actually what this translates into. Okay, well, this is a simplified version. I use this decimate thing to mess with stuff. Actually, no, that's off right now. So every single one of these dots, every single one is one line here, where it's X, Y, Z position of where the dot is relative to this object's origin. So basically the center of it. So these are all floats. That's where it is relative to its center. So that's the case for all of these. Then that's for everything that starts with V. I guess I'm just at this point kind of recapping things for people who might be interested in seeing how this works. Then all this VT stuff, I don't use this right now, but these are vertex texture coordinates or something like that, where essentially if I, okay, this is broken. If any of you are familiar with texturing, it just maps all the vertices to like a 2D thing for it to be textured. I guess we can ignore that because I'm not doing stuff with that yet. I will be soon. Okay, so where's the file? Where did it go? Over here. So that's all the VT stuff. Those are values between 0 and 1. And also it's kind of an X and a Y, but it's a U and a V because X and Y are taken by the actual positions. So they named them differently. Then these are the vertex normals, where each vertex has a yeah, write that down. Yeah. The vertex normals, which just has to do with like for each vertex, what way is it pointing? Each vertex has a way that it's like facing. So that information is important. And then you can use that to then calculate face normals, where so that stuff. Okay, that's all of VN. Scrolling through this, it's a lot. There's a lot of, it's one line for each of those black dots. And then we get F. So F is the actual faces. And this, long story short, I guess I've been rambling enough here. Math 1600 coming in hot. Oh yeah, linear algebra. I mean, yeah, this is actually, well, this gets to use indices, which is a thing. So actually more so this is accessing elements of lists. This part isn't using matrices.
matrices come in later. In how this information gets drawn to the screen. It's complicated. Very, very, very complicated. But, yeah, so then these are the faces. And actually, they're triangles. Okay. Here, there's a bunch of quads. I export it so it converts all those quads into triangles. So basically, this is like 1, 2, 3 for the 3 vertices that make a triangle. Did I just hear that linear was a freshman level class for you? Oh, to Solstice. It was for me too, except I didn't take 1600 until second year, first semester or second year. So, because I just didn't, I forgot to take it first year, or not forgot, like I didn't think I had to, and then learned later that like, oops, I was supposed to take this class, my bad. So I did play catch up there. But yeah, so long story short, then these are all the faces. And I think there's like one last thing at the bottom that I don't care about. And then also there's more faces than vertices, so that's also a thing. Did you take, or interesting was a junior level for me. Interesting. Did you take Computer Graphics 1? I take that next semester, actually, so yeah. Right? I believe so. Yeah, so, oh, right, I'll be learning some of this in a class setting. Interesting. Getting ahead of the game there. Fun. Just be happy you're using old OpenGL. If you had to create buffers, shaders, vertex array objects, render buffers and frame buffers just to get anything on screen. Yeah, I imagine it gets really complicated, but then you can make a lot of cool stuff with that. I'm taking it next semester. Cool. I'm assuming based on what you said, you're at the same university that I am, based on you saying the exact same things of classes that I'm in and I'm taking. Maybe you tutor me. Maybe we'll tutor each other and to like work together to like figure any of this mess out. It is complicated. I mean, with this class, then we might actually use new OpenGL. We'll see. But definitely, yeah, getting ahead of the game with this, I suppose. I guess I didn't finish my explanation. Well, I kind of did. I explained how the OBJ file did. Yeah, same uni. Fair enough. Cool Alzios. Looks like you'll have a stream buddy next semester. I mean, there is a decent chance that any programming assignments I will be working on stream. So there's a very high likelihood of that. If it's like textbook questions, probably not. But like programming like this is a school assignment. And yeah, it's not necessarily a game project. Kind of. Oh, for anyone that's new here that wasn't here in the last 10 hours, also, here's another thing. This was a different game we made for this. We made this first, and it's 2D. 2D a lot easier in comparison. Although this was still a nightmare to set up. But yeah. Wait, this is a school assignment? That's sick. It is and isn't. It's like it's hard to explain, but it's kind of optional, but not. It's like I'm gonna say it's optional, but don't take that as like, oh, you're such this overachiever or whatever. It's optional if I want a high grade, but like if I don't do this, I can still get a decent grade. Put it that way. Rather than like if you don't do this assignment, like you'll get like a 50 or whatever. Like if I don't do this assignment, I might still be able to get like over 80%. But well, actually, I don't know. Maybe like exactly 80 or something. So put that way, I guess. Ooh, neat. Last time I saw it, we were fighting with the grit files. Oh yeah, we fought that battle and we won. It turns out, well, we had much more problems past that. Turns out, like, so our 2 hardest problems I think that we faced was we got to a point where being an overachiever is cool, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I am. Me doing the submarine thing, I will say that. Doing the whole getting a Blender file in here, 100%, I did not have to do that. Or at least I don't think I did. So that would have been overachieving. But it also was really cool. I mean, okay, for the record, getting any objects, that had to be done. Like getting a cube, woo. But then what I would have had to do for any objects I wanted to test, I would have had to manually make the vertex data. So if anything, doing that was cool and it saved me from tedium. And also it's really cool. What was I about to say though? So the 2 hardest parts were, near the beginning, we could draw the star field in the background and we could draw the player, but we couldn't do both at the same time. For a while, it was like, okay, we can either draw the background and then the player doesn't show up, or we draw the player and then the background doesn't show up. So it took a long time to be able to do both. And turns out back buffers were the key to that. And then the second problem was drawing both the player and the barrels and having them
have different color palettes, because for a while it was like, okay, both of these are blue or both of them are barrel colored. Pick one. So they were both sharing a palette, which we didn't want. So eventually we were able to figure that out. And actually then for a while, they just, both of them weren't drawing a little bit. For a brief time, they were just drawing a garbled mess. But yeah, so those are the biggest problems there. But yeah, slowly we, made it through. And yeah, then finish this. So this is more of an actual game thing. And, keep track of your score. There's kind of collision detection, and that all works. That was what we were making yesterday, and finished this morning. Kind of. I submitted this morning. Yes. I've been streaming so long that I don't even remember what I've been streaming. But now we're trying to do this, where we are just doing 3D environment stuff in a way that will resemble a very dumbed down version of Unity. So yeah. How much time do you have for these assignments? It varies. So, specifically, I have 10 things due on December 8th. This is one of them. So technically this is due for December 8th, but I have a bajillion things due, so I gotta get things done before then. Actually, no, here's the number. I can give you the exact number. These projects are, different amounts of how complex they are. But number of things due on the 8th are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including this, 8, 9, 10. Oh god, 10 was right. 10 was a guess, but 10 was right. Plus another big thing due on the 30th. So 10, kind of 11. So that's what I got to look forward to. So one of those was this, and then I got one more DS game to make. That's another thing. So there's that. Sounds like semester-long projects, and you do however many you want for the grade you want. This class is that. So that's a perfect way of describing it. This class is, here's all these projects, do however many you want, different ones go down different avenues. How many files you got? 3. So that's the other thing. I have some classes that have just big final projects. So yeah, there's that. My applied algorithms class was like that. Yeah, so in total, the total number of assignments that this class had was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This class, has 11 assignments total. I finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, including the DS game from earlier was the 6th. So I got 5 more to go, counting this one. So this class alone makes up 5 of them. So each individual one might not be as big as some of my other things. But then in addition to that, I got a huge research essay to write. I got some textbook work that we'll see how long that takes. A networking programming assignment that might be a big pain. We'll see. A huge C++ programming assignment. That's a group project. Progress on a year-long class group project. That actually is going to be a fun game. It's a VR game we're making, so it's going to be cool. I'm going to be a mascot raccoon. I'm going to be making a raccoon in Blender, and this raccoon will be in the game giving you the tutorial, and I am going to voice act him. So that's what you got to look forward to at the Cyberchroma stream. I will probably be making this guy on stream, so look forward to that. I would crash and crumble with this load. I'm making do. See, the one thing is that maybe some of these things I could have started a little bit earlier. One thing I definitely regret is how much time I spent on that the AI tag game. That wasted a lot of time I could have been spending doing this, unfortunately. So can't change the past, but in hindsight, I shouldn't have spent that much time trying to make a really stupidly complicated AI pathfinding system. So learn that for next time. I also spent a lot of time dealing with trying to learn Unity graphical stuff and lighting stuff. That also wasted a lot of time there. Oh well, I learned a lot, I guess. But whatever. It is really a test of your time management skills. Just can't leave it all to the end. That's what I'm trying not to do by doing work right now. Perfect time to start streaming though. Yeah, because I get to. That's the funny thing is that I can't say that I've been wasting time streaming that I should have been spending on other things because 99% of my streams have been doing schoolwork, specifically programming work that some people might find enjoyable, like this. So it's not like I'm streaming myself writing an essay. Oh wait, I literally did stream myself writing an essay.
That was sarcasm. Well, like, I did do that. Well, okay, I didn't stream the whole thing, but I literally, I was writing an essay a little bit ago, and yeah, I streamed part of the process of writing that. It was an essay on the history of Rubik's Cubes. That's the pain I had to go through. Well, no, I got to influence the topic, obviously. If that was luck, like, that would be the most luck thing that ever happened. But no, I got influence on the topic, but it was still sucked a little bit. I was about to say it wasn't that bad, but yes, I hate writing essays with a burning passion, or mainly like school essays, more generic writing stuff for other things, maybe not as much, but yeah. And I gotta write another big essay coming up, so I don't even know what topic I'm gonna pick for that, but it's gonna be a big research essay worth 40% of my grade, so I got that to look forward to. So yeah. Sounds like dream essay scenario. Yeah, okay, I did. So fact-wise, it was interesting. Essay on personal interest? Yes. I mean, okay, sort of. I didn't get to, like... There was some criteria, sort of, to the choice. That's why I didn't write an essay. Like, that's why that was the topic I chose. Like, what do I pick? Oh, hey there. It had to be, like, an informal essay. So something that I had to do some research on, but I had a decent background in, I guess. I couldn't think of a good, like... How do I write an essay about programming or game design? Like, I couldn't think of any good topics there. And there was a third thing. So it can't be an argumentative essay. So it couldn't be an essay trying to prove a point. That's like most of my essay writing experience, so that made that difficult. It had to just be like an informative essay that still had a thesis. So that was something. But yeah, so I wrote about, I say the history of Rubik's Cubes. Kind of. I talked a lot about the author, Erno Rubik, Hungarian architect and teacher. He made the first like Rubik's Cube that was actually called the Magic Cube in 1974, and he actually didn't patent it until 3 years later, and then that was when it finally got, released to not the world, to just Hungary. Hungary was, I'm gonna ramble facts at you. This is what I spent so long researching. View count drops to 0. But no, yeah, so it was in Hungary. He released the cube. It's called, like, he was selling the cube. Well, not him, but like a toy company that was selling it through him. It was called the Magic Cube. Eventually, when it went international, they changed the name to have Erno Rubik's new. Is Mr. Erno Rubik a billionaire now? He's worth a lot, but he's not a very. He's a humble celebrity. Put it that way. He doesn't like, let's say. He avoids the fame, I would say, in like a humble way. That's a weird way of wording it, but you know what I mean. Even like his house on Google Maps is in a place that's like, you can't really see it on Google Maps because it's like behind a building and stuff like that. And that was maybe intentional. Yeah, so he didn't even, the other thing is, he didn't make this with the intent of selling it initially. He made this... He didn't even mean to make a puzzle. You saw come on Google Maps? No, I read this in a book. I did not seek him out. No, I read this in, the two main books I read were a biography written by the guy, so like an autobiography. Well, it's more about the cube than, not like his entire life, but kind of like an autobiography, I guess. It was written by him, and it was a lot about the cube, because that's a lot of, what he did. But then also another book that was more to do. I read the other book was mainly for me to get information about Rubik's Cube tournaments, to use that for some stuff I talked about in the essay. So yeah, interesting reads actually. Even if you're not interested in Rubik's Cubes, they weren't books that were like, all right, good alibi, I'll accept it. Fair enough. They weren't books that were like, to solve the cube, first you turn this side. Then you turn this side. Did you know that there's a white side on the cube? It wasn't that. It was there was some interesting stuff in there. Like the other book about Ian Scheffler. I'm probably not pronouncing his last name right. It was a lot about his journey of learning the Rubik's Cube and getting a time of under 20 seconds and going to tournaments and stuff like that, and then kind of going on a bit of a quest. No, trying to meet the creator, and stuff happened there. So yeah, so that was that interesting reads. The books were the names of them. So the autobiography is Cubed, the Puzzle of Us All, and then the other book, Cracking the Cube. So that's that. Yeah, so I found them interesting. I mean, I had to read them. I didn't have to. I mean, well, I had to because of essay, but like, yeah, it's still interesting, I guess. I also, well, I listed them as audiobooks. I didn't really read them. I mean, I kind of did. It counts. I mean, and then I had to go and actually get quotes from them. So, yeah. Anyway, so that's that. Anywho, so back away from the cube, back to this. In this thing's current state, yeah, we got this, and this is drawing. So that's pretty cool. We didn't. Oh yeah, we were just about to test rotating. Right now, up until now, we didn't have a way to like rotate objects. We might now if I test this. Quotes slash citation or citation. Quotes slash citations are suffering. I didn't find that bad. I mean, I found a citation generator thing, and that did that work for me. So that wasn't that bad. The quotes themselves, funny thing is actually, yeah, I did run into troubles with that where. So I wrote drafts of the essay beforehand where I was like, I have a general idea what quotes I might grab, but I didn't actually have the quotes yet, nor had I fully like read the books. So I wrote a draft about an essay about a topic that I hadn't actually done most of the research on. But I'm like, this is fine. I'll find a quote and then I'll be able to change the paragraphs maybe a little bit to make the quotes work. It turns out that when I went from draft to like final thing, I rewrote like most of the essay to make the quotes work. So, oops. But the final essays ended up being better for it. So, yeah. Is the auto citation thing actually good now? When I used it, I was wrong half the time, lost too many points from it. So, I didn't blindly copy, but I don't know for sure if my audio citation thing I found was good enough. It had like... what did it all have in it? It had like, the name, the author, publication date, and like, what's it called? The distributor or whatever. It had those things. I think there's something else I'm missing. So I think it had everything a citation of a book is supposed to need. I'd like to hope. And then things, formatted properly with wherever, it's supposed to be commas and like the title of the book being italicized and stuff like that. So, all right, I stopped forcing you to talk about torturous essays now. Fair enough. I mean, I'm going to be writing another essay soon. That's also due on December 8th, so I got that to look forward to. I don't know where on my list that is. Wait, no. Shoot. It's going to be next. Because I had to finish a draft of it earlier than some of my other stuff. So after I'm done these DS games, then I'm going to be doing the draft of the research essay, probably. I'm not looking forward to that. But it might be the last... like essay thing like of its kind that I write in my university career. I'm eventually going for a master's, and I'll have to do big writing things, but it'll be like not in essay. So I mean, doing thesis stuff, that's gonna be a lot of writing. But I feel like it'll be different in that it won't be so painful. It'll suck. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. It's not gonna be a cakewalk. But it'll be different in a way that I think I myself, if I have a good thesis topic, will enjoy more than writing an essay on Rubik's Cubes or whatever topic I'm going to do for my third thing. I don't think I get as much choice in it, so I won't... it'll be a more proper topic, I guess, next time. Not that writing a Rubik's Cube on essay... Not that writing an essay on Rubik's Cube isn't a proper topic. It was something I had to research and all of that. It's just an unconventional topic. So, yeah. But it made sure that I had a unique topic that definitely no one else picked such a topic. So, okay, it's late. I'm gonna go to bed. See you tomorrow. All right, Gus. Well, thanks for your help. Again, I really appreciate it. Tomorrow is my busiest day with classes. So I'm going to be in school. I'll have to see. I might stream a little bit, but definitely not we're at a 10-hour stream. Great. And I still haven't taken a break. 2 times now I said, I'm just going to finish this thing and then I'll take a break. And then I didn't do that. So I might do that soon. I mean, I have more viewers than average now, so I don't want to, but I haven't eaten in however long. I don't know. No, I took a break in the middle of the stream, but that was like a long time ago. I'm hungry. So, okay, last thing I'm going to do is, because what we were just about to do, and then I got very off topic, is just that I just have to test this. I think we can rotate objects now. This might not work. Things might not rotate right. We're going to find that out. So I'm just going to try rotating the submarine 90 degrees. And I do that here.
Whoops. This is also where this is also going to be where I sort of learn what the coordinate system is for rotations in terms of like, mainly like I know I have a general idea of what axes are going to rotate what. So like a 90-degree angle here should rotate it via the top, but I don't know what direction it's going to go necessarily. I'm going to guess it's going to rotate this way. No, it might go clockwise, so it might go this way. Or wait, I'm mirrored from... My webcam is mirrored from my actual hands. So left hand, right hand. But whatever, it's going to go... We're going to see how it goes. The hope is that it turns at all. Let's see if it does that. If it doesn't, like, turn at all, then we have an issue. Fingers crossed. Oh, it's going to take a while. Oh, I forgot. It's still using the big files. It's using the massive OBJ file. I might want to have it... If I'm going to be testing this a bunch, I'm going to turn this back down to using the really small file. At least this one. This one's probably good enough. I mean, I could also be testing this on the cube, but whatever. Okay, take this. Export that. Did you finish yet? Yeah! Yes!
It actually worked. Yes. I was kind of expecting it not to, and then I'd be spending a long time debugging. For those who don't know or are unfamiliar with this DS programming, simply being like, oh, you rotated an object. You know, in Unity, you can do that without doing any program at all. That's an easy thing to do. What's so hard about that? It's really hard. This was really, really hard and really complicated to set up. This to do anything of which it's supposed to do.
But it works. It works and it's beautiful. I mean, I guess I'll just test the other axes real quick. Let's try random stuff like this. And you know what? For the heck of it, I'm gonna rotate the cube as well. Then I got it set up scale stuff, but that will be easy. It's just going to be actually multiplying the position stuff by the scale stuff somewhere. Okay, so I'm actually going to go, let's go 45 on all cylinders. I'm also going to move this further from the camera. Let's try this out. So it'll take a second. That's expected. Wait, well, it worked. It didn't draw the cube. Or is the cube perfectly in the background here? The cube might be perfectly in the background. Let me test. Negative should go into the distance on the z-axis. Here, let me, that worked. I should be all happy, but I'm concerned. Let me just get rid of the sub for now. It's still going to kind of calculate things, but it's not going to draw the sub if I don't have that line. So now it will only draw the cube. Is the cube in the distance there, or? Oh no. Well, wait. Okay. Maybe this should be +5. Okay. Well, now we just got to figure out. I got to figure out how to make this work properly. I'm sure that it's drawing it, just not in the right place. Surely. Please? Oh, okay. Well, wait. So it's drawing it just like the corner there. Based on my understanding, here, let me give you guys the rundown of what I believe should be happening here. If I'm looking at the scene like this, it should be drawing the cube like over here. That's what I'm going for. It should be drawing it kind of over here with a rotation that looks like something like that. So this is something like this is what I'm thinking. What should be kind of happening. Okay, like the angle might be slightly different, but it should be to the right and far away. It might be drawing it like over here or something. Might have to fiddle a little bit. Did I get these are the correct things?
I gotta make sure that because so here's the problem. The problem right now isn't maybe that it's going to the wrong position. The rotating should be spinning around its center, but it might not be. It might be rotating on some kind of like a hinge, which would be a greater issue. So that's worrying. Let me just so let me stop the rotating, and if I don't rotate this at all, does it magically come back on screen? Or is it still like over there, but like... Okay, so this is drawing off screen. Okay, that's maybe fine. -4 should be fine though. Or like -4 is the X thing there. This should still be on screen. I think. There we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is what I was expecting. Okay. So for some reason, if I take this and apply this rotation, it doesn't draw there anymore. Okay, that's a concern. So I have to wait for a second for it to... Once I see the read... Oh, no. Okay, let me test something. I have a theory that it might be that... So, okay, not setting this at all is the equivalent of setting it to 0, 0. I might be... Maybe I'm not applying the rotations in the right order. So, like, compound... I'm going to call it compound rotations. So, rotating on more than one axis, that could be something to do with the problem? Huh. Okay. Or it's for some reason, like, rotating it relative to the camera in some kind of, like, pivoting way. Weird. So why did this work? Why did this happen to work? Ooh. I have a theory. What if, because I'm not doing something right, something with the rotation is almost being, like, multiplied by the positions? If I put the position back to 0, 0, 0, do you suddenly have the right rotation? Let's find out. I might also... Interesting. Fascinating. Okay, so that might be something. So that would be a result of... This translate might need to be before the rotate thing. I'll fiddle with that in a second. I want to make it easier to see how the rotation should be. And wait a minute. Oh, this isn't even rotating on the axis that I think it is. So to clarify something here, the camera isn't like seeing this head on. I have the camera looking at this on an angle, so I could test, so it looked cooler as an angle. Okay, so actually, oh no. Wait, why is X that? X is turning like this, and then Y is like this. And then Z is like this, I believe. Let me test my theories. I need to... Okay, I'm going to comment out the part where I read the other file here. Hold on, let me just kind of... all of this go by. Comment out all the sub stuff for right now. If I can get this to work for the cube, then it hopefully will work for the sub. Okay, I have to remake the file. That's an important step. What's cool is that each time I run this, these have random colors because I made it that way, and it's cool. No. This makes sense. Okay, this is expected behavior. Okay. I might actually change the... I'm tempted to change the position of the camera to actually be facing it head on. Error in code. Actually, this is just a warning. Oh, no, warning? Yeah. No worries there. That's because this was a variable used with the sub that I'm now not using because I'm not drawing the sub. And actually, it's, I think, this specifically. Yeah, it's that. Okay. That was a thing I was doing before where I was having the sub, like, move. What I want to do what's going to make this easier to test is I want to set up a keyboard input thing where if I press one button, this increases. If I press another button, this decreases. That'll make it easy to see, like, okay, start spinning this, and then so I can easier see how it's spinning. And if it's, you know, doing the weird things that it's doing. So the easiest way to set that up is going to be to do something like, do I remember this? I in my spaceship game, I have code there where I get input. I want to see if I can just remember this without having to look it up. Int keys held, having a variable equals to, I think, key held? Not the variable. There's like a held function thing. Or no, held is what I want. If I type held, maybe I can find... No, held. So not going in on itself with the variable name. There's some function here. I think there is. You're not going to show the keys held one unless I have actual keys first. It's like keys held. This is it. No, wait. Oh wait, did I may have overrided this in a way that it's... I think the thing is called keys held because I accidentally made the variable name exactly that. That's a problem. So held, let's say. Because I see it has keys down. It is keys held. Okay. Oops. So I do this, and then to actually test for keys, I have to do something like this. So I go if, let's say I test for pressing W. Then I have to go, as a capital thing, key underscore up. Up is like, you know, the D-pad, and I've mapped the D-pad to like WASD for DS stuff. But I don't just do this. I have to go this single and sign held. That'll tell me if I'm holding the up key. Long story short. I can explain more thoroughly how this works. It has to do with a bitwise AND function, but you don't gotta worry about that. So this will return true for holding the up key, and I'm just going to have... I'll use this in here. So if we're doing this, counter increases, else if we are holding down decrease. The name counter doesn't really make sense, but like in this context, but that's okay. This is a temporary thing. So now what I want to do is I want to go add that counter in, not there, I want to do it in the Y rotation because that's what I'm testing with right now. So this is like a starting rotation plus a counter. I mean, I could modify the rotation directly, but again, this is temporary, doesn't really matter. As long as it works enough for me to be able to test this. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, well, I don't know what happened there, but hopefully that's okay. Let's see. So this is here. If I hold W, okay, maybe not. Is this running? Excuse me? Oh, draw object. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, or no, what? Draw object. This ain't using the rotation in here. No. Just using the vertex positions. That's not having troubles. What's going on here? Here, let me print that this is running because it might just not be running. iprintf. Random code. Put a new line just so I can see it better. Let's try this then. Oh, okay, so I just didn't get the keyboard input right. Okay. Sure. Is it not key up? The key is up? No. It's I mean, yeah, I could try a different button, but I shouldn't have to. Yeah, it should be working. Let me just try this anyway. So I think I have the space button mapped to... I have the A button mapped to space. Wait. No, it's not running. I was going to say, like, is it turning very slowly? No, I would be getting my print messages if that was the case. Okay, this is the part where I look up that code I said I was going to try to not look up. I just need to see this example code of how to get input, any input at all. I'm like, close. It's just slightly not correct. Okay. Quickly finding... What? What? This is what I did. So a random thing here. This is meant to be an int, right? I have an int. Set it equal to keys held. That's the function I used, right? I did. It was the problem, like, having going int held there. Should I go like... No, this isn't how this should work, to my understanding. This is the same thing. Go keys held, and then if key up and the held key. The name of the variable doesn't matter. Weird. Maybe you need to call scan keys before everything. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. Missed that. Thank you, Gus. Also, yeah, I guess you're still here. Yeah, thanks. Can't do this without you, apparently. All right, let me, that, and this, and this, and this. Still haven't taken the break I said I was going to. I will when, actually at this point, rather than a break, I'll probably be ending the stream because I gotta sleep. But, yes, important step. Bueno. Okay, moment of truth. Why? Wait, what? It didn't make? Oh, did I? Oh, weird. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Apparently, I don't have eyes. Now you did the thing. Okay, now a moment of truth. There we go. It's spinning. It's only spinning one way. Oh, because I don't have, oops, I put up there twice. Okay, woo! Now I can test the other thing I was going to test. So here I'm actually I want to have two counters. I want to now test sort of what I'm going to call compound rotations. That's probably not the right name for this, but it's what I'm going to call this because it's what I mean. Like, I want to test, rotating on more than one axis and seeing how this handles it. Because I'm suspecting that that's where something's going wrong, and it's probably with the order of some of these things, that they might just be in the wrong order, but being able to more see... Like, building this so I can more easily see what's going on will help. So I'm going to make the Y be... I want the Y to stay the same. I'm going to make this, let's go right and left. And then we'll make Z be A and B, I guess. Just random DS buttons. And... Okay. So then, instead of counter, then we got these values. I could be directly modifying the rotation, but I don't need to do that. This is fine. Okay. Make. That's... Yep. You have... Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. There are other variables with those names? Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, that's a problem. This is how I'm... it's going to mess up the camera. Oh, no. C crotch. It's like C rotate, cube rotation. Cube rot. Okay, now Let's do this. I didn't even test the other one, but like it was gonna mess with a whole lot. That was gonna cause a whole heap of confusion. And then these gotta be these. There we go. Now actually I want to see this anyway, what it was going to do. Oh. Or running from the last build. I wanted to see what it does. Oh yeah, it is weird. Okay. I wonder what causes this thing to happen. Is that because maybe some anti-alias thing or I don't know. Alright, let's make again and run the proper version of this where it should work properly. Okay. So now we got this way rotation. We got this way rotation. Oh, wow. And then we got this rotation. What? It is rotating fine. Excuse me? What? It didn't seem like it was. It didn't seem like it was before. It is staying on its center. I mean, this is a good thing, but it doesn't explain why. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, sorry. I think I have the answer. I think there's still some problem where the position is affecting the rotation. Right now it's drawing at 0, 0, 0. Okay, so let me change that now. Let me give it a random position. Let me just do this on one axis for now. Change this to -5. Yeah. Okay, let me test that out. So I believe that was the problem we were having before, and then I gotta figure out that'll just probably mean reordering stuff. So rotating on. There we go. Okay, it's orbiting the center. Okay. Except for on the Z rotation, apparently. Okay. So I believe if I were to dabble in Y, it's because I need to do this translate thing before this to translate the cube before I do the rotating things. Possibly. Now is just the point where I just mess with the order of a lot of this until hopefully something happens to work. Hey! Oh! Well then. That was easier than I thought it was going to be. We do run into... I think, yeah, the rotation stuff can eventually run into something called gimbal lock. I don't care about that. I just care that I can, I can somehow, even like whatever the rotations have to be, I can give this effectively any rotation I want, and yeah, rotating it doesn't cause it to move. Okay, cool. So with that, I'm gonna put this back here for the sub. Let's now. I mean, I didn't test out the other locations, but the fact that it worked for one, I feel pretty confident that it's gonna work for the others. Let's try. I might as well make sure before I bring back the sub. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm drawing it in the sky. That's just the random positions I have to make. Yeah. Woo! It's working. Woo! All right, let's bring back the sub, and then I might call it a night on the stream here. Oops. This and just wanted to just keep going until I solved all these problems. We still got plenty of things to make with this, but we have made a lot of really good progress. Frankly, it was really cool. Our next one of the next big major hurdles. Oh, this counter. I'll bring that back too. Sure, why not? So we have to see it zoom off into the distance. Oh, okay. Yeah. I got rid of counter. Might as well bring it back. It would be cool if I could get the sub to like move in a circle, but that would require like moving it forward on its like relative transform and all that. I mean, actually, I kind of was just doing that with the cube, so actually, maybe that wouldn't be too bad. But I won't worry about that right now. But yeah, so one of the next, so assuming this works. Oh, I didn't have to. Yep, of course. If this works, yeah. One of the next major hurdles we're gonna have to cross is, so one, using this scene
Well, actually, no. Getting the scene graph to draw the objects actually won't be that bad. I just have to, yeah. But getting doing parenting. That's what we're gonna kind of be doing next. I think is being able to have an object, and that object has a child object, and then they move together and they rotate together and do all that stuff. Okay. Yeah! It's working! Woo! And it goes all into the distance until it eventually disappears because it goes outside the view distance that I have set at 100 right now. And then the cube's kind of drawing up in the air. Let me maybe just like, not really, not something to be fixed, but just, I don't know, move it down a little bit. Yeah. All right. And also this was drawing with like a random weird rotation. Let's go back to this being the 45 on all sides. Oh, we also got to deal with like textures and stuff at some point. We'll do that eventually. But I think close to these now. Run this one last time. This in, but a moment. Yeah, there we go. And is this not rotating as fast? Why? That's weird. Oh, it's the frame rate. Oh, this is the first time I'm actually noticing stuff with the frame rate, I think. Interesting. Because I don't have, right now I don't have, you know, in like Unity or something, you'd like multiply something by time.delta time to like control speed so the frame rate doesn't matter. In this case, I haven't done that. Yeah, I think the sub is actually affecting the frame rate here. Interesting. I mean, comparatively, I could just like up the, how long, I could up the, how long this takes to, the turn speed. That's what I'm trying to say. I could up the turn speed, or also try to do it in a way where it's independent of the frame somehow. I mean, I think you do that the same way that Unity does it. Time.delta time is just a measure of how much time has passed since the last frame to now. So if I could calculate that, then I could have my own time.delta time essentially. I'm not going to worry about that right now. That's beyond the scope of this assignment. This assignment doesn't need any moving parts. It just draws objects and stuff. Even the submarine was overkill, but it was cool overkill. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm happy with the results that we've achieved today. We've made some pretty cool things. I think I'm also just going to quickly, for now, turn off the turning of the sub. The moving of the sub so that I can, so it doesn't fly away immediately. And yeah, do a little bit of that. There we go. Woo! It's working. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic. Okay, so next time on the Cyberchroma stream, we will be, like I just got, continuing this project, but more specifically, I think, as I said, if I load up, where do I have, oh yeah, this is a thing I had opened earlier. Where do I have a PowerPoint somewhere. Where are you? Over here. So we gotta actually have texture data, that's something. A bounding box for the geometry, we gotta have that. So I gotta figure that out. For the cube, or like things that I predefine vertex data, that's easy. Oh, I just thought of an idea to do this. I was about to say, like, we have to figure out, ideally it'd be nice if from the OBJ, if we can figure out a bounding box. I think what we can simply do is, as we're going through the vertices, simply keep track of, on every axis, of all the vertices that we've gone through, what's like the lowest number that we've come across, and then what is the highest number that we've come across. Use that to make the box. That works. Easy answer there. What's going to be a bit hard though is we eventually have to make it so that like we can know whether by the bounding box if an object is in frame or not of the camera. So we don't necessarily have to do that in this super complicated way. Probably just like if we do it in a way that's like the bare minimum that this works. I probably shouldn't. I think I could, in theory, hard code it, whatever the camera is. I don't know. I'll have to figure out stuff with that. Even if it's like, it doesn't have to be perfect in that like if I come up with a way that's like an approximation that kind of works, but it only calls things that are like really far off camera, that might be good enough. As long as it just does it kind of, that would be good. Yeah. So we're also gonna deal with object parenting, having things draw through a scene graph where it draws stuff in a certain order based on like the children and all that. And it's also supposed to do a thing where if one parent object it doesn't get drawn, if that gets called, then assume all the child ones are also going to get called. So that's something that we do apparently. Yeah. That's Unity. And then, yeah, we'll be in pretty good standings here. Oh, I guess I also have to actually have the... when I add objects, I'm supposed to do that through the scene graph. So I'll be doing that too. Texture data, that's going to be tricky, probably, I imagine. I'm going to have to really figure that... Yeah, this will be a big hurdle, I imagine. But we do have the power of UV texture coordinates. Like, I do understand how that stuff works. I just got to figure out how to program it in the DS world. Where, actually, the cube's a better example here, where... did I get rid of that? Hold on. Let me bring this back. Not you. Over, where is... Oh, this. That's what I was looking for. UV editor. This thing. So when I look at this... See this? See how this does? Texturing should be very simple. I hope so. I do understand, like, well, yeah, how this works. So pretending that we have a texture, I just have to figure out how to apply the texture stuff to this stuff. Hopefully we'll be able to figure that out. Because that's going to go beyond, that won't be changing, like, that's not going to be changing this vertex color thing. I don't think, because that's for the vertex colors, and then it does a gradient between one vertex and another. But for like the cube, if the one face has only the 4 vertices, but you want to be able to have a texture that goes across the whole face that has some resolution, we got to make that happen, ideally. So, well, I imagine maybe there's just some other GL function that makes that work. But I think we're going to save that for next time. And even more beyond that, OpenGL has built-in texturing support. Cool. I figured that it wasn't super manual, but I just got to figure out what the actual code is, which might be a struggle for me, but we'll see. Yeah, so hopefully that is something that we can Google more and figure that out, compared to most of the DS stuff where it's very hard to find any actual good information on such things, but... Anyways, I think, yeah, it's been a good stream. Made a lot of cool progress. We're going to end things off. Been 11 hours? Yeah. Let's end things off before we hit 12. So, yeah. There's other things I was going to say. I keep repeating myself at this point, but yeah, next time we're going to, I think the first thing we worry about is the parent-child thing, and then actually implementing the scene graph to do all of what it's supposed to do. So yeah, that's what we'll do next time. And I guess eventually we'll get to the point of what I think I want to do to get to the point of is have the cube be in like kind of the center of the screen, and then have the sub be a child object of the cube, and then be able to spin the cube, and then it looks kind of like the sub is like moving forward and like spinning in a circle. That's something that'd be kind of neat to get to that point. And then maybe I also draw like a random ground. Just like one single plane. Could do that too. I don't know. We'll fiddle with it. Yeah. Anyways, I think we're gonna, end things off for today. And then we'll pick that up next time. I don't know what time tomorrow, because I have classes and stuff. And, well, if I had to guess, after, let's say, 6 o'clock p.m. my time zone. You can see my clock down there. So... look forward to that. I also could be completely wrong in that estimate. But I will probably be streaming like all day Friday, so there will be that as well.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll stop rambling and repeating myself and properly end things off. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around. That was 2 voice cracks in the middle of that. Oh well. All right. Bye.